X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. The spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. The force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shadowed minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You see now, watch me right now, punch your things now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. My white balancing is awful right now. What the hell? OBS, I adjusted it 5 seconds ago. I didn't restart my computer, did I? Nah, it's just gotten brighter. It's the heat of the midday right now, so I've got my fan on over there. You can't really see it, but I have it propped up against my air rifle, which is empty, of course, but I have nothing else to prop the fan up against. It's airsoft, don't worry. Anyway, how are you all doing today? How have you been? How was your evening? I know some big news came out this morning. I woke up to the receiving of that news. And God, do I not like it. Oh my lord, am I upset. I am so upset about the Minecraft movie. I'm going to be doing a segment ranting about the Minecraft movie trailer, okay? That segment is going to happen today, all right? But first, we gotta talk about other stuff, because I am going to burn myself out on that Minecraft segment. I am going to... Jack Black can't save the movie. I don't think he can either. I don't want to get into it now, because I've got a whole segment planned, but believe me, I'm not happy. I'm good, Zan. What's wrong with the movie trailer? I haven't seen it yet. Like I said, I'm not going to get into it. If you want to watch it and then, like, wait to see my reaction a little later in the stream, that's what I'd recommend, because you'll know. You'll know. Did you see that Tate is being compared to Epstein and Drake? I did, Delancer. It's very accurate and funny. At least we have the Lollipop Chainsaw remake. Isn't that a Gooner game? And like, a questionably, like, moral Gooner game. I might be wrong. I might have misjudged it. I was like 12 when it came out. Jeffrey Tate? Is that their dad's name? I'm on my phone, but I'm also wanting to watch it first on a Zan stream. Okay, yeah, I mean, that works as well. Nah, it's just campy. It was actually written by James Gunn. Okay, so it's, like, meant to be really ironic, I guess. It's apparently very popular with lesbians, apparently. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. What's up, Moment of Sanity? How are you doing? Good to see ya. Maybe I should mod you in YouTube chat. I feel like you're trustworthy. What has been given can always be taken away, but hopefully that won't ever happen. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Now you're a moderator, Moment of Sanity. If you see some weirdo, or for example, Shadow Raven Studios alt account, the one he was like bitching about me on the debate I did with him on his alt YouTube account, if you see him show up, you can always ban him if you see him. Fuck with him first, of course. You fuck with him first, and then you ban him. If you want to. Internet's spotty as hell right now. I'm on my way home from an appointment. Ah, well, I hope it went well, and I hope your internet, hope you're able to get to some better internet soon. I'm running on like 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, Perry Icefire. I definitely stayed up a bit late last night. I found out that there were 2 more episodes of Rings of Power that came out, and I did not know that. I did not know that a total of 3 had released on the same night. I just watched one and was like, fuck, I gotta wait till next week? And then I found out from Wingo in chat yesterday, there's more. 2 more episodes. So me and Ethan busted those episodes out last night. Dude, holy shit, is this show good. Oh my god. I feel so bad for the sad motherfuckers who have to pretend they don't like it. It is really fan service for Tolkien fans, and the more you know about the books, the more there is to appreciate about it. And that's why I don't buy the whole, like, Tolkien's rolling in his grave thing. And it's like, bitch, you gotta know Tolkien's work very well to appreciate half the shit, half the references. I'd argue I would be interested to experience the story of Rings of Power with no Tolkien knowledge whatsoever, because I genuinely don't know if it would be comprehensible if you don't already know, like, the basics. Like, do they ever really outright explain what the Valar are? They mention the Valar, and the Valar are very important to know. Like, you gotta know what they are to understand, like, a lot of the fundamental things happening in the show. And that's what every Tolkien fan knows, obviously. But if you're just a rando who's maybe seen the Peter Jackson movies, and then you go into Rings of Power, I feel like you're going to have a worse time than a well-read Tolkien Legendarium fan would. I don't know. I really like the show. The scene where Anatar appears, as I'll say, was fucking baller. And I love how, like, biblical it felt, because, you know, that Tolkien certainly had some inspiration from his Catholic beliefs, that's for sure. Considering that, like, it's not 1-to-1, but Sauron is basically Lucifer. He's basically a fallen angel. Some inspiration, just a little bit, you know, just a bit. Just call me Sanity. All good, all good. Have a good one, homie. I just saw the trailer and I agree. True, Summer Star. Yeah, the Minecraft trailer not looking good. I mean, I'll keep an open mind for when the movie actually happens and I watch it, and I'll judge it for what it is. But I am not I'm leaning on this is really gonna be bad right now. Can't that be said for 90% of book-to-movie media? Sure, Master Dagauthor, but in the case of Rings of Power, where the criticism is that it's like an insult to Tolkien and the original material, but meanwhile you get the most appreciation for the show if you know Tolkien's stuff, because there's so many, like, references and small hints and nods and outright statements that are like lines taken from other points, like word for word. It's just like you can appreciate it on so many different levels, and one of those levels is like recognizing how much of a Tolkien fan or fans the creators were. Anyway, that's my Tolkien stunlock for today. No more. What's up, Just a Transistor? How you doing? Good to see ya. Pepper221, wow, thank you for the $5 dues. I appreciate it. Thank you for the dono. It means a lot. Helps a ton. Thank you. Said, here's a meme and sent a link. What's this? The cancel note. Oh, God. Guys, it's so over for all my enemies when I get the cancel note.
Again. That's enough. No god departs this world without leaving a scar. The names of whoever is written in this note will get cancelled. Each time a name is written, a new action is exposed. Based on their popularity and how they handle it, names may need to be written down multiple times for full effect. It's been weeks since I've written down a name, but since YouTube messed with my monetization, I'm angry. And I think I'm gonna target a fellow YouTuber, someone at the top. I always wondered what Mr. Beast was hiding. If he's as nice as everyone says he is, then you should have nothing to worry about. And just to be safe. Alright, let's see. Ah, this is so boring. I'll just watch some XQC.
Oh my god, chat! Holy shit, chat! Oh, chat! Chat, I just hit my back, chat! Oh, chat! Oh! Oh, chat, I just hit my back on the stairs, chat! Oh, chat! Oh, help me, chat! Chat, my back!
Holy shit, it looks like on top of the Chris Tyson thing, Mr. Beast was caught faking videos. What? There's no way he got that sloppy.
Good job today, Light. If even Mr. Beast can get cancelled.
I love how in these videos, L is surprised by things. That's one thing that, like, doesn't really match with the show or the characters, is, like, L should have just been like, from the get-go, I always knew something was off about that Mr. Beast.
I'm a bit worried myself.
AKA Mark of the Beast.
The cancel note never fails. With this, I made sure the world is a clean and fair place. Now, who's next?
Dude, imagine the next person on the list is you know who they should have put on there? It's because people dick ride him. PewDiePie. PewDiePie wasn't on this list, even though PewDiePie absolutely had a little cancel streak with the whole bridge thing. Dude, people, I'm writing your name, Zan? Yeah, don't worry, people are writing my name in the cancel note every single day. And, like, several times a day. They take a potato chip and they eat it! Right, Demon Mama? Yeah, that's what happened when Westside Tyler did his video on her. True. Thank you for that, Pepper221. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. And Perry Icefire, wow, thank you for the $5 donos. I appreciate that. Said, Zan, saw the stuff for the Minecraft movie, and I must say, why couldn't they go with a simple animation? Not everything needs to be hyper-realistic. I have so much to say, and I refuse to let you guys stunlock me and bait me into, like, ranting about it outside of the segment, okay? Y'all are gonna be patient. You're gonna wait for the segment, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Little do they know, Zan has cancel immunity spell. That's true, I am immune to cancellation. It just can't happen. The immunity spell, if you guys want to know how to be immune to being canceled, the immunity spell is just be an alright person, you know? Just kind of chill. Just kind of chill. And if people shit talk you or lie about you, as long as you stay chill, eventually they'll stop being chill. And everything just kind of happens, you know? People figure it out. Look forward to seeing what you think about the Tate stuff. Oh, I've got a lot to say about that, too. Yeah, you just gotta stay based. It's that easy. Never get canceled. Oh yeah, you do have to have 100 enemy foreskins, though, to do the spell as well. That's also part of it. I forgot to mention that, the 100 enemy foreskins. Yeah. So, Zan, how do you feel about the pigs being the main antagonists? Dude, oh my, no, nice try, Larry Banks, no, you will not, you know what you did, Larry Banks, I know what you were trying to do, holy shit, I caught myself there, I almost gave you my take, we are not stun locking on that shit right now, nuh-uh, that's getting its own segment, and you will wait and you will be patient. Average Zan stream, I tune in and he is talking about foreskins. So true, Hash, so true. Welcome, man. Hopefully you're having a good day. Welcome. We're about to we're about to talk about a couple things, including the Minecraft movie. Zan, stop mind baiting Zan, guys. Thank you. Okay, so guys, I will also, after segments today, fittingly, be streaming more Minecraft on the hardcore world that we started yesterday on the mod pack. I actually found one more mod I'll be adding, and it's like effective. If you know what mod that is, it adds like a bunch of visual effects that really improve the game. Stuff like if there's like a waterfall of water onto another water source, it creates like a steam effect from the water hitting. Like if you throw blocks or jump into water, it creates a splash. Very simple, very low performance hit and stuff. Gonna be adding that as well. Just still going over a few more things with the mod pack, and once it's fully locked down and I know that I've gotten my vision realized, I'm going to publish it, and you guys will be able to play it as well. And I hope you guys use it as like your main go-to way of playing vanilla, because it is fully vanilla besides the tree capitator, which you can disable. And yeah, it's just a visual, like, overhaul of Minecraft that keeps everything looking vanilla, but improves and adds, like, without changing, if that makes sense. It's very, very smooth. Xanderhall, pedophilia is a more severe crime in Romania, and the UK than what he was originally arrested for. Yeah, I have a feeling with the amount of charges he's getting too, he's just kind of fucked, right? Like, there's no way he gets out of it. Like, he's got the Romanian FBI up his ass. He's not like... and he's not like a big politician, or somebody who has like a cult of personality in the same way that Trump does to like slip out of things. He's just a sex trafficker with an online following. Like, I don't really think it's going to save him. Tate's going to get executed, isn't he? Oh my god. Does Romania do live televised executions by any chance? Do any countries do that? Dude, could you imagine if they live stream the execution? We're not going down this road. I don't know how YouTube would like it, but listen, I'd be there, all right? That's all I'm gonna say, as I'd be watching. I'd be tuned in. I would have the tab open for the live stream like a week ahead of time. The second they make it public, I would keep it open, ready, you know? Bailiff, smack him in the nuts. Yeah, I heard about what's happened in Georgia. I'm probably covering that on my next stream because this is breaking news, and I don't like covering breaking news when it's breaking. You get more views and you get, like, more eyes on you for sure, but you can also open yourself up to especially with an issue like this where people have died or been wounded and been traumatized, You potentially risk misreporting or saying something insensitive due to the lack of information, and when there are families of deceased victims or even survivors that could potentially see that, you would be culpable for the emotional distress you would put them through, which is not something I want. On top of that, you open yourself up to a lot of scrutiny for getting things wrong due to reporting on something and putting your opinion out before all the information has been fully released. For all we know, like, this could be a politically motivated shooting, like it's a manifesto out in a day or two. You know, we don't know, right? We don't know. So when it comes to the shooting, I'm going to cover it in a day or two when we've gotten more solidified news and the families have had a bit more time to grieve. Just, you know, I think it's basic. Like, I'm not like I'm not someone who people need to go to for breaking news about that kind of stuff. So I don't need to be doing breaking news stuff about that. I don't need to take these risks. It's better just, like, wait till all the information is out, cover it in a more concise thing where people can come to it and be like, okay, I have a general idea of what happened now after the fact, and I'm not all confused by the nonstop 24/7, you know, bullshit train news coverage, right? Good strat, Zan? I mean, it's a good strat, I think, yeah. I'd say it's a good strat. Maybe not algorithmically in the short term, but probably in the long term it works out better. You know, I think people will appreciate the content more if it's not just me talking about breaking news and saying shit everyone already knows, but, like, putting together info for people to catch up with or to, you know, brush up on. All right. Oh, by the way, chat, what is everybody drinking tonight? I'm curious. I'm drinking just good old-fashioned water, and it's cold. I love myself some cold water when it's all like condensation. I can't speak. Condensation along the edges of the bottle. Love that. Water, air. You need to get yourself some water, One Piece. At least water. About to make some pre-workout. Single stein of coffee. Ooh, just water, water, gum. You need some water. Diet Pepsi. And some green tea for later. Ooh, peach iced tea. Glass pint of water. Pineapple Fanta. Drinking some Arizona Frost 7-Eleven special flavor. I have no clue what that is, but I hope it's good. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Water, no coffee for me right now. Coca-Cola and water interchangeably. Sadness, Dr. Pepper, Pure E85. Water for snacks, root beer for dinner. About to get some coffee, all water, nothing. Got a nice bottle of water. Medical Center coffee water. Okay, chat. I'm going to recommend you guys something, all right? I've got a Xander Hall media recommendation. And if you guys know about my media recommendations to you all, you know that they're top tier. You know that I only ever recommend you amazing media, right? You guys know this. From is a shining example of this, but not the only one. I've got another one for you guys, and it's not a movie or a TV show. It is, you could call it a creepypasta, but it's more of a internet horror short story. It's called The Left-Right Game. You can, you know, consume this story in a variety of ways. You can read the original story, or I would recommend you listen to the adaptation of it into an audio drama. It stars Tessa Thompson and a good couple other, like, fairly well-known actors. And it's all audio, but it's got sound effects, you know, like, down to the point where you can close your eyes and imagine a screen with, it, like, a show happening. And it is very good. Short story, lol. It's 6 hours long, Lamau, but it is good, though. Yeah. Hash, have you, did you finish the Left-Right Game? I didn't know you'd finished it. I think I had recommended it to you, but yeah, it is very good. I highly recommend it. I want to give... I'll give the most basic synopsis. I finished it in 2018. Oh, you already knew about it. Okay. Yeah, you'd seen it before I had, Hash. That's crazy. So here is the premise, no spoilers, okay? A British-American journalist named Alice is doing a project, a report, on a man named Rob Guthard. He lives in Arizona, and he's an older man who's got a very crazy life, a wild backstory, fought in Vietnam, been all over the world, and in the latter part of his life, he got into the supernatural. after he went on a trip to Japan and straight up saw a ghost. And he had never believed in anything supernatural, but he went to the Japanese suicide forest, saw a ghost, ran the fuck away, and at that point was like, oh my god, ghosts are real. What the fuck else is real then? And started just looking into different, like urban legends and trying to see if they're real. Nothing else was. Nothing ever proved itself to be legit. Until he discovered an internet forum talking about something called the left-right game, a sort of universal puzzle box where if you get in your car and you are in the right kind of place to do this, and you make consecutive left and right turns at every possible opportunity, after you do this like 50, 60, 70 times, like, a significant amount of times that it's basically impossible to do this by accident, or to even do it on purpose in most parts of the world because of the way that roads and cities are designed. And so you take your lefts and your rights, and you start seeing weird stuff. Things just start to get weird as you take each turn, the further in you get. And eventually you get to an underpass, and you go through, and everything is different. That's all I'm going to say. It's sort of a road trip story into a very different place. And to give you an idea of what kind of things are in this different place, the person who is leading this expedition that they go on, which they do end up going on this expedition, Rob Guthard, has just a souped-out Jeep that looks like a tank, and it's like, oh boy, okay, this can most certainly, there's some real shit going on here, or, this guy thinks there's some real shit inside this left-right game situation, And so, yeah, it's very, very, very interesting. The story is super neat, very memorable, and I highly recommend it to you guys. Go on YouTube, look up Q Code Left-Right Game. It's like 10 episodes, and it's very high quality. Check it out, and hopefully you enjoy it. If I recommend, I'd say it starts really, really getting good at like the 3rd episode of it. So if you're not like super hooked by the 3rd episode, just stick it out till then. You'll 100% be in. When they go to a new place, do they see a tree in the road with crows flying around? Psychotically enough, like, ride the rails, there is a point where they're driving out of a small, weird town in the woods. This came out before From, by the way. And as they're leaving, they see a tree in the road that's been cut down, and they have to try and get around it. There's no, like, time loop or anything, but it reminded me a lot of From. Hello, Ariel Distal, welcome. Oh, alrighty. Tim Pool is gonna sue Kamala Harris. Oh, let's see how that goes for him. You have to understand, a lot of these conservative pundits, they like to do weird, calls for attention, They do attention grab stunts like that. And it wouldn't surprise me if down the road it turns out Trump, staged that shooting. I don't believe it. But it wouldn't surprise me if somehow he did. It wouldn't surprise me if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, yeah, no, Trump would do that. That is something he would do if he was desperate enough. Oh, you're in Florida, moment of sanity? I'm so sorry. Or sorry, sanity, I guess. I'm so sorry. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. It means a lot. It helps a ton. Said, this aged amazingly. What is this?
Hey, Mr. Beast, if you want to use any of these, just give me a call. The last person to take their hands off my body gets to keep it. These 100 kids and their 100 parents are going to recreate the Vietnam War. I told myself 100 times, and now I'm going to myself. I killed 1 billion of my brain cells, and I'm going to name all 50 splates. Cramblambla, Snart, Afghanistan. I hit a golden ticket somewhere inside this boy. Today I asked 100 professional fighters to please chew with their mouth closed. Today I'm donating hundreds of legs to this preschool. In this video, I used a Ouija board to make contact with Harambe. Today I restored sight to 1,000 people who don't see race. Today I'm going to be donating $1 million to this tree. Today I'm tossing 100 virgins into this volcano to ensure a good harvest this year. Today I treated 100 dogs with PTSD to the largest firework display money can buy. Hi, I'm Mr. Beast, and I saw the biggest fire truck yesterday. To celebrate passing 20 million subscribers, I planted 20 million trees in
the
Suicide
Japanese
Forest.
suicide
For every like this
forest,
video
yeah.
gets, I have to live another year. I brought Tupac and Biggie back to life, and they're gonna be my new mom and dad. Today, I'm playing Scrabble with this old lady until she dies. In this video, I give 10,000 young children something to cry.
Dude, that forest really is like a creepy fucking place, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's so covered in moss that I recognized it the second he showed an image of it in the background. Like, it's so, like, distinct, mossy, and just, like, it looks like some kind of, like, wood shrouded in darkness in Middle-earth or something, you know what I mean?
In today's video, I'm surviving 100 hours on the toilet that killed Elvis Presley. I genetically modified this field of corn to feel pain. These 100 children think they're going to space to play in zero gravity. Little do they know, they're going to Mars and they are not coming back. In today's video, I try to f*** a penguin.
And Mr. Beast did all those things, believe it or not. That's why he got canceled. It happened. It finally happened. We thought him untoppable, but it happened. The snowball that kind of built up and rolled further was the fact that he was pro-trans, and that got like a lot of eyes on him in a scrutinous way, and that's when people started digging, and they found the stuff that people were generally willing to overlook before. Like, all the shit he's getting canceled for, besides, like, the faking videos allegations, and the Ava Tyson, pedo stuff, that, all that shit that Mr. Beast got shit for at the start of this stuff was public and known and, like, fully easy to find, but people weren't interested in giving him shit before until he started, you know, putting himself into a controversial position online by daring to not hate trans people, daring to not distance himself from a friend just because they're trans. And unfortunately, it ends up being that this friend was a bad person for reasons completely separate from that. But we all know that those that hate trans people are going to tie these things together, and they're going to claim that there's a direct connection, and criticizing the transphobia stuff or criticizing the weird sort of double standard that's revealed itself means that you're making excuses for the behavior when it's like, nah. And I just want to know where the energy was before. Why didn't this happen sooner? You know what I mean? Why did it have to be, like, why did it have to wait until Mr. Beast was in drama for being pro-trans with his friend? Like, why'd it have to wait all the way until then? Apparently, his social blade hasn't declined much, interestingly enough. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, most of his audience is so young and, like, they just kind of go online and watch viral videos. They might not know about any of this, because you kind of have to be a little terminally online to know about a lot of this stuff. Japan wants its hardworking citizens to try a 4-day work week. Cool. Nice. I like that. That's cool. I like the idea of a 4-day work week. I just look back through my own SRS saga, and there's so much goofy stuff, it's hilarious. Nice, Sanity. Yeah, you should put it together into a whole, like, video. I think I'm gonna do that as well. Call it something like the Shadow Raven Saga. It'll be funny. I think it'll be some good content. Anyway, y'all, it's time for us to start our first topic arena of the day. Let me roll out the scroll. Yeah. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. As you all know, last year was kind of the winding down of the era of the red pill. It's certainly still around, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's ever really gonna go anywhere. Maybe 10 years from now it'll have fizzled out, but it's gonna be at least recognizable online for a little while longer. But it's definitely long past its peak, you know? And no doubt the figureheads of the red pill movement, this, like, misogynistic dude bro, like, men's rights, they call themselves type movement, were the Tate brothers, Andrew and Tristan Tate. And these guys have a long history online, a long history on the internet. Even before they had a significant presence on the internet, they were quite known, at least Andrew Tate was quite known for being a pretty good kickboxer. As much as y'all might hate to admit it, apparently Andrew Tate's kickboxing record is pretty decent. He wasn't awful. He certainly wasn't like a prodigy, but he wasn't horrible. He was just pretty like upper average, like maybe lower, like good, like he was good at it. He was a solid kickboxer. And he even had his own, share of fans initially. However, I think as his kickboxing career wound down, he found that becoming an internet personality could be far more lucrative and would fit him far better. And that's what he did. Leaning very heavily into his like hyper masculine macho cigar smoking boxer persona, he started making content on different websites. And when TikTok came along, that's when he really blew up, because his show segments would be spread all around. He, of course, opened up this thing called Hustlers University, a pyramid scheme in which he gets his own fans to pay him money for classes that are supposed to teach them how to become good businessmen and how to get women. Now, the logic behind this is that if you become a good businessman, you'll make money, and if you have money, you can get cool things, and if you have cool things, then women will want you. And so it's really just a get-rich-quick type scheme. And it is, of course, at the end of the day, as I said before, a pyramid scheme. What he teaches you, the way to, build your business up and make money, is to take clips from Andrew Tate's show and repost them all over the internet as shorts, and spam them and monetize them while also acting as free advertising for Andrew Tate. The reason Andrew Tate blew up so much is that every single young man that could possibly be, enticed by Andrew Tate's rhetoric, they were sure to encounter him and hear what he has to say, because Andrew Tate already had an army of fans convinced that they would become rich if they shared around his content and reposted his content on every corner of the internet. And it worked. All of it trickled back up to the top, to the tip of the pyramid being the Tate brothers themselves. So, on top of all this, using their money, their resources, their now established compound in Romania, since they moved from the UK to Romania, and I think they were born in America, or I think they might have been born in Britain, moved to America, then moved to Romania, if I'm not mistaken. They might have spent some time in the UK in between. I believe that's their like general story. So the Tate brothers moved to Romania, and they establish a compound. Sometime around this time, from my understanding of the story, I'm sure certain infractions happened prior, but around this time is when a significant amount of sex trafficking came up. Now, the Tate brothers were already awful people. They already very publicly did not have any good things to say about women, any good things to say about black people or gay people or trans... Well, actually, funnily enough, Andrew Tate in the past has said some chasery things about trans women, but he's walked that stuff back now because he is just, trying to make a quick buck. So Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate allegedly began trafficking women. Now, Romania, while having a shitload of corruption and perhaps giving the Tate brothers the impression that it was a safe place for them to conduct this kind of business, does not fuck around when it comes to sex trafficking, and certainly not the sex trafficking, abuse, and assault of minors. In fact, their FBI equivalent is the group that is set to investigate, charge, and prosecute, or I guess attempt to prosecute, the Tate brothers. They're also doing the searches, the investigations. They're building the case against them. And I do think it's important to point some things out here. The Tate brothers do not, I don't think, believe that they're going to get away with what's happening here. Okay? I don't think they believe they're getting away with it. But for some reason, whether they think they're getting away with it or not, they are telling their audience that they're completely innocent, which is, at this point, exceedingly unlikely. They practically, there are wiretap videos of Andrew Tate admitting to committing these crimes. Andrew Tate taught classes on how to do the lover boy method of sex trafficking, which is what he's been accused of by several women. The idea that he would reach out to these women, offer them a very happy life in a relationship, get them to, disconnect from their family and friends and move very far away. And then once they get there, they realize very quickly they're one of many women, one of many girlfriends who are now going to work on cam sites or on OnlyFans, whether they like it or not, posting images of themselves online as Andrew Tate takes the vast majority of their earnings, right? And so this is objectively sex trafficking. It's a form of sex trafficking that in the world of criminal justice has a name, the Loverboy method. And Andrew Tate would brag frequently about how this was how he built his army of girlfriends that worked for him. That's just sex trafficking. And it is fully illegal, and he has admitted to doing it. There is almost certainly no hope for the Tate brothers to get out of this. And this was true a year and a half ago. Unfortunately, legal stuff like this, especially the serious, takes forever to move along, so we're going to be following this for a while yet, believe me. But it was already really serious and looking really bad for them a few months ago, or a year ago even. It just got so much worse for them, though. Things just got way more serious. Police just raided Andrew Tate's home in Romania as new allegations emerge involving minors. These are not the first either, by the way. These are just more allegations, like a big wave of them, all involving minors. So it's like, okay, now there's just no denying, like, there's some pedophilia happening in this whole situation as well. Not just the trafficking of adult women, Masked police officers in Romania carried out fresh raids early Wednesday at the home of divisive internet influencer Andrew Tate, who is awaiting trial on charges of human trafficking, rape, and forming a criminal gang to sexually exploit women. Romania's anti-organized crime agency, or DICOT, that's like the Romanian FBI, I think, said it was searching 4 homes in Bucharest and nearby Ilfov County, investigating allegations of human trafficking. The trafficking of minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, influencing statements, and money laundering. The agency added that hearings will later be held at its headquarters. Tate's spokesperson, Mattia Petrescu, said in a response to the raid that although the charges in the search warrant are not yet fully clarified, they include suspicions of human trafficking and money laundering, and added that his legal team is present. Petrescu did not address the allegations involving minors. Of course not. So I think it's, maybe a little concerning, perhaps, that the Tate brothers are now, getting continuously mounting allegations of sexual assault against minors, mounting up. Also, my headset, I think, just fucking broke. Oh, wait, no. The music just went quiet for a while. Okay, never mind. Huh. I was freaked out, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It just, my headset beeped, and I heard nothing. As I was saying, though, kind of worrying that they're not acknowledging that whole allegation of doing shit with minors, huh? Kind of weird how the lawyer's not even commenting on that. They have been claiming that these allegations have been false for a while. They've been claiming, oh, yes, Andrew Tate's just really upset somebody in the government, and they're attacking him with lawfare, just kind of stealing talking points from Trump when it comes to the law catching up with him. Obviously, none of us believe that. I don't even think most normal people could ever believe that. But something you need to understand is that at the end of the day, Andrew Tate's fan base are children. You know what I mean? We've heard all these stories about kindergarten, first grade teachers, and how the, young boys in their classes are repeating and emulating Andrew Tate, and, they're impossible to deal with. And it's I've literally never come so close to punching a kid as when this, 8-year-old boy said to my face, shut up, whore. Stay, know your place. It was, I saw that post and I was like, Jesus Christ. Some of them as young as 4. Yeah, you need to understand, the audience this is appealing to, well, I mean, where's that one video? Sneeko meets his fans. Sneeko is obviously very much in the space. Like, very much in the space with Andrew Tate. In fact, this kid here is saying Andrew Tate at the very start of this clip of Sneeko meeting some of his fans. Look at this group of Sneeko fans that meet him in public. This is very much reflective of Andrew Tate's fan base as well.
Andrew Tate! Fuck the woman! Fuck the woman!
What? No, wait.
Sneeko.
We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like transgenders.
Yes, sir. We love everybody. No.
All gays should die!
Yeah, merch. Preach. What have I done?
I need you to understand, that is the average Andrew Tate fan. There are certainly some grown-ass fails of people that are, you know, absolutely in their 20s and 30s watching Andrew Tate. Don't get me wrong. But the vast majority of his fan base, the vast majority of users of TikTok, which is where he is the biggest and has been the biggest, YouTube Shorts where he's the biggest and has been the biggest, Kick, I'm pretty sure he's been the biggest and has been the biggest over time. These are platforms where the primary audience are at the oldest, on average, teenagers. You know what I mean? And so in Andrew Tate's place, when he wants to defend his honor and convince his audience that he's not a bad guy, he's not a pedophile, he's not like a rapist, because even some of his own fans would think that's a bit far, right? He claims he's innocent, and he claims that, well, he makes claims and pushes ideas that only a child could believe. One of my favorite examples was the 10,000 like Twitter post claiming that Joe Biden was somehow at fault for not pardoning Andrew Tate from these charges. Reminder, by the way, Biden is not the president of Romania. But this talking point really picked up steam in Andrew Tate's audience, that Biden was, like, to blame for not, like, Trump would have pardoned Andrew Tate. It's like, what? They don't know about countries and countries having different laws. These kids don't know that. This is the average fan of Andrew Tate. And so when Andrew Tate defends himself, he says something that you'd have to be a child to believe, and they fall for it. Because his fans are either literally children, which is terrifying considering what we're covering right now, or have the minds of children but are adults nonetheless. You know, very immature types that just think Andrew Tate has anything valid to say, right? There's no adult thinks this. Dozens of police officers and forensic personnel were scouring Tate's large property on the edge of the capital Bucharest. During the entire criminal process, the investigated persons benefit from the procedural rights and guarantees provided by the Code of Criminal Procedure, as well as the presumption of innocence, DICOT noted in its statement. The 37-year-old Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan, who is 36, both former kickboxers. Oh, they were both former kickboxers, okay. And dual British U.S. citizens who have amassed millions of social media followers were arrested in 2022 near Bucharest along with 2 Romanian women. Romanian prosecutors formally indicted all 4 last year. They have denied the allegations. But, oh yeah, the 2 women that were arrested as well were like the actual, if you guys know generally how sex trafficking works, not generally, I should say, but in a lot of cases, sex trafficking organizations obviously typically have a man at the very top or multiple men at the very top that are, like, making money off of this and, like, organizing this awful stuff. But they'll also often find 1 or 2 women to act as, like, the wranglers of the sex trafficking victims, because they understand that if they can get a couple of women to convince the group of women that this is okay, this is normal, hell, just women are generally considered less threatening. So if a woman is vouching for you at all, like, there's a bias when it comes to dating, where women are actually attracted to guys who are already in relationships, not because of any, like, weird, like, psychological shit or whatever, but simply because most of the time, if a guy's in a relationship, it's pretty likely that he's not, like, a complete weirdo. You know what I mean? There's a pretty high chance that's like sort of a confirmation or a sign they're not really fucking weird. Holy crap, there's a guy with like 5 accounts in YouTube chat right now spamming ERS. And the first part of their name is NIG. Oh my god, he's got, how many accounts does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 accounts. Stop deleting their messages, by the way, moderators, because you're making it so I can't ban the accounts. Jesus Christ, they've got 9 alt accounts, all meant just to say the N-word in stream chats. Holy crap, now they're on their one that has shoot all NIG at the start. Jesus. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and shut down YouTube chat. Wait, how are they even typing? Because they have to be subbed. Maybe I should turn it to members only. Jesus Christ, they have so many accounts. They literally have like 30 or 40 accounts at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it into members only mode, guys. Sorry. They're just spamming the N-word and there's too many accounts to ban. I think it's some kind of bot someone set up. Listen, guys, this is what conservatives get up to. Timestamps, reactions. How do you set it to members only mode? How do you do that? Huh. Doesn't seem like it's possible. YouTube seems to have made it, like, really fucking hard for no reason. Alright, well, I'm just gonna close YouTube chat and the moderators there can handle it. YouTube chat doesn't exist anyway. So yeah, in case you're curious what kind of stuff you have to deal with when you're a lefty content creator. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. That is what conservatives online like to do. Anyway, probably an Andrew Tate fan, to be honest, though. Considering, you know, I'm covering Andrew Tate, likely an Andrew Tate fan. And so likely a child behind that. A little bit of a perfect example of what I'm talking about when I refer to the communities that follow this guy. Pachescu said late Wednesday that the Tate brothers have been detained for 24 hours, which is the maximum DICOT can hold them without a judge approving a request by prosecutors for a longer period. As of yet, no proposal has been submitted by the prosecution, she said. As the brothers were ushered from their homes into a police van outside, Andrew Tate complained to reporters that the case was progressing too slowly. What I've done wrong, who knows, he claimed. Jesus Christ. One of the things that Andrew Tate has been doing is claiming he's done, you know, he's done nothing. He's completely a victim of criminal, like, lawfare here, right? He's claiming that they're going after him for politics, that he's just upset someone in Romanian government. He's talking about how the corruption in Romania is why they're going after him, when the corruption in Romania is why he moved there, because he thought he could get away with this stuff. Go to live. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. That's too much work. SSW Bradu. I don't care. The more miserable YouTube chat is to be in, to be fair, the better, because people need to not think it's okay to be in YouTube chat. I really should just stop moderating YouTube chat entirely, so it's just unbearable and everyone comes to the site. Anyway, Andrew Tate is known for expressing misogynistic views online and has amassed 9.9 million followers in the social media platform X, and has repeatedly claimed that prosecutors have no evidence against him and that there is a political conspiracy to silence him. He was previously banned from various social media platforms for misogynistic views and hate speech. In April, the Bucharest Tribunal ruled that the prosecutor's case file against the four met the legal criteria and that a trial could start, but did not set a date for it to begin. That ruling came after the legal case had been discussed for 4 months in the preliminary chamber stages, a process in which the defendants can challenge prosecutors' evidence and case file. I don't think the Tate brothers really have any defense that they're going to bring out. I think it's really just a matter of they're trying to stall as much as they can, like going to prison. Because, like, man, for what they're being charged with, if they're guilty of even half of it, they're going to prison for a very long time. I don't think they'll ever see or breathe free air if, like, even half this stuff ends up them being found guilty. Xander Hall Tate previously said the only untouched virgin women are 15 to 17 years old. Hold on a second. Do you have a clip of him saying that pedophilic shit? Because I know he said that shit before, and I know there's clips of it, but I'm not going to go searching for it. He did? Don't remember where? Yeah. Nope, I'm not searching for it, guys. The clip was deleted. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to be searching for it, is if you try to find a lot of clips of Andrew Tate incriminating himself, they're lost media now. If you find the links, though, you can click on the links where people say, like, oh, did you see Andrew Tate said so-and-so, and then a link, and then you click on the link, and those links are all DMCA takedown. Andrew Tate has taken down on his end and DMCA'd any videos or clips or anything containing videos and clips of him saying these things. Some people's videos, like I know that Willie Mack Show's videos, contain a lot of these clips, and he hasn't been DMCA'd. But most of the time, if you upload a clip of him incriminating himself with this stuff, very quickly his team DMCA's you. So it's very hard to find these clips. Very hard. A good example is, like, he's even DMCA'd a lot of clips of Aiden Ross sniffing the chair that he was sitting in. That clip is surprisingly hard to find. You can find meme edits of it and stuff that survived the DMCA, but finding the raw clip is surprisingly hard. You would actually be surprised. Anyway, after the Tate brothers' arrest in 2022, they were held for 3 months in police detention before being moved to house arrest, and they were later restricted to the Bucharest and Ilfov counties and later to all of Romania. Last month, a court overturned an earlier decision that allowed the Tate brothers to leave Romania as they await trial. The earlier court ruled on July 5th that they could leave the country as long as they remained within the 27-member European Union. The decision was final. In March, the Tate brothers also appeared at the Bucharest Court of Appeal in a separate case after British authorities issued arrest warrants over allegations of sexual aggression in the UK, or in a UK case dating back to 2012 to 2015. The appeals court granted the British request to extradite the Tates to the UK, but only after legal proceedings in Romania have concluded. If you guys don't know, is anyone here clicking on Zan's mic? Does anyone else here clicking? Okay, that's apparently just not a pie. Okay, cool. Anyway, the Tates apparently lost their ability to travel outside of the country after somebody, I think it was actually caught on wiretap. The Tate brothers were planning how they were going to try and escape the country, or escape the EU and get to the United Arab Emirates, where they wouldn't be able to be extradited, A, and B, where their sex trafficking practices are pretty much fully legal and where they can live like their fake Muslim LARP, where they just kind of assault women and whatnot all day. Yeah, like the UAE is basically the misogynists' like heaven on earth. It's like the misogyny Garden of Eden, the misogyny Fountain of Youth. I don't El Dorado, right? They yearn for it, and he is so desperate to get there because he'll be home free, get out of jail free card. They can't take him back, and he'll be able to continue his sex trafficking and pedophilia relatively unopposed. I don't like that. That's what he wants. He wants to live in the UAE, and he's desperate to get back there. He even tried to. I think he faked cancer. Didn't Andrew Tate literally fake cancer and try to get permission to go to the UAE where his doctor is? His doctor, who apparently also helped him fake cancer and gave him a false doctor's note to try to help convince the authorities to let Andrew Tate take just a quick medical trip to the UAE. He'll totally come back for his trial. He'll totally come back for his sentencing. Yeah, who remembers that? That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Yeah, Andrew Tate really is a monster. So's his brother. Don't get me wrong. Don't forget about Tristan Tate, too. He gets less attention and all this stuff. But he's as much of a monster as Andrew Tate as well. And, God, I cannot wait for the day we get to hear guilty, guilty, guilty. And hear how many years, like how many decades they're going away for. Because these guys are in their mid-30s. If they go away for, like... I mean, hell, one charge of sex trafficking might be like 20 years. It might be almost half their life that they've already lived. Or it might be like almost the amount of time they've already lived on this planet that they get charged, sentenced just for one of the counts if they're found guilty of it. Pedophilia is life in prison. Is it really in Romania? That's a better way to handle it, I suppose, than we do here. We're supposed, like... Apparently there are pedophiles that get less time than, like, drug dealers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care how many drugs you were dealing or smuggling, you should not get more time in prison than a guy who, like, was fucking with kids. You know what I mean? But that is kind of how it is in America a little bit. Like, there are some surprisingly lax standards for sex crimes against children. You can almost always correlate that to red states. Anyway, everyone, if you enjoyed this segment and you found it in any way, well, I wouldn't go so far as to say entertaining is the metric that I'm going for. I suppose informative. Then consider dropping a like. It really does help a lot, and it means a ton. Every thumbs up goes a long way to push my channel in the algorithm. Kind of twists YouTube's arm and forces them to show my content to new people, which helps the channel a ton, and it's totally free. So thank you to everyone who's done that, and everyone who's going to do that as well. And consider subscribing, ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload, and also consider commenting down below. All these things help a ton, and it really means a lot to me, so thank you to everyone who has and, you know, does do that. And of course, if you want to see more from me, follow my social medias. They're all linked down below in the description of this stream. I hope you do enjoy, and consider joining my fan Discord. It is my official fan Discord. It's totally free to join, and I also host events there, such as call-in streams, watch parties, and game events. I announce all my new uploads and streams there, so you won't miss anything, even if YouTube bugs out and doesn't tell you that I'm active. And on top of that, if you want to support me financially and you can afford it, you want to help me keep a roof above my head, the lights on, and the electricity flowing through my wires, then you can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, like Straw Hat Monty 97 just generously did, or you can support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon, or buying merch. The Streamlabs link down below in the description. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for your support. It means a lot, and have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. All right, I think I got my my headset adjusted properly. I need to get a haircut tomorrow, guys. My hair is way too long. I do not know how to style long, curly hair. It's so difficult. How does feel knowing Tate is going to rot in jail for life? I'm just waiting for it to happen sooner, man. I'm just waiting for it to happen sooner. I need it to happen ASAP. I'm just waiting. You should grow it out more? Fuck no. I like it nice and trimmed and proper and short. I like your hair, it's adorable. I like it nice and trimmed and proper and short, but I appreciate the kind words. I very much want it cut significantly shorter than it is now. I hate my hair. Alrighty. Straw Hat Monty, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I don't know how many months that is, so correct me if I'm wrong, but there should be $10 dues. Said, have you heard of the Remnant games? No, I haven't. Remnant from the Ashes and Remnant 2. I played From the Ashes. It's really fun. It's oft described as Dark Souls with guns. Interesting. I might look into it. Thank you for the recommendation. It sounds cool. Dark Souls with guns does sound pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate that a lot. Very kind, very base. Says, you said Vosh wanted to show you JoJo. Now that the bridge is burned, do you think that can be a possible watch party? Because that there's crazy shit to react to. Yeah, we might end up watching at some point. It doesn't super interest me all that much. I've just heard good things about it, but maybe I'll be surprised by it. I've heard some pretty wild shit about it. Like, a lot of like, contrary opinions, you know? Like, about, oh, what's the best part? When's it bad? When's it good? When's it get good? When should you even start watching it, you know? It's like, yeah, part 4 is the only good one. I hear that a lot, you know? Minecraft movie looks abysmal. Don't get me stun locked on it, Zomtato9. Alright. You ever watch Edge Runners? I have watched Edge Runners. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Thank you for the $5, Pepper T21. Very kind of you, very based, and I appreciate it a ton. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' kindness and generosity, and let's get right back into it, brother. Actually, no, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. And I'm going to grab a Monster Energy because it is 3 p.m. And you guys know how I am. I get drowsy at 3 p.m. And drowsy plus live stream does not equal entertainment. Trust me. So I'm gonna go get my my caffeine fix, and I'm gonna go pee because my bladder is not infinite, unfortunately. If my bladder was like a bag of holding, oh man, be awesome. Anyway, BRB guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Monster energy in the house. Quick, hide the slurs. That's where YouTube chat is. YouTube chat's the one with all the slurs. I don't know if it's like the moderators don't have the ability to ban people from YouTube chat for some reason. They just always like delete messages from people. Maybe that is them being banned. I can't tell because it shows them having been banned on my screen when I ban someone, so maybe it just doesn't show that on the other screen, but it just shows as messages deleted, and it's like, well, they're just gonna post more. Like, that doesn't do anything. Do I have to, like, manually mute them? You sounded like Mordecai for a second. Yo, Rigby, Benson's gonna kill us if he finds out that we didn't do our work. Yo, Rigby. Whoa! Was that good? Whoa, dude. Is that a power glove? I'm gonna be real, I never watched the regular show before. You know what? We're definitely watch partying regular show. From the get-go, from the start. Next time we do not next watch party, we've got a lot to do, but eventually watch partying regular show. It is peak. It is indeed peak. By the way, have you heard this nutcase of a YouTuber that thinks witchcraft is real? His name is Angry Guy. Holy shit, that sounds raw. That sounds raw. I love the idea of covering a conservative YouTuber who thinks witchcraft is actually real. Like, are they gonna talk about he's far right? Yeah, love that. Love that. That's amazing. Y'all know that, like, there were, like, wizards and warlocks and shit in the Bible, right? In the Old Testament, particularly. Like, the way that God is described in the Old Testament early on is like a tribal deity, a local tribal deity that is potentially challenged by other false idols, as the religion would suggest. It's like early on somewhat polytheistic in a sense where it's like there are like opposing gods, opposing you know, humans that have power to challenge God. That is heavily implied and even stated in the early Old Testament. It's wild, because, like, yeah, there's a whole story behind it, but it's neat. It's neat stuff. Zan, how come of the recommended creators has been... Wait, what? How come of the recommended creators has been removed? I get that Vosh and Demon Mama, but how come the others were removed too? Ethan just decided, like, hey, Zan, should I just remove, like, the recommended creators thing, since, like, people are always, like, going crazy on you, and you never know, like, who dislikes you, who doesn't, like, you might as well just, like, and I'm like, yeah, honestly, like, I don't care to, like, use my main page of my channel to shout out other creators when you never know what's gonna happen, what could come out about them, like, what they might do towards me. It's just, yeah. Not that I'm unwilling to be friends with anyone on YouTube, it's just, I felt like I was already unique for doing that to begin with, because I don't know any other creators that do that in this sphere, at least none my size, so I figured, you know what, why continue doing that? Why continue cluttering my main page with that? The only recommended creator is Pillar of Garbage. Yeah, I just bring it back, and the only recommended creator is Pillar of Garbage. I said God battled with the gods of Egypt in the Book of Moses, implying the Egyptian gods are not only real, they fought back. Yeah, no, that's... It's so fucking neat. I wish that the Christians still believed in the Old Testament. That shit went hard. You know, Christians would be a bit cooler if they believed in Old Testament shit. If they stuck to that, oh my god, they'd be more like... They'd be like Amish people. Almost. Like, they'd be living in the middle of the country in, like, shacks made of wicker and wood, and they wouldn't have any technology, and they would be, like, making wool clothing out of nothing but wool, no polyester. Like, they would be following all of the food safety and, like, rules in the Bible of what you're not allowed to eat, how you have to prepare things. Like, if Christians were, like, Old Testament Christians generally still, that'd be kind of wild, you know? My Pentecostal family still believes there are witches working behind the scenes controlling the world. Dude, there's, like, a Pentecostal church, like, relatively, not super close, but, like, kind of in my neighborhood. I say that because I go past it relatively, like, frequently. It's a Pentecostal church. And it's interesting because Pentecostals, if you look into that religion, it's some weird shit. What the hell are you talking about? We're talking about how in the Old Testament of the Bible, the lore of Christianity gets real wacky from what you might know if you're not a Christian. Hell, there's a fair amount of people that go to, like, Catholic school, you tell them this stuff, and they're like, what? Because they don't look super deep into the Old Testament stuff. Some of these normalized churches are crazy, unironically cults. Oh, yeah. The Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormonism, what else? There's another one. Scientology. These groups are, like, genuinely evil. I had friends when I was younger who were Jehovah's Witnesses, and I watched their lives get, like, planned out and sold away right before my very eyes as they, like, grew up. It was wild. It was some real awful shit. There's, like, arranged marriages, not in, like, the way that you might imagine, say, like, is more traditional in Islam, more like a community in the church has decided, like, you know, years and years and years and years and years ago, our kids are getting married, and they make that happen whether the kids like it or not, and arguably kind of groom them into being okay with it. It's very like whitewashed cult. It's a very whitewashed, like, surface level, looks okay, but you look into anything too hard and it's a cult. It's not a good one. Mormonism is even worse, I would argue, because it has all that, but on top of that, I mean, the Mormons believe in some insane shit. They believe that melanin is the mark of the beast, so that being brown or black means that you are marked, like, by the devil or whatever. They never let their members be black. Like, they wouldn't let black people into their church for, like, a long time, and it was only recently that they allowed black people to become, like, high-ranking members of the church, like speakers or whatever, like pastors or like you know, like speakers at the church. So yeah, Mormons, super racist, super duper racist. What else? The Scientologists, I mean, fuck Scientology. They have, like, bodies. They buried bodies. I'm sure these other ones have too, but, like, Scientology is more known for it. They threaten people and intimidate them into silence, especially if they leave the church. They have killed people. I am certain Tom Cruise knows where that, like, the main Scientology guy's wife is either hidden or buried. Tom Cruise definitely knows. I'm really curious what dirt the Church of Scientology has on Tom Cruise that would ruin his life if he ever... So for those that don't know, when you join the Church of Scientology, they force you to give them some, like, dirt on yourself, that if it ever got out, it would destroy your life. That's part of joining the church. You have to do that to become part of the church, so that if you ever leave, or if you ever think about leaving, that's kind of, you know, that's just there, you know? They always have that, right? And so I'm wondering if people think that Tom Cruise is maybe gay and that's what they're covering up. I don't know. That's much less spicy in the year of our Lord 2024, so I doubt it would be a problem with most people. I don't think that's such a big thing to cover up. But I don't know. Maybe if someone's in the closet, they don't want to come out. I don't know. There was a whole South Park about that. Regardless, though, my point being that Scientology's whole thing is to find people, either make them celebrities or find celebrities that already are popular, groom them into Scientology, have leverage over them, and to basically make a cult that might be made up primarily of people that don't even want to be there. But what choice do they have at this point? And it was founded and started by a science fiction author. Like, you know, like, it was a science fiction author who then wrote up a religion based in science fiction. It's like, oh, but that part's real. Yes, he was a sci-fi author, but this was his real shit. This was real. This wasn't him writing fiction. This was him writing reality. It's like, okay, man. Yeah, you totally. Yeah, the sci-fi author certainly couldn't lie about any of this stuff. You guys got me into a religion stunlock, didn't you? I find it funny how the Republicans said Biden should drop out, and then he did, and they lost their shit. Well, yeah, they just want to complain about whoever is currently sitting and how they need to drop out, how they're awful, how they aren't fit. So even if Biden didn't drop out, he'd be saying the same thing. What, guys, don't send me copyrighted clips. War Penguin. If I'd let that play, the stream could have gotten cucked off. Careful, guys. Careful. All right, everyone. I think it's time for our next topic Reno. Topical Reno, if you will, because it's topical. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, guys. In the realm of big tech giant CEOs that the left doesn't like, Mark Zuckerberg is not a guy who is typically talked about. I think in large part, despite, you know, the fact the internet has made fun of him for a long time, he's always gotten some licks, don't get me wrong. He's always been seen as almost an opposition to Elon Musk. Notably, when that whole boxing thing happened where, like, Elon Musk challenged him to box, and then Mark Zuckerberg was like, okay, let's do it. And then Elon Musk was like, why won't he agree to box me? And his fans were like, yep, no, he won't agree to box him. And Zuckerberg's like, no, time and place, man. Tell me when. And Elon Musk is just like, man, he won't respond. He won't tell me when he wants to box. And his fans are like, yeah, man, he's such a coward. Why won't he respond? You know, all of them fully knowing, but yeah, they suck his dick, right? They suck his dick. Anyway, Zuckerberg is himself a whole can of worms that I'd like to open today, though. Now, for a little bit of history, Facebook was started in part by Mark Zuckerberg. It is one of the biggest social media platforms in the world. At one point, it was the biggest. And for those that don't know, It originally started as a hot or not and stalking app, basically, for his college. It started out and it was for like his buddies and dudes to join it and to post photos of women that went to the college, many without their consent, like creep shots type shit, and then to upload it to the site, and then for the other dudes at the college to vote hot or not on it, basically. Left swipe, right swipe type thing. Really disgusting shit, and kind of surprising how that's the start of one of the biggest platforms in the world of the internet, right? Well, that's where it started. And the fact that Mark Zuckerberg would do such a thing kind of gives you a good idea of what kind of dude he is, right? And he's certainly not changed when you consider the fact that Facebook has been one of the most ardent suppliers of misinfo, even after the purchase of Twitter by Elon Musk. Even though Twitter has gotten really bad and it's so chock full of AI stuff, I genuinely don't know if it is worse than Facebook. The community notes feature typically catches a lot of the worst misinfo that gets the most attention, so that's just a feature that I don't think Facebook even has. But Facebook, oh my god, that's the site where all of the most crazy anti-vaxxers have always posted. The flat earthers, the like right-wingers, I mean, hell, Trump's movement practically started on Facebook before it even took off on 4chan. Let's be real. Like most of that movement has always been on Facebook. Those accounts with the truck photos with sunglasses on, and now it's just constant AI slop. I don't know if you guys have seen like the AI slop accounts on Twitter that post images from Facebook posts that are just these god-awful, horrible AI posts with thousands and thousands of likes, all because they have some like horribly AI-generated image of Jesus in them, and it just looks terrible. Facebook has gotten really bad. And when it comes to conspiracies and misinfo, it's gotten particularly bad. In fact, during COVID, it got so bad that the White House had to request Facebook to take down a bunch of posts that were just outright spreading dangerous misinformation about the virus. Same goes for when the Hunter Biden laptop stuff was happening and people were posting revenge porn of Hunter Biden, which is a crime. The White House requested these social media platforms to take action against the revenge porn being posted. You can post the other stuff involved, like the whole like claims about him, like I don't even working with China to get ahead. Like they've dropped all this shit by this point because Biden's not running anymore, so none of them care about this at all. But yeah, that when they pretended to believe in this stuff, it was a big deal, right? And so they pushed the Hunter Biden laptop thing. The White House requested them to suppress the revenge porn of Hunter Biden that was getting shared around. And to be fair, Facebook did act on this. They did act against the COVID-19 misinfo and at least most of the COVID-19 misinfo and most of the revenge porn against Hunter Biden. However, following this, about a week ago, Mark Zuckerberg came out and said something that I think is going to make y'all reconsider where you rank him on your list of most hated wealthy people in America. Prepare yourselves for an enraging statement from Mark. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg says senior Biden administration officials pressured Facebook to, quote, censor some COVID-19 content during the pandemic and vowed that the social media giant would push back if it faced such demands again. In a letter to Representative Jim Jordan, the Republican chair of the House Judiciary Committee, by the way, Zuckerberg alleges that the officials, including those from the White House, quote, repeatedly pressured Facebook for months to take down, quote, certain COVID-19 content, including humor and satire. The officials, quote, expressed a lot of frustration when the company didn't agree, he said in the letter. Quote, I believe the government pressure was wrong, and I regret that we were not more outspoken about it, Zuckerberg wrote in the letter dated August 26th and posted on the committee's Facebook page and to its account on X. The letter in The letter is the latest repudiation. Oh my God. Repudiation by Zuckerberg of efforts to target misinformation around the coronavirus pandemic during and after the 2020 presidential election, particularly as allegations have emerged that some posts were deleted or restricted wrongly. Quote, I would also think we made some choices that, with the benefit of hindsight and new information, we wouldn't make today, he said, without elaborating. Quote, we're ready to push back if something like this happens again. He literally comes out saying we're ready to push back if something like this happens again, in reference to the government requesting that A, illegal, and B, harmful misinformation content gets taken down. They're ready to push back if it ever happens again, guys. Not against the harmful misinfo or the revenge porn, which is illegal, but against the government requesting it be taken down or censored. In response, the White House said in a statement that when confronted with a deadly pandemic, this administration encouraged responsible actions to protect public health and safety. Our position has been clear and consistent. We believe tech companies and other private actors should take into account the effects their actions have on the American people, while making independent choices about the information they present. Experts warn this year's U.S. election could be swamped with misinformation on social media, with the proliferation of artificial intelligence and other tools to produce false news stories and content that could mislead voters. Facebook in early 2021 appended what Zuckerberg calls labels with credible information to posts about COVID-19 vaccines. Okay, so they do have kind of a community notes feature, but not really. Doesn't, like, debunk a specific claim in a specific post. It's just like with YouTube, where if you make a video about COVID and it detects that it's about COVID, they just attach a little, like, here's the first 4 sentences from the Wikipedia page on COVID little thing there, you know what I mean? Nothing all that, substantial. Facebook in early 2021 appended what Zuckerberg called labels with credible information to post about COVID-19 vaccines. That's after it moved in April 2020, just as the virus had led to global shutdowns and radical changes in everyday life, to warn users who shared misinformation about COVID-19. Conservatives have long derided Facebook and other major tech companies as favoring liberal priorities and accusing them of censorship. Zuckerberg has tried to change the company's perception on the right, going on podcaster Joe Rogan's show in 2022 and complimenting Republican nominee Donald Trump's response to an assassination attempt as badass. He sent Monday's letter to the House Judiciary Committee, whose chairman, Jordan, is a longtime Trump ally. Zuckerberg also said he would no longer donate money to widen election access for voters through the Chan Zuckerberg Initiative, the company that runs the philanthropy for him and his wife, Priscilla Chan. Wait, he's shutting down? So apparently at some point he started like a charity organization to get virtue signal points as a big millionaire that would help get people access to like voting stations. And part of him becoming a Republican is, oh, by the way, we're going to stop that. We don't want people actually getting to polling stations because then, they're going to vote for Kamala. We need as few people voting as possible for a chance at Trump winning, right? There needs to be voter disenfranchisement and voter we need to keep voters from voting. We need to keep people from voting if Trump's going to win, Remember, becoming a Republican means giving up morals. Yep, that's all. It's just like you can see it happen in real time. It's wild. Zuckerberg also said he would no longer donate money to widen election. Oh, yeah. The couple previously donated $400 million to help local election offices prepare for voters in the 2020 presidential election, with funds used for protective equipment to prevent the spread of the coronavirus at polling sites, drive-through voting locations, and equipment to process mail ballots. Quote, I know that some people believe this work benefited one party over the other. Despite analysis showing otherwise, he said, quote, my goal is to be neutral and not play a role one way or another, or to even appear to be playing a role, so I don't plan on making a similar contribution this cycle. Okay, so he has just accidentally admitted that to be neutral, you would have to act Democrat by providing funds for health equipment and access to the ability to vote. That's like a Democrat thing, it's a left thing. And when you become conservative, you take that money away. You no longer support this. You make it harder for people to vote, and you make it harder for people to access health equipment. to help prevent getting sick when in the polling place. I like it's so the self-report is wild, to be honest. No, being nice is not a conservative value. I would argue that being mean is fundamentally a conservative value. Maybe at one point it wasn't. Like, I'm sure if you go back to when I was younger, being mean was not a conservative value, but you better believe that Trump has set the standard that rudeness is a conservative value. How much you can offend people, the wrong people, right? The people who are the wrong race, the wrong politics, the wrong gender, the wrong sexuality. If you can offend those people, the more you can offend them, the better. That is a virtue if you are a conservative. Anyway, Mark Zuckerberg seems to be chasing the Republican bag, maybe saying that, like, maybe we don't know something, and, like, behind the scenes, Elon Musk is somehow leveraging Twitter to make shitloads of money. Like, maybe there's some, like, international, like, bullshit he's doing with, like, foreign leaders that aren't exactly friendly with America, and maybe Mark Zuckerberg's found out about it and is like, whoa, I want to get a piece of this pie, and maybe it's so worth it, like, it's so much money, it's worth tanking Facebook and Twitter, which have never really been profitable platforms to begin with, and now they're really not profitable. So I'm curious to see if this ends up blowing back in the same way that it did for Twitter. How's it going to turn out? Then again, though, conservatives are, like, the conservatives that are into this kind of platform are terminally online and they post nonstop. They might whale out and end up being the biggest supporters of Twitter and Facebook. Twitter and Facebook might be able to survive on 1/10 of the audience because that audience is 11 times more dedicated to using Twitter than most of the people that were on the platform before were, or in this case, Facebook, right? So maybe that's what they recognize, and that's why they're heading in this direction. They want more sycophantic users, not more users. That could be the era of the internet we're heading towards. Who knows? That could be the new meta. I don't know. I'm not a tech billionaire. I don't have the charts or the data that they have, but that seems to be the way they're going. There's got to be some sort of financial incentive at the end of the tunnel here. Could be as simple as Republicans in power means billionaires get to hold on to more of their money. Could be something more insidious. Who knows? Let's keep an eye on this story. Let's keep an eye on this story. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, and you felt you learned anything or you felt entertained, consider dropping a like. That little thumbs up button, when you hit it, basically forces YouTube to push my content out in the algorithm to more people who haven't seen my stuff before. So it really helps a lot, and it's totally free. So thank you to everybody who does that. Also consider commenting down below for a very much the same effect, or even like doubling up on the effect of liking and commenting. And subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because trust me, they won't if you don't do that. And of course, consider if you want to see me on other platforms, you can follow my social medias down below in the description and join my official fan Discord. It's totally free to join, of course, and I also host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties there almost every week. On top of that, I announce all my new uploads and streams there, so even if YouTube bugs out, you'll know that my website, or not my website, my Discord is a guaranteed place to get notified when I'm active. And I do hope that you guys end up joining. I love seeing you guys in there. And, of course, if you want to directly support me, help keep the lights on, the water running, the roof above my head, all that good stuff, and you can afford it, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website to directly support me. It helps a ton. You can also support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link that is linked down below in the description. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Nice. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Good segment. Good segment. I'd say that was a good segment. Shorter than normal, but yummy regardless. Don't worry, guys. I mean, the shorter the segments end up being, the longer we have to play some Minecraft at the end of them, you know? And before we play Minecraft, you better believe I'm doing my whole Minecraft movie trailer rant. Don't worry. Zan, you should start a trucking company called Xander Hall. Yeah, maybe. That'd be funny. Xander Hall, when I get some merch from you, I will donate however much that merch costs just so you can get the profits from it in some way. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, the merch doesn't cost me anything. It's made to order by Streamlabs. People assume, like, I remember, I was told that, not Corvidae, Xander, what is their name? No, their name, Luxander, I'm sorry, brain fog, okay? Luxander apparently claimed that I'm rich, which is so far from true, and their claim, the evidence for their claim was that I have a merch store, and that if I have a merch store, then surely I must have bought and had manufactured all of that merch, and I must have it sitting in a warehouse somewhere, like it's pre-made, and being like, and like all different sizes and stuff, and it's gonna get shipped out to people who order it. That's not how it works. I have never been a successful enough content creator to be able to afford that. Luxander said this in like their video about like during like the drama with Cherry and everything a while ago, claiming that I'm rich and I could afford to like pay tons to everybody, right? And their claim was that if I have merch, then surely I must have like a warehouse, like I must have a lot of money to pay for the manufacturing of all that merch in different sizes and stuff so it could be shipped out. And for many YouTubers, that would be true. Like if they're larger, bigger YouTubers and they have like real custom like merch going on, they might work with a manufacturer and have that be the way they do it. That's pretty common, don't get me wrong. But if you're a smaller creator and you want merch, Streamlabs offers you a solution. You can design the merch, upload it to a storefront that you designed through Streamlabs, and they give you a link and everything. And then when someone orders the merch, the way that the purchase goes is the same as donating through Streamlabs, and you get, instead of the merch having existed already, when they order a piece of merch, the creation process for it begins. They like screen print it or whatever. The process begins of making the shirt or whatever piece of merch it is. It comes to you a few weeks later because I have to make it and everything. And there's a base cost, like a minimum floor cost I can set the price for these things on the store to. And that is the entire shipping and production cost for that piece of merch, like a single one of those. And so that's the minimum I can charge, and anything beyond that I charge is the profit that I get. I've set it about as low as it can really go. I make like $3 profit from a merch sale, because I just want you guys to be able to get merch, but that's how it works. But somebody claimed that, Luxander claimed that I had big monies, and supposedly had like not a warehouse, but like some closet or something full of pre-made merch that was getting sent out when people bought it. By the way, Xander Hall, Luxander uses its pronouns, not they, them. I'm going to be honest, I wasn't using they, them because I thought that was the pronouns that Luxander uses. I was using they, them because that's what I default to for people. So thanks for telling me. But also, everybody goes by they, them pronouns. Like, you can talk about literally anybody, no matter what their preferred pronouns are, with they, them. Because that's just linguistically correct, is completely gender neutral, and yeah, I mean, obviously, if someone prefers it's, I'll go with that. But, like, they, them is not misgendering anyone. Like, I can refer to a cis woman as they, it's not misgendering. You know, I do that all the time. Cis man as they, not misgendering. Do it all the time. It's my go-to example for why it's linguistically correct as well. If you don't know the, like, gender of your Uber driver that's coming to pick you up, you might ask your friend, like, when are they getting here? Right? Like, you don't think they're non-binary when you say that. My mom has started calling people that person instead of using pronouns, and I love that for her. My mom's having a similar thing where I'm training her to default to they and them to describe people so that she doesn't end up ever accidentally misgendering somebody, and she'll be ready, you know? If she ever meets a non-binary person, she'll refer to them as they and be like, whoa, how'd you know those were my pronouns? And be like, I always call people they, them. I was ready. I'm training her. She'll be ready. Her recovery's coming along very well, by the way. She no longer has to wear bandages over her incisions. Like, they've healed enough that they're like, there's like marks there for sure. Like, you can see where the incisions were, but they're not like, they don't need to be wrapped up all the time. They're like closed at this point. And so she's really getting along well. The only issue, or the only, not really issue, but thing to worry about is she has a lot of internal incisions that can potentially tear open if she's not careful. And so That's the real worry, is that she could move herself in a certain way or exert herself in a certain way and tear internal incisions. And the result of that, terrifyingly enough, is her guts basically spilling into, like out, basically, and having to go to the hospital. It's awful. Good God. Perry Icefire donated $5. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Thanks. Said, seems like more Republican-led areas are messing with voter registration. Looking at you, Ken Paxton, I advise everyone to please check voter registration or help people get registered to vote. True! Yeah, Republicans have done this for a while. I know that in Florida. Something that's really fucked they do is they make your voter registration fully public, and it has your full name and address on there. That's how I originally, like, when I lived in Florida, I got doxxed. Because my voter registration was public, and it had my address and parents' address on there. And that house ended up getting doxxed. Washington has that too? Well, thank God I've already spoken to the local PD to handle any swatting issues. And if someone comes to my house, well, let's just say I'm a master Glock bender. I'm a master of lead bending, okay? I put a little practice in. I'm proudly registered to vote. I am registered as an independent. I don't know if that was the right move, though. I mean, you should probably just register as Democrat, because why not? Like, I registered as Democrat. Lead bending. Real. I bet, like, dude, I've seen the cover of Legend of Korra, and you can tell it takes place in the future, because the main character, Korra, on the cover is wearing, like, a tank top, like an almost, like, modern-day looking outfit, and she's got, like, a bit of the flair of, like, Water Tribe sort of traditional stuff, like the skin that she's wearing on her, like, waist, and the armband, but besides that, like, her clothing looks really modern, and I saw a couple of, like, screenshots and thumbnails about Legend of Korra, and all of the outfits look much more modern, so you can tell that it's been 70 years. There's been kind of an industrial era, I guess. It takes place in, like, an industrial revolution for the world, light steampunk era. That's really cool. I really like that. That's pretty neat. That sounds like a really interesting time for the setting for that to take place in. I don't really know anything about Legend of Korra, other than Korra's the next avatar in line, so Aang's dead, sadly. Well, I know that, at least, because if there's another avatar, then Aang's dead. And then, I know that a few characters show up, like I saw a picture of old Zuko. I was like, what the fuck? That's old Zuko. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. I know that people have some pretty strong opinions on it, too. They either love it or hate it. Yeah, I figure the Fire Nation would be leading the Industrial Revolution. I would like to see, in Legend of Korra, the Fire Nation just be chill. Like, just being another nation in the world. Like, I liked the whole, like, there's a war going on thing. Now I just kind of like to see the world in a relatively peaceful state, which is apparently what that is. And, just more, like, exploration of the world and whatnot. Yeah. Hold on. I think we just got a Giga Dono. What the hell? Oh my lord. Intel Fox. I have YouTube chat closed, so I did not see this. Holy crap. Intel Fox, thank you for the 3-month membership at Tier 4 on YouTube. Very much appreciate that. That is the top membership tier, by the way. And Intel Fox 51 has been subbed on YouTube at Tier 4 for 3 months in a row. That is some power right there. That is a flex, if I've ever seen one. And then on top of that, just to drop a little extra flex, just to, like, throw like a bundle of cash in the air and let everyone know about it, Intel Fox posts or donates $51 through Super Chat and says, by the way, I'm glad to have you back. I missed watching you live. I am very happy that you're happy that I'm back. Thank you so much for the generous support. And yes, my mom's doing super well. She does need the occasional help from me still, obviously. She's not fully recovered, but she is far more independent now, and she's at, like, I'm not constantly worried that she's gonna tear an incision now, or like, I need to, like, check on her constantly. Like, every time she sleeps, I'm like, it's been, like, an hour. You good? Let me wake you up a little, make sure you haven't died in your sleep. You good? You good? Okay. All right. You know, I don't feel like I have to do that anymore. Like, she's along in her recovery, and it doesn't look like she's going to swing the opposite direction. So I am back, and I am happy to be back. She's still going to have to be here for a while, though. She's not cleared to fly for like a month and a half. So it's going to be a little bit before she can fly back to California. And she can't do strenuous physical activity like riding a bike for 4 months, I think. It might be 5. It might be 6. I think bike riding is like 6 months until she can do that. And then apparently the most common time for the incisions and stuff to get torn is at the 2-year mark. I mentioned this to somebody in my not my website, my Discord chat, who mentioned getting the same procedure. I was like, yo, I hope you're doing well with your recovery. Fun fact I learned, by the way, apparently the 2-year mark is the most common time for women to tear the cuff that they put in place when you get this surgery. So yeah, even 2 years out, which apparently it's so common because after 2 years you think, like, I've got nothing to worry about, but then you know, you still do to a degree, and so you're exerting yourself a lot because you're so far out, you think everything's good, but you're not that far out. So I think that's why 2 years is when so many people fuck it up. Not because it, like, starts becoming weak after 2 years, whereas the most dangerous after 2 years, it's that people forget and think they're safe and stop being careful after 2 years. So you've got to be... It could be 4 or 5 years before my mom can go back to, like, really strenuous exercise, like running and jogging and hiking and stuff. But for just daily life stuff, she's almost already back to, like, 100%, you know what I mean? Glad to report it. Dr. Zan is in the house. Two years later, you're just at a grocery store buying pickles and suddenly your intestines fall out of your ass. That sounds horrifying. Well, you're not too far off about what happens if the cuff tears, Smiley Phantom. Because, yeah, basically your intestines fall not out of your ass, but somewhere else. And it wouldn't be like at the grocery store buying pickles. It would be like out on a jog or riding a bike or mountain climbing or hiking. 2 years out thinking you're safe now. It's been 2 years since your surgery, and so you exert yourself like crazy. I have a breaking story. Russian agency has been confirmed to be paying grifters. No fucking shot. Are there like conservative grifters getting paid by the Russians? Really? It's all the people I assumed it would be too. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. I'm gonna add this to the docket so we can cover it tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, because tomorrow's my day off. Fun fact, if you lift something too heavy, you will disembowel yourself. Yes. Lifting something too heavy could tear the cuff, and your guts will come out. It's very scary, and that's why I've been... Like, my mom insists on being active and stuff, so there's times where I have to say, stop it, don't pick that up. Pick it up for her. I don't think she's even supposed to be lifting anything as heavy as a jar of pickles. Like, I think the limit is a cup of coffee. Not like a coffee cup, but a cup of coffee. So I think that's as heavy as she can lift. I'm just saying in general, not for the surgery. It's just a general thing. You can disembowel yourself by lifting things too heavy. Yeah, absolutely. And that's very much the case with my mom's recovery. Literally, she could disembowel herself by lifting something too heavy. That is literally what could happen if the shit tears. It's not good. It's not good. It's bad. All right. I got another topic for us today, and then it's going to be time for the Minecraft movie segment. I know you guys have been patiently waiting. Consider dropping a like, by the way. I know I mentioned that earlier, and, you know, I honestly should do more calls to action, but consider dropping a like. I keep forgetting disemboweled doesn't mean shitting yourself. That's genuinely hilarious that you think that you ever thought being disemboweled meant shitting yourself. I understand why you'd think it, just phonetically, why you'd assume that's what it meant, but that is hilarious. That is genuinely adorable. Getting disemboweled while rock climbing sounds eldritch levels of horrific. I genuinely think drowning might be the worst way to die, and I'm so glad I'm a great swimmer that probably won't die by drowning. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not how I'm gonna go. Fire is also kind of scary, but I'm not too afraid of dying by fire as, like, a way that I could die. You know, that's not particularly scary. Heights is, I think, the scariest, actually. I would not like to die from falling. Especially a very high fall. I would rather be a shorter deadly fall than a higher deadly fall. I want as little time to think about it before I hit the ground as possible. Oh, that's crazy, Pepper T21. Neat. Drowning and burning to death are scientifically the most painful deaths ever. No, I could think of several other ways of dying that would be more painful. They're hyper-specific, but, I mean, I could probably list for, like, 4 hours worse ways of dying than burning to death. Or drowning. Oh, for sure. Like, they're especially if it's, like, someone doing something to kill you. Like, that could be way worse than that, for sure. What if a serial killer kidnaps you? Like, they're probably gonna make your death way worse than drowning. Oh, a tooth infection sounds like a scary way to die. You're right, Master Dagothor. Most things more painful are things you do alive, yeah. Based and torture pill, Jesus. We're not the CIA. What are you talking about? Okay. Breaking. Kremlin agents in the US with millions of Twitter followers were paid 10 million? That's a lot of fucking money. By Russia to spread disinformation and rally support for convicted felon Trump on social media, per indictment unsealed by the Department of Justice. Tenet Media, based in Tennessee. There was a fucking investigation into this shit. Benny Johnson, I think everybody knew Benny Johnson was like a Russian asset. Tim Pool, honestly, that one's a little surprising. This one's a little bit surprising. I thought Tim Pool might just be legitimately stupid, but I'm not... You know, I guess it shouldn't surprise me that he is such a grifter. Is it this, like... Is it the people who are backing that Tenet project? Tenet Media, yeah. So is it all these guys that are associated with this Tenet Media company? That's Russia? Dave Rubin, doesn't surprise me, massive grifter. And Lauren Southern. This one actually surprises me considering her more recent political shift, but... You know what? She's still pretty much just kind of conservative light, you know? She kind of just started doing like a shoe on head style kind of conservative branding thing. That's crazy. That's really fucking wild. Literally paid by fucking Russia. Jesus. Called it. Called it. You gotta remember, the Russian government and other countries like Iran, you know, like fucking China, these countries do not want America to be strong, and Republicans in power makes America weaker. It just does. It simply does. It objectively does. Especially on the international stage. And paying agents to destabilize politics and force people or convince people to vote for someone so harmful to America that it resulted in millions of Americans dying to a disease that was completely preventable. That was the bioweapon attack on America. When Trump and the Republicans claimed that we were attacked by foreign nations with a bioweapon, that bioweapon was Trump's presidency. That is what set the stage for a virus to come and kill millions of Americans. That was the bioweapon attack. That was the political warfare that these nations engaged in. Russia, notably Russia, engaged in with the US. I have no doubt this is just the beginning, and that we're going to see continued efforts from other nations to destroy our electoral process. It's quite terrifying. I don't like it. Anyway, Perry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Extremely kind of you. Very much appreciated. Said, seems like more Republican-led areas are messing with voter registration. Oh, I already read that one. My bad. Thank you, Perry Icefire. I appreciate the $5. God, I have to burp so much. Why? Is it because of the monster? It's because of the monster. Oh my gosh, Slashy, thank you for the tier 2 gifted subs. That's so nice of you. I hope another Nerd64 and Smiley Phantom appreciate it. I certainly do. Said, I will donate more later if you agree to check out the Sage Expo indie game demos after stream on Friday. Perhaps I will. You'll have to remind me. But right now we've got some stuff to do. But thank you so much for the generosity. I think that's $20 right there, right? Yeah, I think it's $20. Thank you so much for the generosity. Really, really, it means a lot. Thank you. Let me update the dono goal. Reflect your kindness. Timple recently said he thinks Russia is going to start using nuclear artillery and thinks they can stop Ukraine by invading their neighbors somehow. That's crazy. I mean, a lot of what they're probably doing is trying to destabilize the narrative around the war to make support for Ukraine less popular so that Russia has an easier time on their most recent offensive they just started into Ukraine. For those that don't know, I'll probably cover it next stream as well. It's on the list in the scroll. Russia started a big new offensive into Ukrainian territory. So going to be doing a war update. He went from Civil War posting to World War III posting. Yeah. We need Civil War. All right. Next topic. Let me bring it up. All right, everyone. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. This story is genuinely funny to me. I've never liked the platform Telegram. When it started getting big, it was one of those platforms that gets advertised as this super hyper private, you have total privacy, no one can see your messages or what you post or what you said or whatever, like mega privacy app. And I get how there are innocent reasons why someone might be appealed to by that. Someone in my chat mentioned like some activists will use apps like Telegram because it can help them to organize, while also avoid potential like legal ramifications for organizing. So I definitely see where the appeal could come from an innocent, like more morally upstanding perspective. But for the most part, these types of apps have always come off to me as blatantly trying to bait bad actors onto the sites, because most people that are appealed to by this concept of like total privacy, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, it seems weird, right? It just seems like what do you have to hide when you're willing to use some weird new platform that sells itself on how private everything is, you know? And naturally, my immediate assumption ended up being quite correct. Telegram is mainly used by Nazis and a lot of porn creators and porn artists as well. And in many cases, there seems to be grooming and sharing of content that is illegal on there as well, which is why we have this headline here today. First France, and now South Korea. Telegram's legal troubles are only growing, and here's why. Following the recent arrest of its founder in France, Telegram is now facing potential legal troubles in South Korea. Mind you, we actually did a segment yesterday on stream about AI pornography, or AI revenge porn, and how multiple investigations have found that a significant majority of the women who are trained off of, whose likenesses are stolen, I should say, to produce AI pornography, are actually Korean women who are not having their, they aren't consenting to these images being made. And on top of that, a lot of them are Korean K-pop artists. And on top of that, the K-pop industry is kind of headlining the war against AI revenge porn. Another police investigation has found that at least 60% of AI porn on the internet depicts underage people or was trained off of underage people. 60% minimum. AI porn has been the biggest revolutionary development for pedophiles on the internet, apparently. And on top of that, it has become sort of a cultural movement as of late in South Korea to fight against this torrent of AI porn due to the almost, not exclusive, but the overwhelming disproportionate targeting of Korean women as the victims of this material. The country's chief police investigator has announced a preliminary investigation into the instant messaging platform's alleged role in abetting sex crimes, according to a report from the local Yonhap news agency. This comes against the backdrop of South Korea's efforts to tackle the spread of deepfake pornography. Oh, they're getting into it in this article, too. That has been targeting young women, including teenagers in the country. Yep, upwards of 60% of the AI porn that the police in Korea found was depicting South Korean teenage girls, or like trained off of them. The probe also poses another major legal challenge to Telegram after its founder and chief executive, Paul Durov, was arrested in France on August 24th for alleged offenses related to the messaging app. Durov, the 39-year-old Russian-born millionaire, was arrested by French authorities following a preliminary investigation into Telegram launched on July 8th. Similar to South Korea's investigation, French authorities were probing the platform's role in the distribution of pornographic images of minors, as well as facilitating organized crime, drug trafficking, and fraud. Durov was reportedly accused of failing to mitigate such criminal activities on the platform. Telegram said in a statement posted on social media platform X that it abides by EU laws and that Durov had nothing to hide. Oh, I'm sure. We investigated ourselves and found no wrong to it. According to Yonhap's report on Monday, Woo Jong-soo's head of the National Office of Investigation drew connections between their case and the one in France and said there were plans to collaborate with their French counterparts and other international institutions. The investigation could be complicated by the fact that Telegram does not readily provide investigation data, such as account information, to any state investigative bodies, including those in the US, Wu reportedly said. Yeah, isn't it weird how this site... like a site that's gotten big because they won't provide data or evidence for investigations to the police that could be evidence to, like, get at, like, a pedophile or something behind bars. Like, I get why that might appeal to, say, activists or something, but man, to me, it's just like, who wants that type of site? Who's attracted to that type of site? What? Okay, both my lights are now bugging out and flickering, and I can't get them both to turn off at once, because one turns on when the other turns off, because the way the remote works, it's really annoying, but hopefully you guys don't mind it too much. Anyway, unfortunately, those bulbs have about burned out. The investigation could be complicated by the fact that... Telegram's refusal to share information with investigators when required by law has also been noted in the French investigation. Is this just not, like, legal? Have these, like, tech bros that don't provide this data to the police just been breaking the law the whole time and thinking that it's just fine? They can just do that? While Durov's arrest has been seen as an unprecedented move, the platform has recently faced legal issues in other countries, such as Brazil and Germany, over concerns surrounding illegal and harmful content. While Telegram has argued that its content moderation practices are within industry standards and constantly improving, certain figures of the platform have made it a particular target of government scrutiny. By only requiring users to provide a phone number to register and offering the ability to hold end-to-end encrypted conversations through a secret chats feature, the app offers a high degree of anonymity. These anonymous features have long attracted illicit actors, of course they did, such as scammers and extremist groups to the platform, and of course, sex criminals. Now in South Korea, they are attracting distributors of deepfake porn. Deepfakes are videos, sounds, or images of a real person that have been digitally altered and manipulated. They have become increasingly prominent amid the emergence of generative AI technology. South Korean police are probing 8 automated programs generating deepfake pornography for Telegram groups, along with chat rooms responsible for circulating such content, according to Yonhap's report. The investigations come amid pressure on authorities to respond to a growing number of reports detailing how Telegram groups, some as large as 220,000, oh my god, members, have been used to share sexually exploitative deepfake images of female students from local universities, high schools, and even middle schools. So, very much we're talking about minors. A lot of young men in the country, in fact, have been using these AI programs, supposedly, to turn images of their classmates into porn and then share them around as revenge porn. And in some cases, I'm sure they claim it's real. And, yeah, it can be very harmful. It's become an entire epidemic in South Korea. This is not the first time that Telegram has been at the center of a sex crime scandal in South Korea. In 2020, South Korean authorities arrested a ringleader of an online network that used Telegram to blackmail and coerce women and children into sharing explicit images of themselves. No legal action was taken against Telegram at the time. In response to Durov's arrest, Chris Beer, consumer and tech analyst at GWI, told CNBC's Street Signs Europe that it was unclear how far authorities would be willing to go in regulating and cracking down on Telegram, though other messaging and social media apps could also come under scrutiny. Beer added there remains a tension between some consumers' desire to have their freedom of speech protected and also government oversight to shield them from harmful content. So, this whole situation, I find to be the good ending. I don't like Telegram. I don't like the reputation that Telegram has grown. Who remembers, back when I was like 15, there was this app that was like the original Telegram. It was called Kick, not K-I-C-K, the like Nazi, no rules gambling streaming site, K-I-K. And this app had a reputation for being the app where pedophiles groom kids. Because for some reason, it was almost entirely used by old men and little kids. Oh my god, I was groomed on Kick. I have no clue why so many... I'm sorry to hear that, but like, I'm really sorry. I don't know why there were so many little kids on Kick, but it was just full of kids and pedophiles. That was it. That was the entire platform, and it was just like around for a while. I don't know if it still is, but it was just a thing, and that was just people made jokes about it. People were like, "Why does this still exist?" It was a whole thing, right? So it reminds me a lot of the Kick situation, where like that was the site where there were just constant situations of pedophiles grooming kids, and like it was just out there. And I don't know if anything was ever done about it, per se, or if the site just kind of fizzled out on its own. Yeah, kind of hard to nail down anything to figure that out, right? I thought Kick was a sex app for a long time. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you for that. That's a completely reasonable assumption based on the stuff that you would have heard and seen about that app. A completely reasonable assumption. I do remember that. Yeah, so do I. I was like 16 or 15 at the time. I was just a young lad when this was a big thing. So, yeah. It's still a thing, but it turned into a streaming website now. Huh. Cool. Well, I hope the site gets nuked off the face of the internet, because I don't like the shit that's happening there. I only ever saw it brought up in Reddit videos by creepers. Yeah. Yeah, Kick is a, It's a bit of a deep cut, to be sure, but it reminds me a lot of Telegram, and I feel like Telegram has kind of evolved into the modern-day Kick, if that makes sense. So, glad so many of you guys remember what I'm talking about, but for those that don't, that's what it was. I'm really happy that there's actually a good ending at the end of all this, that there are some national governments that are taking action against these tech bros that think they can just use their money, power, and fame and fortune that they built up by creating tech companies and actually pursuing them with legal action. Like, these people act like they're completely untouchable, and they can do stuff like turn down the White House requests to remove illegal content off their platforms, or turn down the White House requests to suppress misinformation that is being pushed around on the platform. They act as though, this is some massive attack on them, and that they have every right in the world to allow this kind of stuff and to profit off of it. And they bitch when this stuff happens. But I'm so glad they're actually, karma's catching up to them, there are actual legal consequences of this stuff. I'd be curious to see if, some foreign governments start trying to maybe press charges on Zuckerberg or Elon Musk for allowing so much misinformation to spread and, be a thing on Twitter and Facebook. That wouldn't surprise me. I know Brazil, before they even banned Twitter, they were going after Elon Musk. And they were going after Twitter with, fines, charges and fines. And they wouldn't pay. Elon wouldn't pay. And so their response was just say, okay, we're just going to ban Twitter in the country. That was, they had to eventually drop the anvil of leverage there of okay, if you're not going to follow our nation's law, then I guess we'll have to follow through on the implication that if you don't follow our nation's law, then your business won't be allowed to run there at the very least, right? Giga-based Brazil. I mean, yeah, I'm inclined to agree, for sure. I can understand why so many Brazilians are upset about it, but they are indeed crying censorship. Yeah, there are riots and protests in Brazil over that Twitter banning, yeah. I remember using Kik when I was a teen to message friends after school. I didn't think it was that bad, but I was naive back then. I still haven't gotten an answer on why so many kids back then used this random, app called Kik. I never used it, and I guess I was just too old to find it interesting. Maybe some of you guys in chat were, younger than me back then. But yeah, I don't know. Regardless, though, I'm just glad to see that we're getting a good ending to the story of Telegram. Its CEO is being arrested and charged in France, which is hilarious. Who would have thought, just out of left field, the French end up being the good guys in this story? Would have never predicted that. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed this video, learned anything, found yourself entertained at all by this segment, please consider leaving a like. Every thumbs up you drop on the channel on my videos, no matter when, where, or what you're watching, goes a long way to help the channel. I really do mean it. Basically twists YouTube's arm into pushing my content out to more people who haven't seen my content before, so it grows the channel a ton, and it means a lot. Of course, consider commenting down below. It helps and kind of compounds on that effect that I mentioned before with the likes. And you can also subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so that YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Don't forget, of course, you can also join my fan Discord. Down below in the description, there's a link to join. It's totally free, and I also host game events, watch parties, and call-in streams there almost every week. And I announce all my new uploads and streams there as well. So whenever I go live or put anything new out, you guys don't have to worry about missing it, because at least you'll get notified there. Anyway, though, you can also, if you want to, help me keep the lights on and help keep this stream running, and you want to support me financially and you can afford it, you can consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying some merch to the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, guys, and I hope to see you again. All right. Another short segment, but still, I think, a pretty good one. What y'all guys think of that topic? Nah, One Piece. I just want to go on my rant, okay? I just want to do my rant. Trust me. No, I don't want any outside contaminants of my thoughts and opinions here. I just want my full, just my opinions, untainted by hearing anyone else's, okay? I want you guys to hear my full thoughts. Good seg, yummy seg, good seg, very good seg. Hell yeah, good to hear it. Love to hear it. Zan, you should do a rant while playing Minecraft. Yeah, I'll definitely be ranting about that trailer while we're doing Minecraft Hardcore later in the stream. That's for damn sure. But I plan to rant about it while showing bits from the trailer, not playing Minecraft. So don't worry, I'll have more to say after the rant. I have a lot to say. I have many opinions, many thoughts. Ah, good Seggy? Hell yeah. Guys, I'm curious. What country, if you're comfortable saying, are y'all watching from today? I just like to know, where are you guys watching from? Only if you're comfortable saying. USA, Canada, California, Canada, Wales and the UK, ooh. Canada, USA, Canada, Atlantis. A, Australia, Canada, Connecticut. God's Kingdom on Earth, Norway. Damn, Norway's pretty. North Carolina, Walter White's house. The USA, America. The UK, Wisconsin, another Wisconsinner, right below them. The ISS, Texas, Sag. Texas for better or for worse. Cleaver 120 and Just a Transistor are Texans. The USA, Ohio, Tampa, damn. My neck of the woods. Northern Ireland. Not the UK, I see. Northern Ireland is where they're making Hightail. Woo! Hightail! Apparently beta's coming soon, too. Like, possibly this year we're getting beta. They're like actively structuring the player testing system, like for players to start getting in to test it and bug test and beta test it for full release. Like they in the most recent blog post, they're like actively setting that up. So we're close. To be fair, Telegram is only used legitimately by Eastern Europeans. Oh, geez. I didn't know that they actually... What is there, like, legitimate to use it for? I guess maybe because the censorship in those nations, the, like, far-right governments sometimes. Every time Zan cracks his knuckles, Perry hides and cries in agony. Well, let me see if I can get a nice... Did I just crack my knuckles or something? Because I don't really feel like they need to crack right now. My thumb did a little. Ah, there we go. Ah, there's one there. Yeah, I don't really have much... Not really... My knuckles don't really feel like cracking right now, believe it or not. I didn't hear about Telegram until the Ukraine war, so all I know about is soldiers from both sides using it. That seems like a valid reason to use it, obviously, but, you know, I'm talking more about, like, your average everyday person. Like, who's appealed to so much by that idea of complete privacy, you know? Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Oh, boy. I guess the best way to start this segment is to bring attention to the fact that I have played Minecraft for most of my life. I'm a 25-year-old man, and I started playing Minecraft when I was a young, spry 11-year-old little lad. I am honestly kind of a Minecraft hipster in the sense that I started playing it when I was in middle school, way before it got extremely popular. It may be hard to think of a time like this, but when I started playing Minecraft, there were 2 other kids at my entire middle school that even knew what Minecraft was. That is not a thing that you can even imagine today because of how ubiquitous the game is. But back then, I had 2 friends, Sean and David, who knew what Minecraft was, and they both played it. I didn't even get along that well with David, and yet we still kind of low-key bonded over the fact we were, like, some of the only people in the school that knew about Minecraft, and we hated each other, but we were also 2 of the only people who knew about this amazing game, and so we're like, listen, I hate you, you hate me, but, like, that new Minecraft update, though, I gotta talk to someone about it, and he's like, yeah, me too, you know, like, we hated each other, like, actually physically, like, hurt each other on some occasions, and we would still, like, when a new Minecraft update came out, we'd be like, yo, we gotta talk about that new update, you know, they added jungles, dude, like, what the fuck, they added those giant-ass jungle trees, that's wild, and so, you know, that was, like, the early days of Minecraft and when I got into it, right? I got in towards the ass end of beta, right around the time when beta 1.7.3 was about to wrap up, and we were about to move on to beta 1.8 when things got real different. And so I got in right at the ass end of the beta 1.7.3 pre-adventure update era, right? And I played Minecraft all that time. My introduction to Minecraft was through Minecraft YouTubers, like the OGs, right? And so growing up on this game, still playing it till this day, still loving it to this day, even with the problems that it has and my issues with the developers and some of their shortcomings, though I'd argue I'm actually one of the most charitable to Mojang Minecraft players out there. You know, I'm not like a big Mojang hater myself, though I do have criticisms. I have been eagerly awaiting this movie ever since it was announced. Almost like, what, 9 years ago, 10 years ago now, this movie's been in development hell. They've cycled through multiple, possible directors, one of them being Rob McElhenney, the, you know, you probably know him from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's a pretty skilled comedian. He would have been an interesting director. In fact, apparently Captain Sparkles, one of the most legendary and beloved Minecraft YouTubers there is, back when his Rob McElhenney's version of the Minecraft movie was in production, they had a lunch meeting together where Rob apparently did this other big Minecraft YouTubers too, asked big Minecraft YouTubers, how do you envision a Minecraft movie? I love this, by the way. I fucking love this. That the past director was so dedicated to executing on this movie in a way that fans would love that they went to the most popular Minecraft YouTubers whose job it is to play the game and asked for their opinions and advice on how to make this movie the best it can be. Unfortunately, Rob McElhenney fell through. There were creative differences. Looking at this trailer, I can imagine why. But recently we got news that the Minecraft movie was no longer in development hell, and that would be coming out soon, like next year soon. And we've been eagerly awaiting any kind of promotional material because the leaks that have come out of this movie have not been great. I don't know if I can show them even now, but a few set photos have leaked of this movie, even before this trailer came out. Most of the set images were of the, like, floor and trees and stuff like that, and a couple of, like, props, like diamond sword, crafting bench, stuff like that, pickaxe. And something stood out as very, very worrying, and that was the cubic but hyper-realistic, barely Minecraft-looking aesthetic of these props. And the fact that there were physical props also worried people that this was going to be a fully live-action movie that's just done on, like, cardboard sets made to look like Minecraft. But it doesn't even look like Minecraft, to be clear. We're gonna get a little more into it. Now, literally last night, I shit you not, last night after stream, I was on a call with my buddy, editor Ethan, talking about the Minecraft movie. Because it was so, I could feel that we were kind of close. And we were talking about it last night, the stuff that had leaked about it last night, and how we think it's gonna look whenever we get some official material. Go to bed, wake up this morning. My mom tells me, I just got a news thing on my Facebook. Apparently, they just announced and put out a teaser trailer for the Minecraft movie. I thought you'd want to know this. And I'm like, my eyes like open up, all crusted from sleeping. I'm like, 1 minute, and I ran to the bathroom to go pee because I just woken up, and then I immediately ran downstairs to my computer to watch the trailer. I am not happy with it. Now, I want to play the trailer for you guys real quick, just so you can see it. I don't know if I'm going to get copyrighted or what. I mean, I don't know if Warner Bros. Is super aggressive on this. Let's hope they're not. I assume the trailer should be fine to play, though. I'm going to play the trailer without interrupting it first, and let you guys get a raw, unadulterated, uninterrupted experience of the trailer. And then I'm going to do a frame-by-frame analysis and rant about everything I like about this trailer and everything I dislike about this trailer. So first, I'm just going to let it play, I'm not going to interrupt it, and I'm going to look at the camera and express on my face as clearly as possible the emotions that this trailer instills in me.
Right this way! Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna interrupt one bit. I am placing blocks in shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Okay.
Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
I'm not happy, chat. I'm very, very unhappy. Now, before I get into my rant, I just need you all to know. Jack Black voices Steve and also does the narration for the official Minecraft books written by Max Brooks. The World War Z and Zombie Survival Guide author. And so, canonically, a live-action Herobrine, at this point, it seems like Mojang has settled on Jack Black being the live-action Steve. This is what Steve looks like. Herobrine looks like this with glowing white eyes. This man with glowing white eyes was the cryptid ghost haunting Minecraft that terrified all of us, a generation of Gen Zers, when we were growing up. I just want you to think about that for a moment, that Mojang has decided this is how Herobrine looks, but with glowing white eyes. I like Jack Black, and I'm not mad about this, by the way. I'm not even angry. I'm just kind of pointing to the hilarity and absurdity of this realization. And apparently Notch's brother, which, to be fair, hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I could see it, you know? They're definitely... You couldn't make a case that they are way too different looking to not be brothers. Isn't Steve dark-skinned? Yeah, Steve is definitely, like, more, you know, sunlight resistant than Jack Black is, to say the least, you know? Jack Black is an enemy of the sun. Steve much less so. I get the feeling that, like, Steve has just been out, like, in the sun, just fucking chopping down trees, getting a nice tan, just, like, we're surviving, you know? Like, just getting, like, you know, all, you know, just, like, weathered by the weather, by living out in the woods. Meanwhile, I don't know if Jack Black really looks that much like Steve. Steve's not black, no. Steve just has, the vibe I've always got, at least, just based on, I don't know, my interpretation. It is pixel art, after all. The interpretation I've always had is, like, Steve is just, like, a really tan dude. And that, like, just surviving out in the wilderness makes Steve... like, his skin gets real tan from the sun exposure. Anyway, I've got so much to say about this trailer. I have very strong opinions on it. Very strong opinions. And I want to take it apart frame by frame. So I'm actually going to slow it down to make this a little easier. Let's see. Let's go to, like, 0.5 speed, because I want to take this apart frame by frame. Let's do this. I'm gonna mute it, because when we slow it like that, it's quite awful. We're not doing it like that. So far, I like it. However, I have some criticisms of even our opening shot. The very opening shot, I already have criticisms. This doesn't look like Minecraft. This doesn't even look like Minecraft with shaders. I couldn't tell you what biome this is. Because I don't know what biome in Minecraft has plains and then also mesa biome arches. And, like, mountains don't even form this way. Like, it's as if it was made out of giant cubes. Made of cubes. Like, Minecraft World Gen just doesn't look like that. It literally does not look... Like, Minecraft doesn't look like this. Another thing you'll notice is that there are areas in which you can tell the blocks, Like, look at this. The blocks are not consistent sizes. We'll see more in the trailer, and I'll point to more examples of this, and I get why this is a problem, but my suggestion for how they could have handled this problem would mean they go about this movie a completely different way. The way they tried to execute this movie, the idea of live action in this movie at all, was always a dead-end idea, and it should have been scrapped. It should have been scrapped 5 years ago. Okay, that idea should have been scrapped 8 years ago. The idea of there being any live action whatsoever in the Minecraft movie. That should never have been on the table, and if it was, then it should have been thrown off the table as soon as possible. There's a lot, yeah, some live action fetish, disrespect for animation. We could go on a deep rant and open that can of worms if we want to. But the main problem was this concept was always impossible to execute in live action or with any element of live action and not have it look goofy, insane, and, like, awful and cringe. They needed to go full animation or full live action with, like, you know, I don't know, like CGI'd mobs that look good. Like, they need to go either full live action pretty much or full animation. This weird attempt to mix the two, I think it hurts both possibilities. I think it hurts the animation side of things, and I think it hurts the live action side of things. Let's continue. I want to get deeper into why their depiction of the Minecraft world is so flawed, and why it looks so weird, and why they shouldn't have even given themselves this problem. So we zoom in, and this shot is kind of nice. Overall, the way the cubes look, though, you want to know what this reminds me of? Have you guys ever tried to generate Minecraft terrain with an AI program? Like, have you ever seen someone try to, like, AI generate a Minecraft screenshot? This is how AI makes Minecraft terrain look. And Minecraft look in general, because it's just trained off of a million different Minecraft clone block games and different texture packs, you know, like shaders, resource packs, different images that exist. So AI doesn't know exactly what Minecraft is supposed to look like. So this looks like what AI would spit out after being trained off of a million different images of Minecraft, and then it would produce something that kinda, at a glance, if you squint, looks like Minecraft, but if you look too closely at anything, you realize that the only thing it has in common is the idea of cubes, pixels, and I guess it is canonically in the Minecraft world, I guess, but it doesn't. It looks more like Trove or Vintage Story or a different block game. Like, it looks like a different block game. But this shot here I find to be a little better. But can I just point out, like, look at this tree. Trees don't look like this in Minecraft. Flowers don't look like this in Minecraft. I get that they went for some, like, stylistic, whatever, you know, they went for some artistic, creative liberties and stuff, and I guess I can appreciate that. But at the same time, when you wait 10 years for the Minecraft movie, you can't help but be disappointed when this is what you get on the visual side of things. The actors seem pretty good. Obviously, Jason Momoa is pretty cool. I think I've seen her in some stuff, and she seems like she's pretty talented. I don't know who these two actors are that are playing these kids. I don't know what they went for here with Jason Momoa's outfit and hair. Like, I don't know if he's supposed to be some, like, 80s rock star type dude. I don't know if there's, like, time travel happening here. It seems like they came through a portal to get to the Minecraft world, so I don't know if they're like a group of normal people that know each other and they get sucked into Minecraft, if they're completely different walks of life and they get sucked into Minecraft, but right from the get-go, the realization hits that they are doing genuinely the worst-case scenario for a Minecraft movie from a story perspective. They're doing a Jumanji. They got sucked into the game Minecraft, which was always what they were going to do, apparently. Captain Sparkles has talked about his meeting with Rob McElhenney and how he confirmed that the movie was always going to be people in live action inside of Minecraft. So the question has always been, how are they going to execute on that, or are they going to stick to that? And apparently they did stick to it, and they really should not have, if I'm being honest. I would have loved the same cast, just seeing them, hearing their voices, not seeing their faces. Which, no, I'm not insulting their faces or anything. It's just like, I'm just trying to compliment, or not compliment, but bring attention to the fact that I would have preferred, animation, Anyway, we're almost at the point where I think I can get a good shot of why this way of depicting the Minecraft world had to happen with the way they executed the movie, and why I don't like it. So they walk forward, we get a nice panning shot. I do like the backgrounds and the mountains and stuff. It looks quite pretty. I would honestly... What makes me angry here is that Minecraft does not have built-in LODs. You have to install Distant Horizons or NVIDIA to have render distances even approximating looking like this in Minecraft. So unmodded Minecraft, in reality, they would be standing here looking off into the distance, and right about here, there would just be a hard line where existence stops, and you just see a void off in that direction until you get closer and it loads more land. Like, unless you're using mods, you can't get a view like this in Minecraft Vanilla. You have to install mods like Distant Horizons, which I have on my game, to make it look like this, and it's quite nice. This is beautiful, don't get me wrong. Like, a not Minecraft movie that looks like this could definitely be interesting and would be visually captivating at the very least, if not kind of goofy, but man, am I disappointed to see how they're executing on this project after 10 years of development hell. 10 years of waiting. So you can see they come through some kind of, like, blue nether portal, so it seems like they might be from, like, different points in time, maybe. That'd be my theory, is, like, maybe they're from the 90s or the 80s. That would be interesting if, like, some people from the 80s get sucked into Minecraft, which is a game that exists in the future. I don't know how that could work, but, like, they're... Like, the way she's dressed is not exactly... Like, I'd say that's kind of an 80s outfit. He's definitely dressed kind of 80s rock star. She's dressed quite 80s, and he's kind of just wearing, like... I wouldn't say this is 80s clothes, but he could be from any time in the 20th or 21st century, really. I think there could be some time travel type shit going on. Like, I think there could be some sort of, like, yeah, like Jumanji, where they pull people from different times and stuff. Yeah, they're literally doing a Jumanji type thing. What is that birch tree? Dude, look at the tree in the background. That's not how Minecraft trees look, dude. We've all seen a Minecraft tree, right? Everyone here has seen a Minecraft tree? No vanilla Minecraft tree looks like that, with tiny little, like, semi-block structured branches and shit. Like, that's not a Minecraft tree. That's like a Vintage Story tree, or like a tree from a mod pack. People will actually pay to watch this movie. I mean, I'll be there, frankly, because, it's the Minecraft movie. I want to see, even if it's really bad, I want to be able to say I saw it in theaters, Yeah. So we see our characters walking forward and reacting to, Minecraft. Jason Momoa's reaction just being like, just like, not even, like, phased. I'm not gonna lie, when I first watched the trailer, I wasn't too upset by what I'd seen. I thought they were doing a passable job, and that the movie could potentially come out, and the art style could be gotten used to. But then, they decide to have this be our first look at a mob. Now, to be fair, I actually don't think the other mobs that we see in this trailer look as bad as this sheep. They see a pink sheep right away, and we see it, like, really ugly looking, like, baaing, and, like, spit's coming out of its mouth, and its teeth are awful and everything. And I feel as though this is a clip from a joke in the movie, like a really dumb joke where, like, look how weird the Minecraft animal looks. Look at this weird pink sheep. It's particularly dumb. Like, maybe that's the bit that they're going for, and they just decided to have that clip be our first look at a mob, which is, like, the worst way to introduce how the mobs are gonna look. Yeah. And so it does its little scream there. Now, there's a few things here I want to point out, and I think here's a good place to introduce this this sort of reality. This doesn't look like Minecraft, and there is a core reason to this. A Minecraft block is insanely huge. Like, ridiculously large. A Minecraft block alone, one single block, is 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter in area. That is for an average height dude. Like, for Jason Momoa, that's about up to here. Like, maybe up to around here. Literally up to this kid's, like, shoulders, I would guess, in his case. That is how big a Minecraft block is. And a player character in Minecraft is 1.7 blocks tall. So, a little bit under 2 blocks tall. Just a little bit under that like, 2-block height. So you can just clear, your head just barely, you just kind of clear under those doorways and you don't end up, like, scraping your head on them when you watch in game. You're a little shorter than 2 blocks. That's fine for in Minecraft. That's completely fine in that game because of the way that the scale works. It doesn't really feel weird. But when you translate that to real life, if they're going to depict the Minecraft world to scale accurate or physically accurate, they have to do some weird fuckery with the size and shape of the blocks. So you'll notice that, like, if the blocks were genuinely the size that they're supposed to be, they'd be up to this kid's shoulders. And to climb up one single block ledge, he would have to literally climb up as if, like, climbing a fence every single time he wants to get up a block. So would she. These two would literally have to, like, basically do a leg lift, like, jump, like, lift their entire leg up, like, knee to their chest, in order to get up one Minecraft block or jump from a standing position or from a running position. So that problem was probably the biggest thing they encountered early on in the production of this movie and needed to find a way to solve. And their solution to that problem was to break Minecraft's core art style of almost everything being a simple 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter uniform block shape. One of the most universally recognizable things about Minecraft's visual style. And instead, just depict a world that looks like our world, but it has pixels. Not like it's been Minecraftified, but they just turned, like, a real forest, like they took a photo of a real forest, like, somewhere pretty, and then just made all of the things out of squares without any concern for how Minecraft depicts things being square. They just knew Minecraft things are square, so make everything square, without really a specific direction on what kind of square look Minecraft has, right? They could have made them a cubic foot instead of a cubic meter. Well, that's kind of what they did, but instead, they just made a bunch of weird, different shaped blocks, and it's like, what are they going for here? Also, this item the kid is holding here, this glowing blue block, kind of reminds me of the MacGuffin from Minecraft Dungeons. So it makes me wonder if there is going to be some level of canonicity to this story. Like if there will be any acknowledgement or development of the main story. Because I'm pretty sure that's the, that's like the Orb of Domination or whatever it's called from the MacGuffin item from Minecraft Dungeons. So I wonder if they're going to tie it in with that or anything like that. Because based on the story, it seems like they might tie it in with Dungeons and Minecraft Legends. Good God, if this is canon, I riot. I think it's canon. When a block is broken, it gets a lot smaller, so maybe that's what they're representing. With him holding that block, but that's not a Minecraft block. He's not holding a Minecraft block right there. There's no glowing blue block like that, unless it's like ice, maybe. No, that's clearly some kind of MacGuffin or important item that he's holding there. Anyway, let's continue the trailer. So they turn and look, and I actually like this shot. I'm not gonna lie. For all of my complaints about the trailer, all things considered, I actually kind of like this shot of the trailer. It's a little Clash of Clans looking, yeah, no, you're not wrong. I definitely get what you're saying there. Clash of Clans looking for sure. But this looks kind of good, actually. Like, out of all the shots we've seen, this seems like it's actually representative of how the mobs are probably going to look, like 90% of the time in the movie. The shot we saw of the sheep, the shots we've seen of the animals where they look especially ugly, I think is mostly going to be played up for laughs in the movie. And I'm pretty certain this is more in line with how the mobs are going to look most of the time. And I'll admit, this actually looks pretty cool. The way the ghasts are presented, the ghast actually looks genuinely horrifying. Like, that's actually a really cool design for the ghast. Like, just objectively a cool IRL-looking realistic design for the ghast. It just looks neat. The piglins actually look pretty neat. A good combination of rounded and blocky. I can see what they're going for. They actually look like piglins, you know? I don't know. I like the piglin design. I like the ghast design more, but this shot did not particularly upset me. This is what I'd say the least offensive shot in the entire trailer. I think most would agree. And they're riding in. This wolf looks all right, but once again, it's like, why go for this, like, hyper-realistic thing? And you'll notice, by the way, what I was talking about before, how there is seemingly a tile block of dirt here, and then another tile, and then another, like, half-slab dirt, and then, like, you can see these are not even uniform block layers, and they're certainly not a meter by a meter by a meter, because when they tried to execute on this and make the game, or the movie, look, you know, realistic, as they wanted to, the giant jagged edges of, like, of the terrain and stuff from these 1 meter by 1 meter blocks just ended up, it ended up not working well, I imagine. And so they had to, like, chisels and bits, I guess. Like, if they preface this by saying it's modded Minecraft, I might be able to accept this. I might be able to accept this if this is, like, a highly modded, like, mod pack that changes the terrain generation and stuff. But at that point, it's like, why make that be the Minecraft movie? I have a whole rant of what I want the Minecraft movie to have been towards the end of this, but I think the wolf looks all right. It's not, like, ugly, I suppose, but I'm also not thrilled. The moon looks good. The moon actually looks really good. The movie, I will say, from an objective level, the shots are pretty. It's definitely a high-budget movie, and it's going to be somewhat pretty to look at in a certain respect, and in many other respects, not pretty to look at. Run wild. So, right off the bat, our first look at crafting in the movie, what do you want to guess we see crafted when we see our first look at crafting an item in this movie? Also a look at, like, what the inside of a base in the game. That shot, that's the real painting from the game. That's cool. The way the light works, like, the background here looks kind of all right on his side there, but the closer you get to the foreground, the like, weirder things look. Like, look at that torch and the fire coming from the torch. It just looks so weird because it's a real fire, and that's not how the torches don't look like real fire in Minecraft. Like, they needed to have stylized this, like, differently. They tried to stylize Minecraft to look like real life instead of stylizing real life to look like Minecraft. And so what he ends up crafting is 2 buckets chained together. An item that does not exist in Minecraft. The first look we get at crafting in the movie is crafting an item that does not exist in the game. 2 buckets chained together for some reason. I get the joke here is supposed to be like, oh, he's bad at crafting. Also, you couldn't craft... How could you craft 2 buckets in a 3x3? Anyway. Very bad sign that, like, we see crafting of an item that's not even in the game. Though I will point out, those boots in the background are from Minecraft Dungeons. That is a Minecraft Dungeons relic item right there, not in vanilla Minecraft, so that pretty much settles it. This movie is probably going to be, like, the Minecraft canon, combining things from base game, dungeons, legends. The legends part is the whole piglin invasion, which is what this story seems to center around, which is, of course, what Minecraft Legends is about. Not too big of a fan of that storyline, I guess. It's not really all that interesting to me, but we'll see how they execute on it, but not looking promising. So he crafts something not in the game. This shot, I'd say this shot they actually managed to... You see how these actually look to be like a Minecraft? Like, this looks like a Minecraft here. This part looks like a Minecraft. This little bit of terrain down here. This is how everything should have looked, but instead, in areas that need to be relatively flat for the characters to walk around, you get these weird chisels and bits, like quarter and, like, 10th of a block slices, you know what I mean? So the characters run across this castle. This I kind of like. This shot here I kind of like. This feels like, at the very least, it was made or written by someone who's seen Minecraft before and knows that when you break a block in Minecraft, say the middle bit of a tree, like a bit of a tree, you get a little floating bit. You'll notice, by the way, this looks to be a meter by a meter by a meter. Like, this is roughly the size of a Minecraft block, it would seem. A little smaller, but roughly the size of a Minecraft block. Kind of hard to tell because they're standing back. But you'll notice this is not, unless this goes down a little bit further, I think this is the bottom of the block pretty much. Is this one whole block or is this 2 blocks? Either way, it doesn't line up with the amount that was taken from this bit here. And then you can see it doesn't line up with the... You can see how the scale of blocks is really off in this trailer, right? You can see what I mean? Like, the size of blocks is going to be really weird and confusing with this movie. And I don't know how they're going to make that work. But what I do like is that they break a bit of the tree floats like it does in Minecraft, and you get a little tiny version of the item that you can pick up. And I guess the logic for how they can carry around so many materials in this will be that when they break something, they get like a little marble-sized version of it they could stick in their pocket. The CG is kind of sketch, honestly. Honestly, I would disagree. The CG is high quality enough, I suppose. People on the internet have a tendency to confuse bad-looking CG and art style with bad quality CG. A lot of the stuff you're calling CG isn't even CG. This tree trunk here and like everything in the foreground is all like real set. The set's leaked. This is a real physical set that they made. This isn't CG. This is, I'm pretty sure. But like the backgrounds, those are definitely CG, if that's what you mean. And honestly, the lava almost looks like it's not going anywhere. I'm wondering if we're going to find out that like AI was used a ton to make this movie or something, because when I look at the backgrounds, I don't know what's happening here. Like, why is the lava not going all the way to the bottom like this one? And then this one, why is it not all the way at the bottom? Like, what's... It's a bit of a nitpick, but like as a Minecraft player, I think about these things, and it's like, what is the artistic direction there? What... I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking way too much the more I think about it, but it just makes me think. And then he picks up the tiny version of the wooden the wooden log. And here we get a shot at some piglins. We got like a piglin brute. Actually, we got a few different types of piglins that don't even show up in the game in some cases. But yeah, the piglins actually look pretty good and genuinely kind of intimidating. Like, the piglins are supposed to be pretty gross looking, and I feel that the art style actually works here. Is that a spear? Yeah. You know what I love about, like, not Minecraft projects, whether it be other spin-off games, books, media, Minecraft story mode, that kind of thing? They always add stuff to the world that doesn't exist in Minecraft. Because Minecraft itself is so lackluster and limited with the amount of items to work with for storytelling purposes, they always have to invent items. Like, Minecraft doesn't have any, like, basic spear item? Really? I mean, well, let's just give the piglin a spear anyway. But if you're a Minecraft player, you see that and you're like, what the fuck? That piglin has a spear. Spears don't exist in Minecraft. When at the end of the day, the question really is, why the fuck don't spears exist in Minecraft? I know there's tridents, but, like, why can't you put, like, 2 sideways sticks and then, like diagonally, and then, like, a cobblestone, and then boom, you've got a spear? Why can't we do that? Like, just a little bit of a slightly longer range single target attacking weapon to help, like, give you an... like, that would work really well, too, when you consider that you've got sweeping edge by default on swords, and that's annoying as fuck. I hate the sweeping edge on swords. I've got... Speaking of pigmen and piglins, I've died so many times in the nether because I swung the sword, and that swinging edge, while I was attacking like an enderman, just barely grazed a single zombie pigman, and now I've got 500 zombie pigmen coming to kill me. It's like, it's so annoying. Just use an axe? Yeah, but I never put sharpness on an axe, because I always just think of it as my axe, right? I prefer using the sword because it's faster. Anyway, I still think the piglins look pretty good. I think the fact this art style isn't exactly all that attractive fits the piglins, because they're meant to be ugly. But this shot looks good. You'll notice, by the way, and I don't like this at all, Outside of the fact that, like, you've got these weird, like, chisels and bits type, like, blocks that are not block-sized here. Though I appreciate it seems like they did the upside-down stair block thing here for the roof. I can appreciate that. These textures don't exist in the game. Like, I get that they're going for a more realistic, like, high-resolution, sort of, interpretation of these blocks, but it just looks so weird for the blocks themselves to not even have the texture or color of Minecraft. The color palette doesn't even feel like Minecraft in a lot of these scenes, which really bothers me. Okay, guys, this shot right here in the trailer, oh my god. How many times have you guys heard me joke on stream that the Minecraft movie is 100% going to have a joke where someone says, guys, there's a creeper right behind me, isn't there? I think yesterday, on stream, I said that that would happen. That's the scene. It is going to happen. He is saying, guys, as he turns right there. He might also be saying, "Aw, man." Like, imagine the first time they see a creeper, they're just like, "A creeper? Aw, man." You know? Like, just a little, just a little reference to it. The Nether low-key looks kind of raw here, I'm not gonna lie. It once again looks... I guess this is a Nether bastion. I think this is a piglin bastion. This is like, the basalt blocks and stuff. I like the fire effect. It seems like they've just kind of entered the Nether. Like, this is one of the characters entering the Nether and seeing, like, a piglin fortress. So we know they go to the Nether. And the Nether actually looks pretty cool. I will say, I kind of like how the Nether is depicted here. This is probably one of the better shots in the trailer. I don't have much to complain about here, to be honest. And then Jack Black as Steve shows up. And I gotta say, I don't know why. The blue vest just seems weird. I've always interpreted Steve's shirt as either a t-shirt, the blue t-shirt on the original Steve skin, and then when they updated the Steve skin, I thought it was a blue button-up shirt, like a collared button-up shirt with that goes down to like a polo type thing. I always thought it was like a blue polo, blue jeans, and like some black boots or sneakers or something. I don't know how I feel about the idea that, like, Steve is wearing, like, a blue knitted vest with a V-neck. Like, it's weird. I am playing... Okay, hold on. Wait. I've got the perfect thing to pair with this bit. Let me see if I can find this. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's muted.
I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I'm fucking Steve. I am fucking Steve. Fuck yeah. I am building shit. I am fucking sick. Yes, indeed.
If Jables doesn't sing in this movie, I'm gonna crash out. What? Thought I heard something else there, guys. I heard something else for a second, guys. Don't worry about it, though. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Jack Black will be the best part of this movie from my current evaluation, and the vibe they seem to be going for here is the idea that Steve has been... Here's my interpretation of what they might be doing, because I'm trying to be charitable. I've heard that like 40 or so writers have been credited for writing this movie, which is not a good sign. Like, you might think, oh, 40 writers, damn, maybe this will be good. No, that is a red flag that this is a committee written and made project that's going to be very lowest common denominator, cash grab type shit. It is not a good sign. It's like Marvel movie type shit. Like, it's not going to be... It's not going to be a Lego movie situation. It's going to be, at best, a bad Marvel movie situation. It's not even a too many cooks in the kitchen thing. It's this is being made, like, by a group of people who are simply part of a committee making a project designed to make money. This is simply going to be a product. More product than it's going to be art expression, I feel. That is the vibe I've gotten very strongly. But if we're being charitable from a storytelling perspective, and I want to do a little theory crafting here, I'm guessing these people are normal humans that are real people that enter Minecraft through some portal, maybe time travel shit. It's probably a Jumanji situation. They're put into this Minecraft world. They're inside the game. And the logic is that them being real people inside the game means they see the world like this, right? And, you know, it's Jumanji, right? And they meet Steve, and Steve is going to be like Robin Williams' character in Jumanji, pretty much, where maybe he's somebody who got sucked into the game a long time ago, or he's just a native of the world who has always been there, but very clearly he's been there a while. And unlike Robin Williams in Jumanji, who kind of went crazy and became a little bit of like a sad hermit, being stuck in the game, Jack Black Steve has become like a conqueror of the world. He enters, he's got his big castle built on top of a cliff, he's blowing shit up with TNT, he's excited, he's got like long hair and a long beard, he's a little wacky. I get the impression that he's been there a long time, he's like late game, and he's just sort of enjoyed a lonely existence as an all-powerful creator and builder in this world, and they find him, and he's just going to be kind of wacky and goofy, but also their like mentor and guide in this world because he's been there so long he knows what to do. That is the vibe I'm getting from this trailer. So that's my theory of what they're doing with Steve. So yeah, he blows up some TNT or something, and he shows up, and they're like, "Who are you?" "I am Steve." Oh, actually, he's showing up somewhere else. If you look at the background here, they're in like a forest biome. So they end up meeting Steve not on top of that giant cliff castle. I wonder if they meet him early on or late. I would assume early on because he kind of comes off as sort of like their teacher based on what he says in the trailer. He does the Jack Black eyebrows. So I definitely think that blue cube is going to be the MacGuffin for sure. It showed up a lot in the trailer. They aren't really hiding it by any means. The jokes have not gotten even a chuckle out of me so far, besides just Jack Black generally being a silly guy. And then we get this little intro bit. Apparently this is just a teaser trailer, so we're supposedly going to get more in the future, like a longer, more in-depth trailer with hopefully some more footage. Maybe it'll help us get a better idea of what this movie is like, and it'll be a more hopeful look, but the animals in particular, they seem to have just leaned heavily into making them look ugly. I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on you. Who knows? Maybe this art style grows on you, and we just have not had enough time to get just accustomed to it. But man, not thrilled. Not thrilled with how they've decided to make these mobs look. I really hope the outrage from this gives Mojang the message that people don't like this weird sillyification of Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Mojang's leaned really heavy into trying to make Minecraft sillier over the last few years. making it more like corporate friendly and stuff, like more kid friendly and appealing to kids when it never really needed help with that. It's just the fact that it was so open-ended and creative attracted young people to just express their creativity. Now they're trying to aesthetically lean into it being all silly and fun and goofy, and I really don't like that, and I don't think even most Minecraft players like that. And I hope that the response being so overwhelmingly negative about this, causes a Sonic movie type situation where they go back to the drawing board and redesign this shit. If it is this bad. And then on top of that, B, I really hope that this gives Mojang the message in the future that even among the generally young fans of Minecraft, they would appreciate if Mojang took Minecraft more seriously. You know? No, they won't. They won't respond or change their course due to the controversy. You think? Hard to say. Let's be honest. Tickets are gonna sell like hotcakes, regardless of what diehard Minecraft fans think. They might. They might. I mean, I think this movie is probably gonna do very well, regardless, for sure. Now, what do you guys think? I wish this movie would end up like. Because I'm going to be real, I think the reason this movie looks so awful is not really because the creators or artists behind this movie are, like, untalented or whatever. I think very early in the production process, they wrote themselves into a corner. The fact that they wanted to go for any live action at all and still have it look like Minecraft even a little bit and tried to break this weird middle ground was a complete lose-lose, not a win-win. What they should have done, in my honest opinion, and I think most of the Minecraft YouTubers Rob McElhenney had meetings with to talk about this probably gave the same answer as well, is what the Minecraft community established as the best way to depict Minecraft media outside of the game 10 years ago. Here. Let me bring up... Oh, Captain Sparkles reacted to the Minecraft movie trailer. Dope. Well, that aside, what I was more interested in showing you guys is this. Now, they didn't need to absolutely emulate this style, don't get me wrong. I think there's some uncanny weirdness to this style as well. But imagine a multi-$100 million budget, Hollywood, Warner Brothers funded animated Minecraft movie that tries to go for something like this. Who remembers the old Captain Sparkles Minecraft music videos? Tell me this does not look a million times better than that trailer, even when it does break Minecraft's art style and takes creative liberties for the sake of, like, making a certain thing work visually, and needs to break Minecraft's art style. This is even using a texture pack. This literally uses I forget what, DokuCraft? This is using DokuCraft, if I recall correctly. This is not default Minecraft textures. And people, it's still unmistakably Minecraft, even without the right textures. The movements work. Characters can interact with the environment just fine. They can express emotion. There's, like, the lip syncing, I'm sure would have been fine. If you haven't noticed, by the way, you know what team recognized the community figured out this this issue years ago and didn't try to reinvent the wheel and end up failing at it? You know what team was able to execute on this perfectly? Minecraft Story Mode. Don't get me wrong, the art style has some weird issues, okay? But they tried to emulate this. They tried to emulate these Minecraft animations that have been successful and beloved by the Minecraft community for years, and that's what they went for with their depiction of the game, because they knew that people would have a far easier time getting used to something that looks like this as opposed to something completely new looking or something that just tries to look exactly like the game but then suffers from it from a visual perspective, no emotional looks on people's faces, a disability to move things around in the environment, right? Like, this is the way to do it. Look at this. I mean, there's no item like what's being carried here. Look at this. This item does not exist in Minecraft. There is no backpack and, like, camping roll in Minecraft. But you'll notice this backpack is made of a chest. This is the texture for a chest. And this is the texture for a bed, the white wool and the red wool. So even though this is not a real item in Minecraft, it looks like it could be an item in Minecraft. You don't even think about it until I point that out, right? You didn't even think about this not being a real Minecraft item until I pointed out, by the way, this doesn't exist in Minecraft. And the reason why you didn't notice is because it looks like it fits into Minecraft, because it's made up of existing blocks. When they have to invent something new, instead, they took things that already existed, that we already recognized, and then made something new out of it. Look, this is even the top of the chest. That's the lock. This is literally just a modified chest. It is so creative. And of course, it just looks like Minecraft with shaders as well. They were still able to get, like, good lighting using sort of like a shader aesthetic. And you can even have, like, sort of visual effects that aren't in Minecraft. It'll still look right. But, like, this is a much lower... Granted, you know, Captain Sparkles is a wealthy guy. And I'm pretty sure he bankrolled this animation being made, more likely than not. He did upload it after all, and I'm sure he didn't make it. So he probably paid an artist or a team of artists to do it. But the fact that a successful YouTuber was able to bankroll this, and Warner Brothers gave us what we saw in that trailer, it's so disappointing. I have no problem with the casting or anything like that. I saw some comments on Twitter, predictably, claiming because one of the actors in the trailer is black, that this is what happens when... They were all commenting, go woke, go broke. This is what happens when movies go woke. Woke Hollywood for you. Comments like that, trying to claim that somehow the bad art style and visuals of the movie has something to do with politics and the race of one of the actors. It's just your traditional internet shit, completely to be expected. But I am excited now that we're likely going to start seeing conservative channels making Minecraft Goes Woke, Minecraft Movie Woke videos. I cannot wait for the Minecraft Movie Goes Woke videos from Chuds. It is definitely going to happen. The anti-woke types cannot help but make everything in media political. But look at the fight scenes here. Obviously, a higher budget project could make these look even better, but it's just the fact... Look at the environmental destruction. It even works, too, with the Minecraft art style. You could still make it work. The netherite... By the way, this is netherite before it ever existed. Captain Sparkles low-key predicted netherite. Granted, it looks more... It's like a nether skeleton, wither skeleton skull is what this more looks like, but the fact that the piglins attack and they're using, like, this dark gray netherite-looking weapons and armor years before netherite got added, Captain Sparkles cooked there. He predicted it. It's piglins, too, so that fits. Yeah, it really does. And, like, look at this. This spear, this mace, which also doesn't exist in the game, is a block of obsidian with spikes in it. Did you notice that? This is just a block of obsidian on a chain, which also exists in Minecraft, that, is being swung around. So even the items that don't really exist are made out of items that exist. I love that way of handling, introducing new things, new items to the world of Minecraft for something like this. This would make a cool mob? Yeah, it would. Like, look at how you can still do, like, environmental destruction, lighting, emotions, fights, like, dialogue. Like, imagine if this was what we were getting, but just higher budget, with, like, the budget of that movie, instead of a YouTuber's budget. Like, you can absolutely still do emotions and stuff. It's just like, ah, man. The fact that all this work was done for them a decade ago by the Minecraft community, essentially settling on a general look for how a Minecraft project should look if you're going to go the route of animation, which is, I think the consensus would be the best way to depict Minecraft and have it look recognizable. Instead, they tried to compromise, and instead of a win-win situation, we got a lose-lose. Where the people who wanted live action, I think they lost, and the people who wanted animation, I think they lost too, because we got a low-quality mix of the two. I don't even want to say low quality, a not quite good-looking mix of the two. It feels like each sacrificed to make the other exist, you know what I mean? Anyway, I have a fair amount more I probably have to say about this movie, especially as time goes on. I'll probably develop more thoughts as I think about it more, but I don't really know if there's much else I have to say for now. Obviously, this is just a teaser trailer, so more trailers, I guess, are going to be coming out in the coming months. The movie premieres in April of next year, so we're honestly not that far away, to be honest. So pretty soon, we're going to be watching the Minecraft movie. We do not have much longer to wait, and I'm excited to find out whether or not it's good. I'm hoping maybe we get some redesigns for certain things, but maybe we don't, and maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're wrong, and they're cooking, and we just don't know what they're cooking until we try it, you know? Like, maybe we're just, like, smelling the meal from the kitchen, it doesn't smell too good, but then once we actually try it, it's going to be the best thing we've ever had. Who knows? I will keep an open mind. I did not think Rings of Power was going to be good when it was, like, being promoted and, like, it was announced and stuff, and then like, the night it came out, I was like, oh, Rings of Power is out? I guess I have nothing else to do. I guess I'll check it out. And I watched the first episode and was like, yo, what the fuck? My expectations were blown out of the water, and I ended up loving it a lot. I really enjoyed it. But in the case of this Minecraft movie, I don't know. My expectations are getting very low, and maybe that will mean that the movie has a higher chance of exceeding them in the end. Who knows? I didn't think the Fallout TV show was going to be good either, but it turned out amazing. Yeah, who knows? Judging things by trailers can sometimes be misleading, but when it's something as fundamental as the visual art style of Minecraft, the most popular game ever, it's pretty hard to let up on that point. I know it might sound pedantic to people who aren't Minecraft players, like, what the fuck do you care? But trust me. To me and a lot of other Minecraft players, this stuff matters. The art style really does matter. Oh my God, Butch Magnum. Let me get to that in just a moment. I don't want to distract from the segment. I'm about to wrap it up, but thank you so much. That's really all I have to say about it. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. Every thumbs up you leave on my videos, live streams, no matter what or when you're watching, helps my channel a ton. It really does. It actually boosts my channel in the algorithm and forces YouTube to push my content out into the eyes of more people who've not seen me before. So if you guys do that, it really means a lot to me. Dropping a comment down below also has a very similar effect and compounds on the likes, so thank you so much. You can also, perhaps subscribe and ring the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video, and you can follow my social medias down below, the link down below, to see more from me on other platforms. And don't forget to join my fan Discord. It is completely free to join. I host almost weekly game events, call-in streams, and watch parties, and I announce all my new uploads and streams there. So if you don't want to miss anything, you'll want to join my fan Discord. That is the place to be. And finally, if you want to support me financially directly and you can afford it, consider supporting me through donations on my website, xanderhall.com/live, subbing, gifting subs. It's always appreciated. It really helps a ton, just like Butch Magnum just did. Or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buy some merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support me, though, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. I feel like I got a lot off my chest there. Did you guys feel I did a good job of explaining the problems with that trailer? My eyes now need bleaching after seeing the llama. I'm so sorry. I'm so freaking sorry. On that note, though, Butch Magnum. Oh my god. Thank you so goddamn much for the overwhelmingly generous $100 donation on the website. That is insane. Thank you so freaking much. It really means a lot, Butch Magnum. That is immensely generous. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really mean it. It means a lot. God, thank you so much. Hi, Zan. I was able to quit vaping. Congratulations. Good job. So here's some spare cash. I've been enjoying your videos where you shit on weirdo chuds. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I need to quit vaping when I've got the, the channel's in a stable enough place where I can afford to take a week or two off of streaming so I can just, like, go through nicotine withdrawals for a little while without having to stream and deal with them on stream. And B, so I can afford to take that kind of time off stream. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, recovering from nicotine is no joke. The withdrawals I hear are quite unpleasant, and I'd rather not be live while going through those withdrawals, at least, like, as they really ramp up. So when I do quit vaping, I want to be able to take, like, a week or two off stream, then come back and be like, guys, I haven't vaped in a week and a half. We're so back. That's valid? I feel it is, yeah. I feel that's a pretty good way to handle it. Thank you so much, Book Magnum. Or Butch Magnum, not Book Magnum. It really means a lot. It really, really does. Thank you. Let me update the dono go really fast to reflect you guys' amazing generosity, of course. And then I do need to use the restroom before we start our Minecraft hardcore gaming segment of the stream. To, you know, just wind down for the night. So first, I want to show you guys a funny video. This video is called, it is a YouTube short. It is called When the Current Avatar Finally Pulls.
Would you look at that nigga? It seems Sokka taught you the ways of backbending. You are officially an avatar.
I guess you can call that W-Riz.
What the fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck was that? I'm sorry.
That's the Hood avatar. He lost his bending, no need to worry.
No, fuck that! On everything, y'all got me fucked up! On my mama, y'all got me fucked up!
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
He lead bended. They didn't take away his lead bending, though. They forgot to take away his lead bending. God. So fucking funny. I love that video. The idea of, like, the current avatar, like, losing their virginity, and as soon as it's over, their eyes start glowing and they get pulled to the spirit world, and every former avatar is there clapping like, you did it! You made us proud! You fulfilled our legacy! We would have all been so goddamn embarrassed if one of us ended up dying a virgin. Thank you. It's just such a funny concept. That would be so awkward. Well, they're not pulling you in as it's happening. It's like afterwards, you know? Like, they just pull you into the spirit world and they're like, congratulations, you did it. I showed you that guy? Yeah, that guy's funny as fuck. You did, Pepper T21. You did. You got me hooked on those videos. They're funny as shit. I love them. Ah. Alrighty. Goes into the avatar state to access hundreds of generations of sex knowledge. Real. I may be a virgin, but through my past lives, I've experienced hundreds of different sexual encounters. As the true power of the avatar. They call it backbending. Good God. Alright, everyone, I'll be right back. I must use the restroom, and then it's time for some Minecraft. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I won't be gone long. Hey chat, would you guys still love me if I was a worm? Answer fast. If you help with the garden, yes. Okay. Good. Would you play Minecraft if you were a worm? I would just become a Minecraft worm. You know, there's worms in Minecraft in the modded versions. I would just become a Minecraft modded worm. To the compost bin with you. If you were like a talking worm from Adventure Time. Oh.
Check, please.
Why was that a running joke in Adventure Time? What's the story behind the
Check, please.
What's the story behind that? Was it just silly and so they kept saying it? Or was there like actually like lore behind that I never got? There was no there's no explanation. It's okay, it's just funny. All right. Oh, you're assuming I would be a giant sandworm here, Ride the Rails. Interesting, okay. Alright. Hey guys, why is my Minecraft woke? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I get this splash text all the time. I don't know if, like, they know who I am, like, if some Mojang employee knows that I'm, like, Xanderhall is me, and, because, like, almost half the time I load up Minecraft, this is my splash text. I'm not complaining, I'm just curious, why is my Minecraft so woke? Because I've gotten this splash text so many times, it's actually kind of crazy. Are there like 10 of them now or something? Have they like reduced the amount of splash texts? I actually don't know. I'm just curious what the story behind that could possibly be. They're stalking you? Yeah, maybe. Minecraft has gone woke. Alright, here's our Minecraft world. Our hardcore Minecraft world. Let's resume, guys. I'm excited. I'm excited to play some Minecraft. Oh boy. Let's wait for my frames to settle down for a second, because when I first load up the game, it takes a second for Distant Horizons to stop fucking chunking, you know what I mean? Oh, really quick, before we get any further into the game, I gotta go to File, and then Settings, and then Output, and then go to 8,000 kilobits, and turn that to 51,000. Let's hope this does not fuck up the stream. If it does, I'm so sorry, chat, but nothing I can do. Okay. Shit seems to be working fine. Okay. If you didn't notice an immediate visual improvement to the stream, refresh the stream. Refresh the page you're watching the stream on, and the update should come through to the stream, and the quality should get way higher. So, my lovely people, we are currently hanging out. It's nighttime. We've got beautiful nebulae in the sky. You can see way off in the distance. We actually picked a really great spot to build, I think. Like a really good building spot. We can actually see there's a pillager outpost right across the valley on top of that hill. Xanderhall, do you still want to do the thing where if you die, then the next world will be all one biome? I might do that, but I'm not sure. Hey, Zambi. How you doing, buddy? He's a little angry. As you can see, his impotence is really upsetting him. He can't hurt me on the other, he's on the other side of that. Dude, Endermen are crazy with these animations, by the way. I kind of want to look at him to get him to attack me, but I'm in iron, and he might fuck my shit. So I think we'll just settle with the zombie. How you like that? You can't do shit to me. What are you gonna do about it? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. I thought he gave up there for a second. I thought he was just gonna stand there, arms to his side, and just look down at the ground, like sad. Oh, you brought a friend. Why is your friend hitting himself? Tell him to stop. Why are you hitting each other? Guys, calm down. Stop hitting each other. Guys, quit fighting. Seriously, why are you guys fighting? I thought you're friends. You're both zombies. What are you fighting for? Guys, what are you fighting for? Ooh! No. Okay. All right. Their big brother pulled up to the party, and he's not fucking around. Neither am I. Oh, good. I can't sleep because they're so close to my house. This is why we need much larger area. Yeah, get away from my wall, bitch. Come here, come here. Yeah, you like that knockback? You like that sprinting knockback, creeper? Take it. Take it. There you go. Hey, buddies. Get away from my house. Get off my land. This is my goddamn land. Like Herschel, get off my land. I love just bullying mobs in Minecraft when you're in a perfectly safe spot, but it almost always comes back to bite you, I feel. I feel like there's just Mojang employees that keep an eye out, like they monitor Minecraft worlds 24/7, and they keep an eye out for cocky Minecraft players in like full diamond netherite gear, enchanted, doing something cocky, and then they like spawn 5 creepers on their asshole to blow them up and end their hardcore world. I feel like there's gotta be some Mojang employees doing that shit. Oh, for those that are new here, you probably have not seen the horror show that I've made spiders into. Prepare to see just the worst version of spiders you've ever seen. Like the worst case scenario. Oh yeah, come here, Mr. Spider. Come here, buddy. Oh yeah, look at that. That's exactly what you want to see, isn't it? Isn't this just exactly what you want to have coming at you in the middle of the night, or while you're in a cave, just walking along the walls and on the ceiling, like 5 or 6 of these coming from a spider spawner? Doesn't that just sound fun? Doesn't that just sound fun, guys? Here, let's see if I can get him inside my little compound. Yeah, come here, buddy. Come here. And now it's gonna crawl all along like the side of the house. Oh, it's so creepy. Oh, look at that. And they got like little twitchy mandibles as well. If you look at them, their little mandibles are twitching. Hey, you gonna come get me? Oh wait, I think they're chill now, cause light. No, I thought it's light enough for you to be chill. He's chill. I guess he's on top of a torch. Hold on, I got an idea. Ugh. Oh no, now he's definitely hostile. Okay, I accidentally hit him. I thought I could de-hostilify him by putting a torch on his ass, but it didn't work. Are you cool? Because the torch? I think he's cool. Dude, look at that animation. Oh my god. That's so creepy. Well, we have a spider friend now, so we're just gonna let him chill, I guess. He can hang out as long as he doesn't start fucking shit up. You stay chill, I stay chill, Mr. Spider. Attack that skeleton for me if you want to be real chill. If you do one biome, do a world that's completely caves, like the surface of the planet is uninhabitable. Dude, that is like the most psychotic option to go with. Why would I do that when I've made Minecraft look so pretty? Wouldn't it be better to like try and do just a normal hardcore world for a while so we can appreciate like all the things I've done to make... Look at this. Look at that. Look what I've done here. I've worked so hard to make this world look pretty. To produce the most pretty Minecraft that Minecraft can be. And you want me to go and play on some desolate, like, there's no life world? Come on, come on. Dude, my shield got its shit rocked. What the hell? Here, let's leave the shield in the corner to despawn, because it's, like, fully broken at this point. Those spiders did a number. I think it's like 6 you need? Yes. I believe I need 6 to make a shield. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm totally crafting, guys. I'm crafting so hard. My single biome world would be Stony Shore. My only saving grace, a bonus chest. Sadly, it didn't have any saplings. Dude, have you seen that all ocean worlds don't work anymore in 2021? Not 2021. 1.21. Try loading an ocean-only world, any ocean biome, and see what happens. You will be disappointed, and no, there is no fix for it. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, Mojang just dropped the ball and made it... I like, forgot to make that possible, I guess. I don't know. Something they did must have broke single biome worlds or something. Alright, we need to go out and we need to kill some skeletons and get some bones for our crops. It also won't hurt to get a little XP. We just need to make sure not to die. And we're really playing it... We're playing it dangerous here. Oh my god, should we try to get a music disc? Let me hit the creeper. Let me hit the creeper. Oh, they hit the creeper. Oh. Well, guys, we lost the world. In the first 10 minutes of playing, we lost the world. I guess I forgot how careful you need to be in hardcore and how bad shields can be at like, really important times. Damn. Yeah, shields are just very unreliable. It happens. You're pretty much just instant death in any fight with multiple mobs when you don't have diamond in hardcore. Damn. At least we didn't get that far. But we have lost that awesome seed. That is sad. Delete that world and let's create a new one. Yeah, I mean, you guys can rewind and see what happened there. I had my shield up. It just kept going down on its own. Anyway, Zan World or Zancor. Zancor. Hardcore. Let's see. What do I want to go? Rip Goon Maxing. What should we do for this seed? Oh. Actually, no, let's do it in all caps, just like the other one. I am breaking blocks and shit, 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Do 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 do. Okay, it's gonna take a bit for like the world to generate because Distant Horizons just has to like generate the world when you make a new one, but we've already got a nice little mountain there. This ain't too bad. I'd say this is a pretty good start. Not too bad, not too bad. This is gonna be the one, guys. This is gonna be the one. Oh hell yeah, I love birch forests. Birch forests are pretty alright. I think they're pretty nice. Birch forests are aight, I guess. They're okay. I don't love them, I don't hate them. I used to really hate birch though when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, a bee. I used to really hate birch. Mostly because back then there were two wood types, birch and oak, and I think they might have added jungle wood at the time. But, like, no one thought about jungle wood as a type of wood, because it was the pink wood, is what everyone called it, the weird-looking pink wood. And, that's what color it was back then. You can look it up. The old jungle wood planks were outright, like, kind of pink, but, like, the ugliest kind of pink. And so, oh yeah, there was spruce, I guess. Yeah, everyone likes spruce, I suppose. So yeah, basically, you go down the list, and no one really liked birch, because birch was just arguably the ugliest looking wood. And back before there were even different types of planks, I remember everybody hated birch because its logs were seen as like the ugly log as opposed to like the very chill, you know, traditional log look of the oak logs. So everyone built with oak logs and rarely birch. Old Minecraft days. Oh, I misplaced that. My bad. Getting used to a new DPI, by the way. It changed slightly due to me installing the Logitech G-Hub drivers for my mouse after way too long putting it off. Way too long. Grums demanded the personal info of a critic to send to his lawyers. I really hate when these grifters get so overconfident that they start getting litigious, right? Like, oh, they're gonna grift and spread hate, but then if you call it out, they're gonna sue you for it. It's like, okay, bro. Like, that's just, like, breaking into a whole new boundary of, like, just being an awful human being. I think genuinely Grums is just one of the worst people there is, like, around online right now. I really don't like Grums. He's just a real shitbag. Okay, so let's go to the top of that mountain there and let the world generate for a moment and see if we can't get a good vantage point of a good place to build. I love the sound of the birds chirping and stuff. It's a very nice little ambient mod I added. Adds a lot to Minecraft, an otherwise very empty feeling game. It's like the kid who will try to bully you, and the second you clap back, they call for their mom. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of that a lot, honestly. Like, dude, you can try and start a fight with me or something, but if I respond and you call the teacher, you're a real bitch. And there were kids like that that would fuck with me time after time when I was in school, or every once in a while when I was in school. Nothing crazy, but the most notable example, oh my god, was this kid. I think he was a foreign exchange student. This is like in 5th grade. I don't know where he was from, but he was an asshole. I don't know why, but he was just a real asshole. And something he would do was reach out and pinch me while I was just sitting in class minding my own business. It was very annoying. You know, it didn't hurt all that bad, but it sucks just be sitting there, like, just thinking about whatever, paying attention to whatever, and to suddenly get, like, your skin grabbed and squeezed. So I obviously turn around, and I'm, like, pissed off at this. And the first couple times it happens, I let it kind of slide, right? The 3rd or 4th time it happened, I blew up on him, and it ended up getting almost physical, but not quite physical. And his response was to whine to the teacher. And from the teacher's perspective, to be fair, I'm this, like, kid bullying a foreign exchange student, I guess, like, just blowing up out of nowhere and yelling at the foreign exchange student in our class. But in reality, this kid was getting, like, his kicks out of fucking with me, getting me to retaliate, and then crying to the teacher when I would, like, get fed up with his bullshit. And so oftentimes, I would just end up getting fucked with, respond in kind, and get in trouble for it. And, man, it was a rough time. I hated that kid so fucking much, dude. I really hated that kid. Got some damn good shaders there, my dude. This is Voxels Reimagined with some, settings, tweaked around with. Also, look at that fucking mountain, dude. What the hell? I honestly think we should just live in this valley, maybe, if that mountain is right there. Or, oh my god, dude. But it'll probably be really impractical to live up there, right? Because, like, our farms will freeze and it's really high up. I was about to say, what if we live in the mountain? Like, we could do sort of like a dwarf house, maybe? Whoa! Okay, Jack Black is not gonna lie, all caps Jack Black is kind of a good seed. This seed is kind of solid, I'm not gonna lie. Hello, B. You should get out of the snow. You're gonna fucking die. Sounds like that kid had issues, Zan. Sorry that happened to you. I mean, this happened so long ago, I really don't care anymore. It's just kind of a funny story. I mean, the kid might have had issues, but he might have just been a little asshole, you know? Some kids can be assholes, you know? It's just kind of normal. Not really a big deal these days. You know, not exactly holding the grudge over the pinching in class when I was in elementary school, I promise, so not really a big deal. You don't need to apologize. But yeah, I mean, that shit's real, you know? There are people that like to do that kind of thing. My favorite example of an adult pulling that kind of shit is, who remembers that video? I actually covered it on stream, I think. That video of the guy he's like a big Zionist dude. He's like a pro-Zionist guy who goes to some protesters protesting the genocide in Gaza, and he goes up to them and he starts like antagonizing them, and then they're like kind of owning him a little bit, and then a tour bus full of random bystanders pulls by that weren't there to witness anything that led up to this. So he like gets down on his knees, puts his hands over his head like an NPC in GTA 5 when you rob them or point a gun at them, and starts saying, "Don't hurt me! Don't hurt!" He just starts screaming over and over again, "Don't hit me! Don't hurt me!" out of nowhere. Like, he was the yelling aggressive one before, and now all of a sudden he's on his knees begging for mercy because a bus full of bystanders that don't know the situation just pulled up, and he wants to look like a victim. And it's all caught on video, every moment of it. And it's so embarrassing because as no one does anything, oh my lord. Let me just stand here a moment and let you guys There's a little bit of a chunk loading error over there and there, but it's still figuring it out. Oh my lord, Distant Horizons is amazing. Holy shit. And it's still gonna keep loading out into the distance. Yeah, and like, eventually he gets up and goes back to normal and, like, walks away all embarrassed and ashamed because nobody ends up reacting the way he wanted them to. And he ends up being real disappointed about that. Jesus Christ, Pepper T21, I'm sorry. We forgot the fucking cheese? Okay, so... Oh, wait, chat. What do you say? Oh, that mountain. Oh my god, that mountain's kind of top tier, too. Dude, that's a really good mountain as well. Do you think we should try to, like... make a dwarven kingdom? Like, guys, what if we had, like, a dope dwarven... Here's my idea. We could go to that mountain over there and make, like, some Erebor / Moria style, like, Khazad-dûm dwarven kingdom inside the perfect, like, mountain with one single tip. Or, because there's this little, like... The cloud's kind of covering it up. There's like a little flat area down there inside this mountain, like inside the crater of the mountain up here. We could build down there and have like some little extension to the build that comes up to here. And on that front, we get this insane view. Because this is the tallest mountain around. And so if we live up here, we get this view. So we got Dwarf Kingdom, but no insane view, or at least a minimal insane view, or we live up here and we get this all the time. What do you guys think? I should place a torch at my feet just so monsters don't spawn. I think we're kind of safe up here, too. This is not a bad place to chill out for the night. I think we're just gonna have to wait the night out, too, since I don't have anything to make a bed. I actually don't have anything to make food, either. That's kind of a problem. This is not the best first night, I'm gonna be real. Not the best start. Not the best start, but we will survive nonetheless. Start making... Oh, look! The Northern Lights! Ain't that pretty? In snow biomes, at night, you get the Northern Lights. It's very pretty. That's also a benefit of living on top of this mountain, is we get the Northern Lights at night. It's nice. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Are you guys excited for me to make my mod pack public? Are you guys excited to be able to play this mod pack for yourselves? Because I am very excited to see you guys play it yourselves and to be able to give your own, like, experience, like, reviews on it. I feel like it's almost ready. It is almost ready to be public. Like, sometime this week, I'll probably be making it fully public and available for you guys to play. That would go harder than the Tate brothers. Oh my god, I'm not finishing that comment. I like how your hand is outstretched when you're holding the torch. Yeah, it's neat. I mean, look at the character. Do you see that my character is breathing? My character is like an idle breathing animation. And on top of that, the clothing has like 3D to it. Like the clothing and... Well, so... The Essential mod has a wardrobe, so on top of the skin I already had, I added my facial hair that's grown out right now, so I added some facial hair. I put on a sweater since it's getting colder where I am, so I figured, you know what? Let me just add a sweater to my character. It's more fitting for the season. And I added the snow boots item from the Essential mod as well. And these cosmetics appear to anyone else who also uses Essential, or if I, like, invite a friend to my world and make it into a server, they also see it. The Essential mod, also included in this mod pack, lets you instantly turn your single-player world into a multiplayer world that you can play with friends. Personally, I believe that you can't get better than vanilla Minecraft in terms of looks, but my friend Ben is really excited to get that pack that you're making. I don't agree there, TSW Shadow Wolf, but this is vanilla Minecraft outside of the visual enhancement mods. There is no changes to the fundamental gameplay here. Dude, there's so much iron on these cliffs for us to get. Let's make an iron sword and a shield, so we're a little less very killable. Because we're so killable right now, dude. We're so killable. There we go. Okay, we're a little less killable. I appreciate that. You know, since it is the first night and there's very little stakes, let's go mine some iron. Nighttime surface iron mining. This couldn't possibly go wrong. Oh yeah, right away we get some iron. Let's go. Looking submissive and killable. The fuck? I actually think it goes submissive and breedable, actually. I think that's the term that you were referencing there. Just for your information, just because I didn't know if you knew. Just letting you know. Just so you know, just saying. I'm kind of scared of this because I have no clue how deep this fall could be. The cloud going through, it could be a 100-foot drop, or it could be a, like, 5-block drop. It's like real mountain climbing. Jesus Christ, that's scary. Yeah, this is a great seed. Minecraft World Gen post Caves and Cliffs update is undeniably really good. This is completely vanilla World Gen. I did not do anything with the mod pack to change up World Gen. This is how the seed looks. Gotten really lucky with seeds. And, yeah, see, it wasn't even that deep, but because of the cloud, I could not tell if that was a deadly fall or a nothing fall. Oh, hello, Mr. Creeper. Aw, man. Nice. Oh my god, that is a lot of guys. That is too many guys. That is too many guys. Can I get this iron without getting my shit rocked? Maybe. Chat. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, I hear it. It's coming for me. Cave. Are you gonna save me? Please, no cave monsters. It's nighttime out. They don't need to be in the caves. Oh, we got so lucky, guys. Oh, we got so lucky. We found a nice little cave. We've got iron. We've got coal. It's nice and recessed, so we can fight anything that comes in, but things aren't likely to get aggroed in here anyway. Oh, man, we lucked out. That could have gone real bad for us real fast the way things were looking. I'm not gonna lie. I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I'm sorry. It's stuck in my head now, too. It won't get out. I've got the worms. The worms are back. The worms! Jeez. Zan, I required the new Vegas mod pack. Oh yeah, you guys wanted my... Man, I forgot. I'm just really good at making mod packs, aren't I? I gotta put together... I mean, I've literally listed the new Vegas mods, but I don't know if there's a way to, like, package it and make that mod pack public, or if I just gotta put out the list, but... yeah. This will be published in a way where you can just, like, download and play this as it is. All the settings will be configured exactly how I have them, so if you don't change anything whatsoever, then your game will look exactly as mine does when you load it up, when you download the pack. Down to, like, the GUI settings, the visual settings, the language options, the controls, everything. Dude, From Season 3 is in, like... I think it comes out in November, and it's September right now, so we've got 2 months until Season 3 of From, guys. 2 months until Season 3. I know that's, like, kind of a long time, but it's also not that long, you know what I mean? Oh, shit, hold on, I forgot. One of the most obnoxious recipes in Minecraft, because you have to double bake the cobblestone. It's September 27th, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, what? Oh, it's this month. Are you sure, Circuit Dog? I thought it was November when it was coming out. I've heard November. Google says September 22nd? Oh, okay, so we're literally like a couple weeks out from Season 3 of From. Scratch that. It's literally very, very soon. Okay. That goes hard. That's actually... Okay, Pog. That means October is going to have new episodes of From. Dude, we're going to be watch partying From during Halloween month. Oh my god, that's gonna go so hard. If we get new people into the show, I would not be opposed. Actually, for Halloween, I think what we're gonna watch party, we are gonna do a Halloween watch party. And do you want to know what we're gonna watch party in the Discord for Halloween? Shaun of the Dead. The best zombie movie ever. Bar none. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. We're gonna have a real Halloween. Everyone loves Shaun of the Dead. The hype is real? Hell yeah. And leading up to it, new episodes of From for us to watch party as well. That's super hype. Man, Season 3 is gonna go so crazy. I've got so many theories and thoughts on what could happen in Season 3, but I don't want to get into it because my mom's probably watching the stream right now. And she got so upset when I showed the trailer for Season 3. She was like, Alex, you understand what you did. You know what you did. And I was like, what'd I do? And she said, you spoiled From for me. I managed to click out pretty quick, but you still spoiled one or two things for me. And I was like, I didn't know you were watching. And she's like, I'm always watching. I was like, well, don't. I want to be able to talk about From. So she's super into it. She's not fully caught up yet. She hasn't finished Season 2, so, you know, she was upset that I had shown Season 3's trailer because it, you know, could spoil things in Season 2. But I got her super into From. She's hooked on it now. It's funny as hell. Alright. Can I make... Let's just go ahead and make full iron tools for now, since it's probably going to pay off pretty fast, I think. There's a lot of iron in this biome, and we're going to have plenty. We will throw off our stone tools, though. Fuck them. Who needs stone tools? Gross. Disgusting. Abhorrent, if you will. Ah, my face. My face be itching. I really do need to shave, man. I keep meaning to, but, like, I keep on running out of time before I go live. I mean to shave, like, right before I go live, but then I run out of time, and I'm like, ah, fuck it, I gotta go stream. Can't be late. So tomorrow I'll probably shave, or I'll be lazy, or procrastinate and forget. We'll see. Because my face has been unbearably itchy when I'm live. Ugh. Facial hair will do that to you. That is why it is best to keep it nice and trimmed. And just have a little bit of stubble. It's tasteful, it looks good, and it's also not annoying to have on your face. It doesn't feel like you constantly have, like, one of those uncomfortable, scratchy wool sweaters on your face the entire time. Just do it after stream. I'm gonna be tired after stream. I usually go take a nap after that. I don't feel like having to deal with hair. And, like, shaving my face. Yay, we survived the night. Let's go. Let's gather this iron and, God, there's so much iron here. Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna be here probably this whole day mining this iron, but... Oh. Mog Miner, I'm sorry. There's no food here, though. I've got no other source of food. I'm sorry. If you're watching this, Mog Miner. I'm sorry. I like to imagine Mog Miner sees me do that and says, no! My creation! Probably not, though. Fucking dumb. Rabbit stew. What do you need to make rabbit stew? Do I just need, like, a bowl? What will you do if you die? Well, we died and lost the world a little bit ago, so I guess I'll just start a new world. And we go again. What do you mean, what if we die? You expect me to just give up forever? It's Minecraft. Sometimes you die. You just gotta pick yourself up and keep moving forward. You killed my son? Did I, Circuit Dog? Sorry about that. Real winners quit? True. The only real way to win is to quit while you're not the loser, I guess. I don't know. Mogminer's not... I mean, the joke was that if Mogminer sees it, it'd be funny. Sorry. I gotta kill a rabbit. I don't think I've ever eaten rabbit in Minecraft before, guys. I've never killed a Minecraft rabbit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's some emerald up there. I was so confused, like, what is that? It's just the variant texture for, emerald ore. One of the variant textures. There's more iron up there, too. Man, these mountain stone biomes have so much iron. I kind of like this idea of surface mining being viable, except for diamond. You can definitely still get all the diamond you need, not mining, and I guess we could do that if you guys would find it more entertaining for me to show you how you can get diamond, full diamond stuff without breaking a single block below Y64. That could be an interesting way to progress here, but I don't really want to lock myself into any particular way of progression, since I'm just trying to enjoy everything that modern Minecraft has to offer right now. Because there's a lot of new stuff that's been added. I want to, like, kind of be a little explorative with the game. Alright, Mr. Creeper. Let's just make you explode. Bowl, carrot, potato, rabbit, and mushroom to make rabbit stew. Ah, that's a little expensive. We're probably just going to eat the rabbit cooked. Just a straight-up cooked rabbit. Cooked ribbit. Someone pointed out, by the way, the odd similarity in the look for, you guys see it? They're the same picture. They're the same photo, guys. I see it? Yeah. Alright, let me get this ironium. This hunger situation is not great, I'm not gonna lie. We probably need to descend into the valley and kill some animals so we don't starve. Because you can absolutely starve to death in hardcore mode. And that would be a really funny way for me to die, admittedly. Like, really hilarious and all, but nah. Let's not do that. This motherfucker died in Minecraft hardcore mode to starvation. Gimme, 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 gimme. Why is the iron this color, I wonder? I know it's like the iconic iron color, and everyone knows to look for this color when mining for iron, I guess, but like, they changed, like, they made copper look real. Like, it's got that... There we go. They made, like, copper look real, where it's got the oxidation going on, and it's, you know, accurate to what copper really looks like, but iron does not look like this in real life. Iron is, like, deep red rust in the rock that you would see, or, like, in some kind of, like, you look at some shale, and it's got, like, sort of a stained red look to it, almost like blood, and you're like, oh, there's iron in that. And if you crush it down, you can get, like, the iron dust and make it into iron, so it's, like... and that into steel even, but like, I don't know. And then I guess there's iron sand, but that's black. Like when you find iron sand, that's like almost completely black. So I don't know, there's not really any occurrence of iron I can think of that looks like how Minecraft iron looks as an ore. Not that I know of, at least. Maybe you guys can send me a photo and I'm totally wrong, iron looks like that, but I don't think iron looks like that. Okay, let's cook. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, though. Wait, actually. They added these for a reason. Let's use them. What was your dream job as a kid? This. Yeah, iron oxide is either blood red or black. Okay, so I'm right. Yeah, it's just a weird way that they've stuck with depicting iron ore as being that color. Maybe it could be a colorblind thing, too. Maybe this color stands out more. Oops. A campfire would have been better? Oh, you're right, yeah. I forgot they added campfires, and that's like a whole thing. How do you make those, actually? Oh. Neat. I don't have a coal? Is it, oh, yeah, okay. Fair. Fair. Just for the sake of, oh my god, that is so cozy. Oh, look at, like, the lighting effect, too. Here, let's take it into the cave and use it solely to let... Aww. Okay, well, note to self. If you break a campfire, it breaks for some reason. Let's make it darker in here and light it up solely with the campfire and see how it looks. Yeah, let's get kind of deep in here. Let's see how the campfire looks. Yo! And it flickers too. You'll notice the light is lightly flickering. CAMPFIRESONG song, and if you don't like it, then you don't have to sing along, so fuck off. Peak Minecraft, very pretty. Very pretty. Later, Zan? No, you're not allowed to leave, Lord Rose 97. Where do you think you're going? Bro thinks they're allowed to leave my stream. Pepe la. Pepe la. Nah, your soul's trapped here forever. Once you enter my website and make an account, I actually own you. You signed a contract. Sorry. I actually own your soul. Release the hounds. Alright, well, we're gonna have to chill here at the mouth of this cave for the night, and I think in the morning, we'll run up there and grab that iron, and then we'll descend into the valley and get ourselves some more food, because we're gonna die. This is a really nice little spot, though, I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very, very chill. I like it here. Very cozy. I'm fine with that, personally. Checkmate, atheists. You think the iron could be pyrite? Interesting. That would make sense, I suppose. Is it the same color? That's more yellow. I see, okay. I don't know, I feel like the color of iron is just not accurate, guys. I think it's just not accurate, and it's never gonna be accurate. What is this? Camel. Camel spawn egg. I forgot they added camels to the game. Isn't pyrite fool's gold? Yes, I believe so. Iron pyrite can form as, like, yellow, purple, blue, like, kind of a rainbow. They call it peacock ore sometimes. And, yeah, it can look like... It can come in forms of yellow, like, very shiny, pleasant to look at yellow, and it's just iron though, and so it's called fool's gold. You know, people might mistake a chunk of it for gold, and then oh nope, it's just iron. What? It's so shiny and yellow. Nope, it's just iron. You know what I mean? God, that's so pretty. Look at the... I'm pretty sure if you I don't have soul sand to make a blue campfire here, unfortunately. I wish I could. How cool would it be if you could add dyes to the fire and change its color? Same goes for torches. Like, add purple dye to a torch and you can make it a purple torch. That would go so hard. Doesn't make any sense, but, like, it would go kind of hard, admittedly. Let's chill by the fire and I'll talk to chat for a little while. I feel like this is super cozy, like, ASMR type shit. Not really an atheist, as I do believe in a higher power. I'm just convinced that higher power hates me, wants nothing than to laugh at my failure. Well, that's a little bit of a narcissistic way to view things. You know, I think that... I don't think there's any higher power necessarily. But I do think the question of why we exist is very interesting, and I mean that on a greater level, not just like, why do we specifically exist? I mean, why is there anything, right? Like, why... is there not just nothing? Why does there happen to be something? At the same time, it's sort of a paradox, because if there was never anything, then we wouldn't be here to ponder why there is anything. So it's kind of like, well, if there was the reality where nothing ever happened, really, then we wouldn't be here to ponder that. And so we exist because we needed to be here to ponder why we exist, would kind of be the line of logic you would take, right? It's an interesting line of thought. I don't like thinking about it much, though, because it makes my head hurt. I believe that every god is technically real in the way that they are representations of things and not physical beings. They are personifications to explain the universe around us in a simple way. Yeah, but that's kind of a cop-out on the whole they're real thing, you know? Put chemicals in the fire to make it gay. True. Don't believe in God because of trauma? That's why you don't believe in God? I don't know, I never was raised to be religious, so I never found myself considering the possibility of a God being real, you know? Like, it was always just like, y'all know magic isn't real, right? You know, like, I remember, like, once I learned Santa Claus wasn't real, I was like, okay, so that includes, like, God and stuff, right? Like, I assume? Yeah, I just kind of, like, you know, it was like, I never really thought that stuff was real. In all seriousness, I'm kind of in a questioning phase between atheism and Christianity. Well, you'll probably end up on atheism, but if you don't, that's all good, I suppose. Just don't end up being one of those, like, judgmental Christians that tries to push everything onto people, you know what I mean? Zan, when you first started off on YouTube, did you do everything yourself for a while? Oh yeah. For a very long time, everything was solely me. I would say it was like 2021 is when I brought in Cherry as an editor, and that was the first time I worked with anyone else. And then after Cherry, Ethan's worked with me. But besides that, it's always been like working on the channel on my own. Like before that, I edited my own videos, made my own thumbnails, and yeah, there's a lot of work when everything is solely on you. The existence of evil means either God doesn't exist, God is real but can't do anything about it, not all powerful, or God exists but doesn't do anything about evil and lets us deal with it ourselves, not all good. So here's the line of logic. If I were to play, ironically, devil's advocate for the Christian God, here is the logic, okay? How many of you guys have been through some really, really bad times? Like really rough, like bad shit, like rough shit. And at the time, you just wished it never happened to you. But then, like, years and years later, and obviously there are exceptions to this, but how many of you can relate to this? Years and years later, you look back on those bad events as sort of character building moments that you're a better person for having gone through. And that the you that would exist had you not had those experiences could arguably be a less good you. Hard to put into words, but there's a certain level of suffering in life that is valuable. I think FF14 does a good job of like presenting this suggestion that what makes life worth living is the good times that act as a contrast to the bad. And if you have nothing but good times, you get used to it real fast, and life loses its like meaning. And you know, depression follows. You look at Notch, right? Notch is basically that. Every problem you could possibly imagine in his life, gone. He has money, he has fame, he has a nice house, he doesn't have to work, he could just do nothing but focus on his passion projects all day, and yet his life clearly feels meaningless to him. He's become super depressed, he fell down the alt-right rabbit hole, and Notch is how we know him today, right? And I think that's just like a perfect example of how there is a line of logic you could go down where suffering, to some extent, for a short period of time, is kind of a good contrast to things. And you may say, well, what's that? Like, what about babies dying of cancer, people who live their entire lives in third world countries? Well, to play devil's advocate for God, presumably, unless it's like, oh, well, you never heard the gospel, you weren't saved, you have to go to hell. Assuming it's not like that, and assuming, like, the Christian God is not 100% accurate, and whatever God exists is more, you know, a little more benevolent, then presumably you would get an eternity, which is literally impossible for the human brain to conceptualize. After you die, you get an eternity in paradise, which at a certain point would make whatever earthly suffering you've gone through a blink of an eye in your experience down the road. Perhaps even one that you appreciate as something you've had, like an experience you got to have before eternal paradise in heaven, right? And so from a Christian's perspective, that suffering is awful, but it's just earthly suffering. And when you've got eternity in hell or heaven awaiting you, the suffering you experience in life is nothing. It's like the tutorial for your eternity in the afterlife, right? So when you think of it that way, and you know that's how Christians see it, it's a little more acceptable, I suppose, that there is so much suffering in the world and evil does exist, because at the end of the day, it's just earthly. You know, it's very fleeting in comparison to the eternity of paradise you're supposed to get if you don't sin and you honor God and all that stuff. It's easy to think of Christianity as a hateful cult-like religion, and many of us do act like that, but most Christians are actually pretty based and keep to themselves. My family, and honestly every Christian I've ever met, has been like that. I'm Christian. I found my way here. That's got to mean something, right? I mean, I've met plenty of good Christians too, but there's a reason why Christians have a bad rap, and that's the general religious structure of Christianity in America is very fucked. Like white nationalists, Christian nationalists, they have a massive amount of power in our government. The churches have massive tax exemptions, allowing them to hoard money and use that money to gain political influence. It's very bad. Not saying every Christian is bad, but as like a massive industry, for lack of a better term, Christianity is a pretty big threat to American democracy, freedom, and happiness. There's also the fact that if you're a full-on, like, one-to-one, like, you fully, literally believe the Bible and every word of it, there's some goofy stuff in that there Bible. So if you take it fully literally, I would love to talk to you about it, frankly. It's just out of interest in how you believe that. Like, I don't want to insult, but if you do believe in Christianity, like you believe God is real and stuff, and you believe in the Bible even close to literally, like even if you believe like 80% of it or 60% of it is accurate, you probably believe in magic. And like, oh my god. Time to run, guys. You believe in magic if you like literally believe the Bible. Because the Bible talks about wizards and warlocks and shamans and magic men that are, you know, false idols that could potentially threaten, like, Yahweh or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. There's some real wacky stuff in there. If you just take it as, like, sort of a book of stories to guide your life by, that's more understandable. But there are motherfuckers who believe that shit through and through. The Bible is probably based on a few actual stories that were blown way out of proportion. Yeah, but, like, what story was blown out of proportion? Okay, what's that one beast that emerges from the sea? And it has, I think it had 5 heads, and on every head it had 100 horns, and on every horn it had 100 crowns, all of them wreathed in flame. What beast was that? When was that in the Bible? Leviathan? Yeah. That's insane. You can't believe that's real, right? Like, that wasn't like, because even if magic exists, that's, like, so ridiculous. It's like, really? The Leviathan had that many horns, and they had that many crowns, and they were all on fire. Yeah, Book of Job. Yeah, I think so. Because they were out on the sea and everything. Sounds like an epic boss fight? Yeah. Yeah, it, like, does sound like the kind of thing Kratos needs to show up and kill. But, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say the Bible isn't cool. The Bible is cool as hell. There's some neat stories in there. But I don't like when people who believe all of it actually happened control our laws. You know what I'm saying? That's a boss in FF14? Sounds like it, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. We need iron, guys. We need so much iron. All the iron. Give it to me now. Maybe ride the rails. Do you think the story of Samson was based on, like, just some real badass? Like, there was just some real badass serial killer type dude out there that killed, like, just shitloads of dudes who came after him. And it wasn't anywhere near as many people as Samson killed in the story, but they decided to, like, exaggerate his tale into something way crazier, and he just collapses an entire cathedral of people as his last act with his sheer strength, toppling it. That's probably what happened, yeah. Because Jesus was real. Jesus was apparently real, and there's a good few people in the Bible that are definitely real, and there are locations that we presumed could be real because they were mentioned in the Bible, as if, like, not even like in a, oh, totally, trust me, guys, this place is real, but more in like a, like in the same way that you might write a story and mention New York City. It's like, just a lot of writings, including the Bible from the time, mention, like, a lot of cities that were lost, and so we found them because the Bible gave us kind of generalized geographical descriptions of where it might be. There's been a few places we found. Was Egypt real? Yeah, Egypt was real, and it's in the Bible, you know? Like, the Pharaoh is real. Yeah, the New Testament is way more accurate than the Old Testament. The Old Testament is where the Old Testament is the fun part of the Bible to read, in my opinion, because it's where you get, like, the kind of shit that no one even talks about and is more, like, bordering on high fantasy, right? Like, not even, I wouldn't say high fantasy. It's like low fantasy. The Old Testament is outright low fantasy, if you read it that way. Like, there is some real cool shit, and it even borders on high fantasy at times, I would go as far as to say. Would you guys agree? The Old Testament is fun, but probably shouldn't be taken at face value. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. How do you guys like the falling leaves, by the way? Thoughts on the falling leaves? You like? I definitely like. I think it's cool. If there is a god, it's arrogant to assume they could only be the human god. It's relatively certain there's life on other planets, so God is probably an unfathomable creature beyond the concerns of a single planet. I personally contemplated doing Shinto rituals to give structure to my life, as it seems like a nice regimen. That does actually seem nice. I'm interested in Japanese folklore in general, and it's just kind of a reverence for the spirit of nature, even if you don't believe they literally exist. Yeah, I can respect that. I can respect that. King Solomon literally had a magic ring and he summoned demons to be his slaves. Yeah, that's the Lesser Key of Solomon is like the go-to Satanist book, right? It's like the book that is supposedly the way that Solomon enslaved demons and made them serve him, King Solomon. That's an interesting part of the Bible. That's like where the satanic stuff comes from, is the idea of like going from, like, learning from the supposed ways in which King Solomon bent demons to his will to serve him and following in his footsteps. That's when, that's really what Christians mean when they say something is satanic, generally, is it's like, you're practicing some King Solomon shit, or following in his footsteps, or you're some kind of, like, believer in his ideas and his ideology and worldview. The Bible's cooler than it gets credit for. Frankly, like, Sunday school toning down so much of the Bible is what gives it such a dry perception. And to be honest, that boring, dry perception is probably better for Christians and their, like, the reputation of their beliefs in the long run. I kind of want to build on that plateau right there, because we're at the foot of that mountain, and we get a view of this mountain, and we get a big view of the wide area around. I'm honestly thinking about converting to atheism just because of how much shit the church gets up to and has gotten up to. Yeah. Have you heard about the fact that, like, the Catholic Church would just find out that one of their priests had raped a kid, and they would just move them to another town to be the priest there? Just move them to another church where no one knows them? Just like cops. Just like cops. So it's one of the biggest things cops and priests have in common. It's real fucked. Not a fan of that, that's for sure. But I feel like taking blows at Christianity through the Catholic Church is a little bit of a low blow, to be honest. The Catholic Church is not all Christianity, to be clear. It's just, like, the main... Like, the Catholic Church is a governmental body called the Holy See that operates, run by the cardinals, the Pope being one of those cardinals, by the way, that was elected to that position of Pope. Like, it's literally a mini nation, and they are run by the cardinals, and their sort of, like, governmental body is called the Holy See, a little bit like the Holy See of Ishgard, which is literally just the Catholic Church from FF14. Yeah. So they're like a little nation that is also tied in with Christianity. So, like, people talk about Israel, like, why this idea that, like, there needs to be the, this, like, Jewish nation, right? Like, a nation specifically for Jewish people. Where'd this idea come from? Why is this, like, a thing? Well, people forget Christians have been doing that for a while. Catholics have been with Rome. Like, or not Rome, sorry, the Vatican. Sorry, Vatican City. Not Rome. It used to be Rome. It used to be in Rome. But, like, or it still is in Rome, but, like, adjacent to it or whatever. I don't know the geography of Europe all that well, I'm gonna be honest. My ancestors came from Italy, and I don't know. But yeah, like, there's a little bit of a government thing as well as a religious thing there, and you could kind of make a comparison between Israel and the Vatican, except the Vatican's not, like, airstriking children. That's kind of a big difference, but outside of that, like, the concept of, like, our religion owns this country, has already existed prior to Israel, funnily enough, and people don't really talk about the Vatican in the same way. Maybe they should. Because, like, the Vatican is, like, the thing behind the Catholic Church, which is the organization responsible for covering up all those kids getting diddled. So, like, I don't know. You could almost look at this as, like, some kind of foreign government interference, almost, when you really think about it. Am I onto something here, chat, or am I talking nonsense? You guys gotta tell me. Oh my god, look at those god rays. Oh! Dude, I've optimized the fuck out of this. The fact this is running how well it is just insane. My PC is good, but it is not this good. You know what I mean? I've really had to work hard to get this to run how it is. And if you've got even a decent PC, chances are you can run this too. Okay. Here is where we shall build. Oh my god, this view is amazing. This is a great spot. I genuinely think this is a better seed than we had before. Did we kill enough sheep to make a bed? No. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We're not in a good spot right now. Okay, let's get erect real fast. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. Actually, no, yeah, we can transform all this into wood planks. Let's erect our house. Let's get nice and erect. Get what? Damn, that's a crazy way to say that. That's what I meant for. I meant for it to sound like that. That's the joke. He said erection. Okay, I think, yeah. Keep an eye out for creepists. Don't want to get creepered on here. Not trying to get creeped. Get all creeped. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think this is the dimensions want to go for. Ooh! Nothing's sneaking up on me. I've got the eyes of a hawk and the ears of a fox. Alright. Aw, man. Aw, man. The land's not perfectly even. Right when you think you found the perfect spot that doesn't require any terraforming to make your house. I got enough dirt. We're good. Yes. Yes, there we go. We're perfect. Let's get erect, Xanderhall 2024. That is not a quote that should surprise you, to be honest. I say shit like that all the time. I'm a funny guy. arguably a comedic genius. All irony aside, though, definitely funnier than Joe Rogan. I don't know if you've seen, but Joe Rogan recently did a comedy special that he's been hyping up for years now, claiming that it's been like 6 years in the making, and everyone is dunking on it because it was so bad. I find that, you know, it just brings me joy that everyone's dunking on Joe Rogan right now and realizing how unfunny he is. Because he never was funny. He never was. He's only ever been popular because of the UFC stuff and his podcast. Which, to be clear, his podcast is very popular. You know, he clearly is a good podcaster. He's skilled at that. But he really believes himself to be a comedian. Like, that's what he thinks himself deep down to be. That's like his dream job and title to be known by forever. He wants to be seen as on tier with, like, George Carlin and whatnot. And he's just not. In his own comedy club, he's got, like, a wall of fame of comedians. And they're all, like, some of the most amazing, well-known, beloved comedians of all time. And, he put himself on the wall, of course, right next to them. I'm not joking. In his own comedy club, on the Hall of Fame, next to all of these beloved famous comedians, he put himself on the wall. The level of ego is fucking crazy. It's actually wild. He also said at one point that he thinks there's only about 225, and I quote, real comedians left in the world. Sorry, 200. Oh my god, baby zombie. Baby zombie, baby zombie. Oh shit. I forgot about them. The hardest mob in Minecraft. Oh my lord. That was actually our first monster we've killed too in this world. That wasn't fun. Joe Rogan's whole shtick is being the confused ape listening to the smart man talk, not even the funny guy. Yeah, he's not a funny dude by any means. I mean, sometimes he can crack something a little humorous on a podcast when he's got, like, hours and hours to, like, build up with someone. Like, you know, you got that many hours live streamed, it's hard not to eventually say something funny. But besides that, he's just not, like, a funny guy. Okay, we're gonna get our shit rocked if we don't, like, hide out in this little corner until the sun comes out. Why did it become grown when it died? It's the ragdoll physics doesn't fully know how to handle baby zombies. It's a minor bug. Damn, the tiredness is catching up with me, guys. Alrighty. Yoink. Oh! No thank you. I won't get too much into the rituals, but essentially you wake up, wash your hands, your mouth, and offer up food and tea/alcohol to the spirits of nature. Then you bow to the shrine. Then you eat the offering or give it to the animals, and sometimes you pray in the sunlight. So I might start doing that. Give some structure and practice to my ADHD having folklore loving ass. Might be fun. If it works for you, it works for you. It sounds cool. What about Bo Burnham? He's funny. Inside was really good. Yeah, Bo Burnham's good. Like, when did I say Bo... Oh, God. When did I say Bo Burnham wasn't good? Alright, we gotta handle this skeleton, because I don't want to deal with him shooting at me through the windows all night. Another one? Nah. Nah, this is pretty unfair. This is unfair. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Guys, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Alright. I didn't think we'd have to resort to this, but we're spending the night. We're spending the night in a hole. Yeah, they shoot fast. Minecraft mobs in hardcore do not fuck around. But at the end of the day, hardcore is pretty easy if you just do this. Grab some food during the day, box yourself up, and believe it or not, you will never ever lose your hardcore world. You'll never die. Nothing in the game can kill you. Unless somehow you, like, provoke a raid. In which case, I guess Vexes could get you through this. Zan, have you seen the Destroy add-on for Create? It simulates chemistry on the molecular level. Insanely cool shit. What? Hold on, I might have to show this to Ethan, because he's putting together a mod pack right now. Let's take a look at this. It sounds real interesting. Oh, I'm getting a lot of videos in my recommended about the Minecraft movie trailer now. I'm curious to see what some people's opinions are as well. Okay, this looks kind of crazy.
Add-on for Create that focuses on chemistry and adds so much content, it's honestly really impressive. Now the mod is only in beta, but it seems pretty functional from what I've seen so far. I haven't figured everything out, but the mod makes good use of Create's Ponder feature, which helps learning how to use the mod. You'll definitely also want to add a mod, like just enough items, which show you all the items added by the mod.
Yeah, you need
the
a
different
recipe
chemical
mod for
compounds
any
that you can
serious
make.
mod like
I
this.
won't be able to cover everything the mod
Otherwise,
adds
you won't
in
know
this
how to
video
craft
since
anything.
there's
You'll have
just
to look
so
up on a
much,
separate
but I
website
can show
who's
you
gonna
enough
do
to
that.
cover the basics.
Good
so
God.
here we go. Alright,
those
so above all
the atomic
else,
forms of
Destroy is
elements?
a mod about chemistry. So the centerpiece of this mod, I think, is the vat. So the vat
This
is
is a
where
Create
you can
add-on,
have
by
a
the way.
lot of reactions take place. There's other ways to have reactions, so you can have distillation, you can have centrifuges, but the vat is the most complex. So let's start off by
wrong
looking
screen,
at
my
the
bad.
vat controller.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys. I didn't even realize I was showing the wrong screen.
So we can go into the Ponder by pressing W, and it's going to show us how to make the vat. So you have to build a shell. It has to be out of certain materials, in this case, copper casing and glass, and you need to save room for the controller. So there's way more information about how to
multi-god,
use
that's gonna-
vats in the
I do
Ponder
love-
menu, but now I'll show you
I
how to
love
build
Create,
one
dude.
in the game. So you need to use certain materials, but you don't need to limit yourself to copper casing. You can build it out of iron, and it doesn't need to be a certain way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build, why don't I build a 2x2? So we
I
can
mean, this
put
is not
glass,
necessarily
and, kind of want
not the best representation of this mod. It's just some dude's like kind of low effort mod showcase. Is there like a trailer for it? I guess not. That's pretty cool though. Destroy. Mumbo Jumbo put out a video called "The Minecraft Movie Trailer Looks Silly." Mumbo Jumbo, for those that don't know, is like a very, very known Minecraft YouTuber. I'm curious to see what he has to say about it, because if I am not mistaken, they originally Rob McElhenney talked to a bunch of Minecraft YouTubers about how this movie should be done, and the fact that they changed like leadership and then just did what they did without consulting the Minecraft YouTubers after they got rid of Rob McElhenney. It's just like, ooh, that's not good. They went from having someone in charge of things that really knew how to like at least try and execute on like the idea in the best way possible to showrunners or movie runners that don't care about the input of some of the community's biggest figures, and that's not a good sign.
Back to my YouTube channel today is going to be a little bit different because we're going to be taking a look at the Minecraft movie trailer. Now I need to start off by acknowledging my hefty biases here. The biggest one is the fact that I have
So this mic, I saw Philip DeFranco using this mic. It looks like it sounds really good, and it's a really nice condensed travel mic, I think. So if you're like a content creator or someone that needs this, like travels a lot and still needs to have like good quality audio recording, it's like a very small, compact, sturdy, high quality mic for travel. And I'll probably get one that looks like that in the future whenever I'm able to get a streaming laptop for traveling streams, because I want to be able to do stuff that's like involving traveling to other places, going to events and stuff. But if I do that, I'm leaving my entire setup behind, and that means no streams and no videos, and that's kind of a problem, right? So I need, just like any other streamer, to get like a mobile streaming setup, but that's a while away. That's expensive. But yeah, I would probably get this mic. It's really high quality and it's super portable.
Is the fact that I've actually spent time on set of the Minecraft movie in New Zealand. I got to take a look at a bunch of the props, a bunch of the gigantic landscapes and buildings that they created for the movie. It was pretty awesome, and it's hard for me to forget that. I also got to spend a bunch of time speaking to the crew and the people that actually worked on the movie, and again, just knowing how much they care. It's hard to forget that when you're watching something that they've made. My second big bias is that I absolutely love Jared Hess, the director of the Minecraft movie. He created one of my favorite films of all time, which is Napoleon Dynamite. So obviously I have a huge amount of faith in his...
That is a decent sign that the guy behind Napoleon Dynamite is behind it, but like, man, maybe the movie is just executing on an idea that we haven't even considered being genius for Minecraft yet. Who knows? Maybe they're just like cooking on a level that we can't, like 5D chess, 8D chess, and we just don't even know what they're cooking, and we aren't even ready for how good it is. Who knows?
His ability to create fantastic, amazing movies. And thirdly, I'm sort of in the film industry myself, and I know how ridiculously hard everyone on these sets works, which is why I find it hard to be critical at all, because I think it's just a miracle that any of these things get made in the first place. So if you're expecting incredibly spicy hot takes and extremely negative opinions, they're probably not going to come.
I like that this is going to be a reasonable like evaluation. That's good. Not just like a rage bait video.
For me,
cool.
But regardless, I thought it'd be fun to take a look at it and see what the trailer looks like. Okay, first things first, the landscapes look completely nuts. The gigantic archway.
Like, to be clear, this is pretty. The landscapes are beautiful, but they don't look like Minecraft. And like maybe 10 years ago, if this came out, I would have been thrilled. Like, okay, it looks close enough to Minecraft. Like, the blocky aesthetic is there, so, like, there you go. But now that there's so many block games that have come out, and all of them try to emulate Minecraft, but be a little bit visually distinct, there's, like, this looks more like an adaptation of a Minecraft clone game than it looks like an adaptation of Minecraft. Like, having seen, like, Vintage Story, which not a Minecraft clone to be clear, but, like, in the sense that there are other block games. Minecraft was, like, the first real sandbox block game. And so there having been so many more after the fact, this looks more like a Vintage Story movie to me than a Minecraft movie. Look up, like, a screenshot of Vintage Story, and then compare it to this and tell me this doesn't look more like Vintage Story than Minecraft. Had this released before any other block game had been a thing, I don't think it'd be as much of a problem. But with Minecraft having its distinct art style that stands among other block games, breaking that distinct art style for the movie doesn't work as well now as it would have back then. I think that's a fundamental fact as well.
And then the mountains and lakes and flowers and things look pretty fantastic. There's just so much information here. I do think it is hard to escape the feeling that this is an obvious set extension. I mean, I know that's like a given.
Yeah.
But still, I think just with the real people being in the foreground, there is a slight disconnect there. So I can see a tree in the background, and that is one thing that I absolutely loved seeing in person was the real life Minecraft trees. They literally...
So this is another aspect that is going to be hard to ignore whenever the movie is happening. When you're green screening this much, when the entire movie is being green screened, it's really, really hard to key out the evidence. And if you know what it looks like, because you do video editing or have done video editing, you can't not spot it. I can see the green screen here in this bit of her hair. I can see it pretty clear here. Although, to be fair, there's trees behind her, so it kind of blends well. But particularly here, where the blue of the portal merges into the inevitable green leak into her hair. Because in reality, she's standing in front of a green screen right now. And everything behind her, every bit of light and background that peers through her hair is green. Because there's just a green background behind her. So, because on a pixel-by-pixel level... it is very hard for the keying of the green screen to be perfect and for there not to be any evidence of that green color. It's very hard. They can obviously touch this up in post, but at the end of the day, when you rely this heavily on green screening for a movie like this, there's inevitably going to be a bit of that green leakage. Clothes, not so much, but when it comes to hair, and the more like curly your hair is, the harder it is to get rid of the green leak. I know, because I've got curly hair. And so when I had a green screen for a while, it looked bad.
Loved seeing in person was the real life Minecraft trees. They literally had like lichen on standby. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Like they're pretty props and all. Don't get me wrong. If it was a block game, if it was just a block movie, if this was just the visuals for a block movie, I'd be thrilled. But those aren't Minecraft trees. I get that he's not trying to hate, but those aren't Minecraft trees. Come on, we've all played Minecraft. These are not Minecraft trees. Trees in Minecraft do not look like this.
By Jason Momoa with the mullet and that jacket.
Why?
Is a vibe. He's also either got a Tommy Innit t-shirt on or a Vote for Pedro t-shirt on. Both of them are relevant to the movie in some way, shape, or form, I guess. Okay, the sheep. Okay. I personally think that they know it's ridiculous. They know it looks so goofy.
No, it's that shot of the sheep is for a joke. Like, that shot where the sheep looks super ugly while it bows is meant to be ugly. Like, that is part of a joke in a scene. The problem is, why would they choose that shot to be our first look at a Minecraft mob at all that's coming from this movie? It's not the best introduction to the mob art style for this movie. It's not the best introduction at all. And so for me, I definitely see what they're going for, and I can respect it to an extent, even if I don't like it, and I'm willing to give it a try. But, they really fucked themselves over with a variety of bad decisions when making this movie, and I feel what really nailed it home was deciding to feature a joke about how weird the art style is as our first look at a mob. You know? Like that's our first impression.
They know that it has just the craziest face, and that's kind of why they've led with it in the trailer. Like, you have to think of the...
But that you shouldn't lead with that in the trailer, though, right? Like, I feel they should have shown the piglins first and then a sheep at, like, the midway point to signify this isn't what every mob looks like. This is a specific joke about how dumb this sheep looks. The pink sheep looks dumb.
The tone that they're setting here.
Then again, the alpaca we see, or the llama also looks dumb, right?
Basically saying that this is a movie that shouldn't be taken too seriously. And they immediately acknowledge the ridiculousness of the Minecraft world with the line that follows it. Like, it's almost like you see the sheep and you think, what the heck? And then the trailer immediately says that. Again, if you've spent any time watching Jared Hess's films, you'll know that they kind of lean into the world of just like absurdist, slightly surreal situations. And I definitely think that falls into this camp. Is it bad looking? I guess that's subjective. I can see why some people would have like a visceral reaction to it. I personally just think it looks hilarious. I mean, the teeth are a lot. There are a lot of teeth. There are a lot of teeth in all of the Minecraft mobs. And the teeth are very real looking. Like, they're glossy. Oh, and it looks like the kid is holding something. So that is interesting. Okay, the piglins and the ghasts and the chains.
This looks good.
They look pretty wild. The ghasts are kind of gross, but in like a good way. They look sort of horrifying. The piglins also look horrifying. The drums are very cool. Oof. Okay, the backlit shot of the wolf is a bit of a stunner. Yeah, that is really beautiful.
It's a pretty
shot,
shot,
is like so Minecrafty.
Still.
That looks like a desktop wallpaper. I mean, here's the thing,
it's not Minecrafty though. Blocks don't like pixelation and hard edges does not equal Minecraft. Minecraft canonically does not have environments made of quarter and half slab dirt and grass blocks, okay? I get why they had to go this route for the sets and for the characters that are physical, real people, because they can't step up 1 meter every time they want to, like, go up a block. So there has to be a little bit more like a stair-like gradient of height. And I can respect that if they want to, like, do a Minecraft update where this is how the world generates, though holy shit would that be, interesting. I don't know. Are they trying to claim that canonically this is what Minecraft's world looks like? Like that there are in fact half slab blocks of dirt and stuff, and that it's only for gameplay purposes that everything is cubes? I feel like at that point, like, you're really breaking the essence of Minecraft. Like that, yeah, I hope not, you know? Like, what are they, like, it just, I don't know. If this is Minecraft, then Minecraft isn't Minecraft, right? Either this is Minecraft or Minecraft is Minecraft.
Backlit shot of the wolf is a bit of a stunner. Yeah, that is really beautiful. That is like so Minecrafty. That looks like a desktop.
To be fair, in Minecraft Dungeons, that is what the world looks like. You're kind of right. You do have a point there. Minecraft Dungeons does employ that. Fair. So I guess in that case, we're leaning into, in the canon Minecraft world, blocks are quarter or half blocks. Like, the world is made up of tons of quarter and half slab dirt and stone and stuff to add a little bit of depth and detail. Which, if they want to make that canon decision, that's fine, but I was not expecting it. It's very jarring, at least for me. It bothers me. I would have really preferred they stuck with the full art style of the game and went whole hog animation still. That was still what I was really hoping for, like begging and pleading for.
Wallpaper. I mean, here's the thing, like the pure CG shots obviously look absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I was extremely curious to see how they're going to gel in the humans into the Minecraft world. So far, I've only seen it on a wide. So now with the armory room, this looks really, really cool. I mean, the crafting table, the fact they're actually crafting with physical items.
The table looks good.
Has me pretty excited. Seeing all of the TNT and things in the back.
At the table, the prop for the table is really good.
Has me pretty excited.
Like the way that they did the just I don't know, like the prop for the table looks really good. If this movie, oh, what the fuck? I just noticed that. That is a battery and an eraser and some kind of chunk of something on the crafting table next to the iron bars. I think these are supposed to be iron ingots, and these are sticks. So they've brought, that's a real battery. So clearly this kid is from like somewhat modern day America or something and brought things with him into Minecraft. Wait, move chat, I can't see. Okay, I'll make chat go away so you guys can see. Wow. Okay, there it is. Okay. Yeah, see? There's the battery, the eraser, and some other thing, like a wad of gum or something. I don't know what that is. So things got brought with them, like physical objects, besides their clothing, I suppose, got brought with them into Minecraft. And it makes me wonder, what are they going to do with that? That's interesting. The idea of bringing physical, real-world objects. So it's definitely a Jumanji situation, 100%. These are real people who got pulled into a video game. Like, 100% that's what this is. That is the story that they're telling.
Seeing all of the TNT and things in the background, what looks to be little diamond helmets on helmet stands. You've got the fireworks, all sorts of different potions and bits and pieces. I'm like completely ignoring the fact that there is a pair of buckets chained to one another here. I mean, again, I got an opportunity to spend some time with some of these props and see some of these things up close and personal, and it felt pretty ridiculous to be able to hold what felt like actual Minecraft items.
Maybe their plan... Here's what I bet their plan is. Minecraft Live, the Minecon big update announcement, comes in 1 month. It's going to happen in October. And what I'm guessing is that they're going to follow up this teaser trailer with the full trailer release at Minecon Live. And the update is going to feature a lot of stuff from the trailer and from the movie. The next update, I think, is going to lean heavy into being a movie tie-in. Because how can it not? How can they not, in 1 month, release the full trailer of what they just teased? And also, how can the update not have a bearing with that movie that they're going to show, inevitably, at Minecon Live this year? Almost certainly, this update is going to be a tie-in with the movie somehow. Maybe a bunch of the stuff we're seeing in this trailer that's not in the game is going to be added to the game by the time the movie releases, or at least going to be announced for the game by the time the movie releases. That's something I haven't even considered. Do you think the mob vote will also be a movie tie-in? That probably wouldn't work, but who knows? Who knows? Because I wonder because like we don't know what the next update's going to be. For all we know, it could be one that overhauls the way the world like generates as well. Like it's still caves and cliffs, but maybe we get stone half slabs, dirt half slabs, and quarter slabs in the next update, just like we have for snow. Because that's the one case where that does exist for snow in Minecraft. So that's the one exception, is the case of snow. So when it comes to snow, the fact that there are different like amounts, like levels of snow, and you can have like different size blocks of it, maybe they're bringing that mechanic in for other blocks in the game in the next update, which would be a huge update, a massive change to Minecraft's look. But if they're going to tie it in with the movie, and that is supposedly canonically how Minecraft's world is supposed to look, maybe that's what's coming in the next update. It would make sense if they want to make Minecraft look more like the movie in time for the movie. I haven't even considered that possibility till now.
I got to hold a little log, and the little log was crazy. It had lichen on it. Like, it was like a hand-painted tiny little log. Okay, every single wide in this film looks completely nuts. It's like Minecraft turned to 1,000.
This shot
I
looks
really
like
do
Minecraft,
wonder...
to be fair. This is the shot that when we reacted to the trailer earlier, I said actually looked pretty Minecrafty. Granted, with a resource pack and shaders on, which, you know, fair. But, you know, these look like they could be wood stairs. These could be slabs, and then these could be blocks. These, like, things look... Even the terrain looks like it's made of actual 1x1 by 1 cubes, even if some of them are, like, chipped. Like, you'll notice some of them have, like, chips in the corners and stuff, which isn't really a thing in Minecraft. But I see the vibe. I wonder if this is a villager village, or if it's a town of people, like players or something. Because my big wonder is if they're sucked into a game, are they going to encounter players? That's a villager. If you look real close at the design, oh my god, that is totally a Minecraft villager. You can see the arms are like kind of come together. They've got like kind of a bulbous head, the robes, the brown robes, and like, yeah, that's a villager right there. I don't know what they're chasing. I think that might be another villager, but that is a Minecraft villager right there, and you can see their arms together underneath the hood and their little Squidward bulb head that they've been given. You just barely make out their form, but that is 100% a villager right there.
Minecraft turned to 1,000. I really do wonder if they got like Minecraft build teams to work on these builds, or if they just got the production designers to do it. Because
production designers. These builds were not based on real Minecraft builds. I refuse to believe it. Maybe some of them, but like a lot of them look like they were just designed to look blocky in the way that like someone whose kids play Minecraft, how they imagine a Minecraft house looks basically.
These Minecraft builds are so Minecrafty. Oh, no. Okay, so we got a floating tree. I'm glad that they're acknowledging the ridiculousness of Minecraft gravity. And I can see a tiny log. He held the tiny log. There is a chance that I have touched that tiny log. So, you know, where this shot is a little bit closer up and the background is thrown out of focus, this feels really, really good. Like, there's no disconnect here. It's really believable.
Yeah. The background out of focus thing is really effective. Obviously, you can't really see what's in the background, and so that kind of sucks, but like the fact that the focusing aspect of things works so well is a good sign that they've at least there's gonna, if you really let yourself be immersed in the movie, I don't think the green screen will be too distracting, and I don't think it'll take you out of it too much. But like I said, if you look for it, you can see a little bit of the green here, because curly hair, like, honestly, I'm gonna be real, when you're doing a green screen movie like this, you probably want to get as few actors with curly hair as possible, and they decided to go with Jack Black, this kid, the other lady, and Jason Momoa, who doesn't have curly hair, but it's not exactly like super straight and like easy. Like, you would want to get someone with like a very short, clean-cut hair to be on a green screen if you can help it, because that is the easiest hair to key out the green in. And what they did really well, though, to be fair, is besides a few mistakes like here and here, like I mentioned, they've done a really good job of recoloring the light, because inevitably in a green screen room, the light that reflects off the green screen is green, and it reflects onto you. And so you might have a scene that's meant to be lit a very particular way, but then you're getting this like green light on you, and you have to find a way to use visual effects to tone it to blue in this case, so that it matches the lighting of the scene and the background, and you don't see that like real light color reflecting off the actors too much. That's also a thing that they got to deal with green screens. And it's even harder, like I said, when someone's got curly hair that has tons of little lit bits, you know, so like that bit's a little green, that bit's a little green, and that's not like meant to be there. That is a small little error that you can just notice in any movie that uses green screens.
That he is existing in this Minecraft world. On the gold sword as well, that is one thing that I was kind of concerned about, is weapons, because Minecraft...
And this movie is using green screen, not blue screen, by the way. Marvel movies are known for using blue screen, but I like the set photos we've seen specifically do use green screen, and you can see the green on their hair and stuff, so you know they use green screen.
Weapons, if you transport them into real life, they kind of look like a children's novelty toy, but I think they've walked the line really, really well. It looks like an effective weapon while still feeling like a Minecraft item. All right, we've got Jason Momoa still in his ridiculous outfit. I'm assuming he's staying in that whole film with a creeper behind him, and the creeper looks fluffy. Now, that is something that surprised me a little bit. But then I thought about it some more.
Upset about it.
And I kind of remembered...
The creeper honestly looks the most on model of anything in the movie. Like, I'm gonna be real, I have very much no complaints about the creeper. It's pretty much fully on model from the bit of it that we see. So I really don't have much of a complaint. It looks mossy, you know, not really furry, but mossy, which is in line with what the community considers the creeper to be. And yeah, I have no complaints. It's on model. It's even like mossy, how we assumed it would be. Apparently it has the texture of dry leaves, so, you know, it's not a creeper.
With a creeper behind him, and the creeper looks fluffy. Now, that is something that surprised me a little bit. But then I thought about it some more, and I kind of remembered what the idea behind the texture of the creeper is. You see, creepers are meant to be like camouflaged stealth hunters, and they're meant to camouflage with leaves, so it kind of makes sense that they're not like fluffy, it's more foliage. They're almost made out of like organic material. Now, do I think they should have gone for like a more lizardy skin or like scales? No. I don't know. I'm assuming they played around with that. And I'm assuming they tested it out. I actually saw a tweet from one of the Mojang devs recently about a creeper that used to be in the Mojang office that is like deconstructed. And I saw the scaly skin of that and I was like, that kind of looks good. Like, that kind of looks creepery. And I honestly don't know where I sit with it. Like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. In my head, I guess I do think of creepers being more kind of reptilian than they are organic. But equally, I'm on board with this interpretation. The one thing that I absolutely agree with is you wouldn't be able to have the traditional Minecraft creeper texture in this sort of movie because it's just like a crazy, noisy mess. So they had to take some creative liberties here, and it could have gone either way. The creeper did not blow up.
I think the creeper
That
looks
is
fine.
interesting. I was 100% certain there was going to be a creeper explosion in this trailer. But the nether looks nuts.
Yeah,
Again,
the nether looks good.
Every single sort of landscape or like wide set piece that they've done so far has looked completely bonkers. Okay. Jack Black might just be the funniest... Jack Black can say anything and it's entertaining to me. He has a ridiculous face, and I mean...
I really do hope at some point they're walking and he just starts humming. Just humming the music from the meme song. Like, they don't outright have him sing it, but just humming it, you know? Because you gotta have a reference to the Minecraft music in the movie. Hopefully they do, at least, because it's iconic. And who better to have reference it than Jack Black as Steve, who's heard it so much. Like, it's constantly stuck in his head.
I mean that in the best possible way, and him just saying, I am Steve, and then staring directly, basically down the barrel of the lens, and then doing a little eyebrow wiggle, is everything that I need. I also kind of love the fact that they...
So, the line is cringy unless they would know who Steve is. You know what I mean? Either, like, they're really leaning into the Robin Williams Jumanji thing, where it's like, he's just gone crazy from, like, just being in the Minecraft world forever and not talking to anybody but villagers or something. Or, he is literally Steve, like the character we play as in Minecraft, and he knows he's iconic, and he introduces himself to them with the assumption that they know enough about Minecraft coming from the real world that they would know who Steve is, and that him being Steve is a big deal. The way that he, like, says that, you know, like, it could be just Jack Black delivering lines how Jack Black does, or it could be an implication that they should know who Steve is and be like, whoa, you're the Minecraft dude. Like, that's kind of the implication, right?
They have just put Jack Black in like a blue vest and blue jeans. I think that's perfect. Wait, is it a turtleneck? Is it? Wait, it's a V-neck and a turtleneck.
Yeah.
My goodness. That is a combo that I think that's a first, right?
I don't know how I feel about that canonically being Steve's outfit, though. Like, I don't know how I feel about it.
Has anyone ever worn a V-neck and a turtleneck at the same time? I don't know if I am, like, a strange person. I'm looking at this llama right here, and I just think it's the funniest thing ever. Like, the teeth are ridiculous. Like, everything is so...
Like, they definitely, with the animals, are leaning into this idea that they're meant to look dumb. At the same time... outside of the Minecraftiness of it, this does have llama energy. Like, if you've ever met a llama and seen what they look like, this is a pretty accurate sort of merging of a llama, like a real llama. Its emotional expression, just generally how they look, and, like, putting it into Minecraft. It is a good, realistic llama. Like, realistic Minecraft llama. But I don't think anybody wanted realistic-looking things from this movie. Also, look at the scale, by the way. Unless the new update, like, ends up making it so that the world looks like this is how big a Minecraft block supposedly is when it's part of the landscape, which is about shin height with the llama, which is accurate to Minecraft, but in Minecraft, llamas are almost taller than you. And so Steve being 2 blocks tall, llamas being 2 blocks tall, this is 2 blocks. Or maybe it's 1 block, and they're adding half slabs. That might be what... Listen, I take back a lot of my criticisms. If the new update for Minecraft is announced, and they announce they're making the world more detailed by adding half slab blocks to make, like this. Like how this looks. Like, this would be a full block, but they've added a slab to add a step up. If that ends up happening in the main game, and there's mods that add that, and it works well, so I wouldn't complain. If they add that to the main game, as annoying that as that would be, because you'd have a bunch of dirt half slabs and blocks in your inventory, and like stone half slabs and stone blocks in your inventory. Like, I don't know. Maybe that, like, it's just a gameplay reason why we don't have that. And in the lore of Minecraft, it is how the world looks. Like, there are, like, half slab blocks like this that make it a little more traversable.
Strange person. I'm looking at this llama right here, and I just think it's the funniest thing ever. Like, the teeth are ridiculous. Like, everything is so over-exaggerated. Like, every mouth movement is over-exaggerated. The head movements and, like, things looking around with their entire body is so Minecrafty, I guess. Like, I'd never thought about that. Yeah, Minecraft mobs, they don't move their eyes at all, so everything is done with the head. And it looks like the VFX team have kind of taken that into account, and everything seems to, like, lead with it.
Like, the VFX are good, it's just the art style, the creative direction they went in, I'm not a fan of.
Its entire body, and there's just, like, a lot of physical humor in that. Don't get me wrong, it looks kind of cursed. It looks kind of wonky and weird.
Yeah.
But I think that's the point. If it's not, I'm sorry. It's silly. It's silly. It's silly. The impression that I get from this, genuinely, so obviously there are some parts of it that I was like, whoa, that looks a bit crazy. And that looks like a bit strange and a bit weird. But the whole time I was just watching it thinking, this looks like a silly, goofy time. This just looks like it's going to be like, I see this trailer and I think if I went and saw this at the cinema, I'm just going to have a silly, goofy time. I'm incredibly curious to...
Yeah. I mean, I the video definitely has some stuff I disagree with. Mumbo Jumbo's video on this. Like, I think it's going to be a fun movie. Like, don't get me wrong. It'll be a fun movie, but you have to understand, you know, I've been playing this game since I was, like, 11. I'm 25 now. I've waited for this movie for 10 years as it sat in development hell. I have followed, like, the pseudo-lore of Minecraft for most of my life, and I have eagerly awaited some answers on, like some more solid answers on, like, what is this world? Why are we here? Why are we doing what we're doing? I get that creativity and making your own answers is a big part of Minecraft, but they also keep leaning into the pseudo-lore so hard that it's hard to not feel like we're building up to something. And that something felt like it was going to be the Minecraft movie. Like, I thought the Minecraft movie was, like, the thing they were leading up to with, like, the Tales and Trails update being, like, leaning into archaeology and finding, like, the history of the world. I thought we were going to learn these things this movie, and I don't get the impression we will. I don't think the movie is going to take itself that seriously. I don't think it's going to take Minecraft very seriously. And so I am disappointed that after so long and so much waiting and feeling like this was going to be the point, and granted, they never said it would be, you know, I built myself up for disappointment here, but after feeling like for so long that this movie was going to be something official from Mojang or endorsed by Mojang that would potentially give us answers as to, like, a lot of things that have been mysteries in Minecraft for a long time, and instead they cop out with like a Jumanji-style jokey movie. It's very disappointing. Yeah, netherrack is definitely meat. I definitely get the impression it's meat, which also explains why it burns. Like, it's like flesh and fat, and that's why it burns so long. It's like a candle. Because, like, if you don't know, like, humans have, like, just spontaneously combusted before, and human fat burns extremely hot and, like, long, like a candle. And so the idea, I guess, would be that, like, netherrack are cubes of flesh and fat that when lit on fire just burn forever because it's just a block of flesh and fat. The only foliage that grows in the nether is fungus. Yeah, like growing on rotting flesh. Yeah, and it's also really hot in the nether, so no bacteria can form, so putrefaction wouldn't happen to the blocks of netherrack in the nether. But that doesn't explain why they stay the same in the overworld too. But, like, you know, when you find them, they're in the nether. And presumably the heat of the nether would keep bacteria from being able to exist, so things wouldn't putrefy, but potentially funguses that are evolved to exist there could. More Hood Avatar lore dropped 3 hours ago. Okay, we'll watch the last Hood Avatar, or the newest Hood Avatar video. Before I wrap up stream for the day, because I'm getting a little tired. Oh, it's literally called Hood Avatar lore.
Is this the...
Okay, we're off to an amazing start.
Is this the Uber? Hood Avatar? What are you doing in the suburbs? You're supposed to be restoring balance in the hood.
I'm more concerned about his taste in music.
I'm sure you know why you're here, Hood Avatar.
Nigga, are you okay?
I understand his frustration. He spent hours teaching him how to steal other people's dap bending, and yet you lost the dap up tournament.
That fucking shot goes crazy. Oh my god. Dude, there's literally nothing crazier than just some guy, like you're in the hood and some guy steps to you, and your response is to simply place one hand on his chest and one hand on his forehead. He does not know what you're about to do to him.
Steal other people's dap bending, and yet you lost the dap up tournament. Explain how you lost Hood Avatar.
The nigga swung his body to the side, and that's how my shit was open and hit me. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what the fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry.
You deserve back shots from all the avatars for that nonsense. So what's the way forward, guys?
Fuck stealing daps. Let's kill our opponents.
That's not a bad idea.
You guys may be onto something.
He can use Glock bending.
Now everybody chill the fuck out! What we fighting for? What we got guns for? We already know the outcome to violence. More violence!
Why isn't he moving?
Hey man, you good?
Y'all niggas don't understand! Y'all stuck in a cycle! You kill him, his brother gonna kill you, and it ain't gonna never stop! Something's gotta change! Y'all niggas just scared of change.
You're right, former Hood Avatar. Violence is never the answer.
Your words cut deep.
You can leave now, Hood Avatar. No back shots for you today.
That's so fucking good. I love those videos so much. Alright, everyone. Let me wrap up with reading this last dono, and then it's time for me to wrap up the stream for the night. We are going to do more Minecraft Hardcore next stream, which will be the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm gonna be chilling, relaxing, kicking my feet back, and stretching, and chilling. I'm sorry. Tomorrow's my day off, but the day after tomorrow and the day after that, I will be streaming. So I hope to see you guys there. Uploads will be continuing with the triple uploads, 3 a day. So keep an eye out for that, and hopefully you guys enjoy that. I know you guys love it when I keep on top of the uploads and there's frequent videos coming out. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching today. Thank you for your support, and of course Pepper T21. Thank you for the $5. Says I prefer the real chemistry mod. What's this?
I added Breaking Bad to Minecraft.
Right,
One of
final
these
thing before
blue
I end.
crystals now generates in every chunk, and villagers love them so much that if you trade them one, they'll burst out dancing and will be briefly invincible. Although if they have too many, they'll start to lose weight and stop farming. This is a village with what you would call a blue crystal problem. If you're entrepreneurial and want to make these blue crystals yourself, you can get equipment from the new school structure, which has chemistry labs with lots of test tubes and beakers. If you put blue glass in a chemistry tube and heat it up, it'll become a crystal. Or you can use the tube as a small fish tank. If you've recently cooked crystals in the tube though, the fish will be affected. If you eat a blue crystal, you'll bug out and then become invincible. This makes herding villagers easy, but will alert mineral collector Hank Schrader, who will start to chase you down.
Sussy baka.
I'm adding Saul Goodman to save you next time,
What the
so
fuck?
like and subscribe. I added...
Well, everyone, I feel Pepper T21 gave us a real good video to end off the stream with. You know, I couldn't think of anything better. Listen, everyone, I love you all very much. Thank you for your support. I love you all. I love you all very, very much. You're my special little pog champs, and I cannot wait to see you the day after tomorrow on my next stream. No stream tomorrow. The stream day after tomorrow, though. We're back. So I'll see you all then. And I love you all very much. Have a good one. Doo-doo fart.